Yeah. Mhm. Hey y'all. I'm back. I'm back, family. Hi, Isabel. Hi. I'm ready to see it. Listen here. Hi, classy lady. Hey, nephew. Hey, thank you. Thank you, sister. This definitely been, hey, queen, this definitely been an interesting one. Damn it, I forgot my shoes. Hold on, family, because I don't want to get my toe on my birthday. Let me get my shoes. Give me a second. I'm going to have to cuss on my birthday. I don't want to do it. Y'all, as much as I want to give these shoes up, I can't. I think I'm just going to go on and run them into the ground. I don't want to. I don't want. Oh, my kids are calling me just right now. Really? No. Y'all wait until I go live to call me. Thank you so much, nephew. All my kids just started calling me at the same time. I didn't talk to everybody the whole day. I promise. I think they do that on purpose. Hilarious. We've been on here 1 minute and 41 seconds. That was all of them. Not y'all all calling me at the same time. Everybody. They do. They've been checking it. Hi, Pumpkin. They've been checking. Baby, listen. One thing about it. If you treat your kids right, they will treat you right. Um, Girl, not it's your birthday in these glasses. What the day is? You hear me? Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. If you treat your kids good, y'all, your treat. Now that's not saying it's going. It's going, Sam. It is going. Thank you. My kids have been the most supportive during this process for me, y'all. They didn't call and checked on me every day. They didn't. They didn't, mama. Good, because they. I'm one of them people when I'm going through stuff. I don't like to talk on the phone really, unless I feel like being vulnerable with you. So I will text you all day, but I'm not going to talk when I feel away. And thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. And so my kids understand that and they don't try to push through those boundaries, right? You like that? Yeah. Until I'm ready to talk about it. And the problem for me is, again, I tell y'all, most people like for me to hear their problems and they get so used to me hearing their problems that when I have stuff they don't, if I want to talk about it for 3 days, they're not going to listen for 3 days, but I have to listen for months and years and whatever else. So that's why I journal so much, because people don't ever, they if I need to talk about something for 2 weeks because it's just on me and I can't change it, no, people don't have time for that. They don't. I won't even text. I just completely disappear. Oh, I do that too. And do. But since I got the kids, I be trying to be. They can't comprehend it. I don't know what it is, but it's something I've dealt with my entire life. And going through this process, you see how short people's fuses are for your problems. You know? Girl was good. And I had got some hot, so it got cold by the time I talked to y'all, but it ain't nothing, the oven won't change. And I put the rest in the freezer because my girl, yes, yes, it was real good. I got some more left. It was real, real good. I got the sweet potato rolls, the cucumber rolls, spicy crab is I think my new favorite. And then what else did I get? Sweet potato, spicy crab, fried something with a little fried shrimp on the inside. I don't know the names of all of it, but I can show it to y'all if y'all want me to. But I mean, it was real good. It was. And then my daughter was like, "Oh yeah, mom, you should have got that." I said, "I looked at that. It was like a Hawaiian something." She said you should have got it. So I was like, "Well, maybe next time." Yes, you're welcome. You said, glad you enjoyed it. The little things matter, especially after now. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. This situation changed my life. It's making me see life in a different space too. Like I don't really have the words, right now. I'm sure they'll come to me at some point in time in the near future, but right now I don't have them. But just understand that, uh, one, being somebody that God uses on a daily basis is not easy, right? I know people make Christianity look so cute and, with all the hand waves, but to me, when I read the Bible, and maybe I read it differently than others, everybody understands in a different way. But it seems like to me that the people that God made special in his eyes were not special to other people. Thank you. Thank you, Pumpkin. Hi. You hear me? And those people, they went through a lot of things. They went through a lot. I mean, look at David, Abraham, Moses. Like, though being special to God basically sets you up for crazy. Y'all peep that? If God has any type of favor or anything on your life, you're destined for trouble. Or did y'all not know? All the misfits. I mean, so you really have to, girl, girl, you really have to try and understand what that special like entails. You know what I'm saying? All of it. You said fine, gimme. Listen, I'm just saying, right? Because people be like, oh, I know I'm special to God. So tell me what you done been through. Because special people, the devil don't like them. If he knows that God loves you or has any, I mean, he knows God loves all of us. But if he sees any type of anything that will draw people to you that make them want God, oh, he's gunning for you. It's not one day that he doesn't. It is not one day. He said, when you want to hit back, you have to show love and restraint. I don't think I can do it. Real talk, girl. It's a lot of people talking crazy to me about the way I feel. I just got off the phone with my sister. We met each other when we were 18 years old. And I was like, so let me tell you what happened. And she was like, well, now you don't have to worry about him trying to hurt you. So don't, I mean, that's good. And that's really a lot of the answers. Like when I tell people now, everybody know how much I love this person. Everybody knows. It ain't no person. Hell, y'all know. And I didn't only, I mean, baby, they've been so rough and tough and short with me, but I'm remembering all of this. I ain't even gonna hold you, baby. It's some lines that is not about to be open, honey. All the tears I done heard of, you done lost your people, and I gotta sit on the phone and try to. Oh, baby, I can't get none of it. Do you hear me, baby? If y'all only knew how people scrolling their phones while I'm crying my eyes out. Oh, don't worry, I'm paying attention. Real busy while I'm trying to look in your eyes because I done looked in your eyes and seen. Oh, I'm baby, listen, I'm seeing it, and I'm not a whatever, but I guarantee you, all them hours trying to help you get your life together, I ain't got them. You see who is really for you when you go through the storm, baby, and you don't even know how many storms I done went through with people. The very thing that I'm going through right now, I've went through with several of my friends. Okay. And I guarantee you, if I try to call them right now and cry for 14 days about what's happening, baby, they do not have the time. They'll probably start talking about themselves and what they got going on. I've literally been experiencing it in the last week. I said, damn, okay. I peeping. I got you. But I guarantee you this. All of that advice that I have for folks and try selfish is exactly what it is. Because normally I deal with my stuff by myself. So if something is really bothering me and I choose to open up and share with you, and you're acting like you don't have the time to listen, I guarantee you and this is just me as a person. I'm not saying it's right, but you gonna get some clear cut answers, and it won't be all of that. We about to be on the phone when you having your problems. I'm not gonna have that for you. Yeah, I do pray for them, but I don't have to give you my time either. He said, "Oh no, I'm sorry, sis, that you couldn't get back what you gave to them." I never do. I never do. I cannot really tell you. I never do. That's why my journals is so thick. That's why I go through my stuff by myself, and I help everybody else with their problems, and that's a real thing. He said, and when dad uses you in that area, dad tells you directly what's going to happen. They don't want to listen. And when it happens, they come to you like, I'm sorry, I should have listened. You said, call me, sis. I got a bottle and broccoli. That part. That part. That part. I mean, I'm better now. But when it all initially happened, and even, yeah, I'm going to want to talk about it because it's what's happening in my life right now. But people are so me, 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 me. They don't even realize how me, me, me they are. Crazy. I mean, just, it's like, wow. Okay. You said in real life for me right now, you said I can't talk to nobody. They make it about them, so I keep it to myself. That's where I'm at. Promise you, because evidently nobody ain't never felt how I felt. The people I'm talking to, because I don't know that I could be that way. But again, everybody's not the same. And so you just, it is what it is. My daddy be listening. That's one person that I know for a fact he's never too busy. If I want to sit and cry about it for 7 hours, he gonna listen. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is crazy though how life just turns out. But I am eternal. The name of this is eternally grateful, and I am that. I'm sorry I can't be my 100%. Y'all, let's turn up. But I am happy though. That's the thing. I'm not sad. I'm just kind of in a. I'm I'm very grateful on this side, right? You get me? Like I'm weighing the. I I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to have this birthday. I'm happy to have breath in my body and be able to see the trees and hear the birds. Like it's a different feeling of life now. You know what I'm saying? And so learning to live in a new way, just like, okay, prime example. How easy was it? Thank you so much. How easy was it for y'all when y'all came over here and you had to learn a new way to live and a new way to trust? He said, this is a season for everything. Feel how you feel, Auntie. We love you for real. I know y'all do. And that's one thing that I can always say that I get from y'all. If I just need to rant or cry or whatever, y'all do listen and y'all do encourage me. And I'm so grateful. You know what I'm saying? I really do appreciate it. The song "The Strong Don't Get a Break" by Azenia Monet, you said was hitting hard when going through it. Yeah, it's so true. When you try to give them advice, they don't want to listen to you. Well, I don't know. I just know for me, I try to take every experience as deep as it can go, right? And a lot of people that just write stuff off. You said it's an everyday. It was an everyday process every single day. Exactly. Especially when something has to change. So you know how you have like an unspoken thing? You said that's why I isolated myself and talked to that. Right. You know how you have an unspoken thing between you and another person? It could be your best friend, it could be your child, it could be your husband, it could be a cousin. But you know how like you have these relationships that they're deeper than just surface relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like you totally get this person. You totally understand them. And even if they're not what everybody else, because have you ever met a person that nobody else likes, but you don't see that side of them? Right? The side that they show everybody else is not the side that they show you. Thank you so much. Right? I personally appreciate you for opening up to us and allowing us to relate to each other and open up to, especially when it came to things that we didn't want to talk about. We listen over here. This part. So I can honestly say that I saw parts of this man that probably nobody else on this planet ever saw. Thank you so much. And I know because people used to be like, how you get him to do that? How you, wait a minute, he did what? You know what I'm saying? And like, these is family members like, nah, yeah, he did. And he liked it. Matter of fact, we're going to do it again next week. You know? So when you get that part of a person, whether it be your friend or whoever it is, when you can unlock the keys of a person, and even though they keep those doors locked to other people, right? When they open up to you and you get to see something that nobody else on the planet gets to see, whether it be them being vulnerable with you and everybody else they're guarded, it hits different. It does. And in this situation with this young man, that is what we had. We didn't care what nobody else thought about our relationship. We didn't care. We didn't care. We didn't care. When we locked in, whether it be over the phone or just in conversation, we was locked in. And it could be 20 hours straight. We gonna talk on the phone and we go from subject to subject to subject and just more knowledge and more and more and more and more and more. And it wasn't a competition of, well, I know this, do you know that? It's, let me teach you. You don't know how to do it, I'm gonna show you. You said people always say I'm so calming. Exactly. And when you can feel safe with a person, not, it is not saying you always gonna feel safe with them, but when you have that level of, I don't know what it's called, but even though we had our turmoil and chaos, when we connected, all of that was like it didn't even exist. Does that make sense? Because you're just so happy to be in the presence of this person. Just to hear him breathing used to be one of my favorite things. Watching his chest rise, and I would lay in his armpit and he'll be snoring, girl, smelling so good. Do you hear me? And I just look at him. Now I ain't gonna say it was, when it was good, it was good, and we was like the fire and ice. He said it. You're water and I'm fire, which is true, and we make steam, and that's exactly how it was. You gonna get burned if you get too close. You understand? Literally, those are his words, not mine. You know, girl. Ooh, love a good armpit, honey. Love a good. Don't put no deodorant on it either. Just leave it plain, please and thank you. Yeah, and leave the hair too. Don't shave it because that's where everything is at. Please and thank you. You hear me? You said yes. I be, girl, that armpit, honey. Woo, that armpit, yeah, yeah, yes. Or the back of their neck, you know, right here where they be on the side, and you snuggle in, and they back is so big that it like, you know, you can snuggle in there, girl. He said, yes, that's something I ain't want to admit I liked. Girl, I don't care. I'm going to tell you, hey, this, I like this, girl. That's real woman stuff, girl. Listen, because if you want to know what a man really smell his armpits after he done got out the shower and don't got no deodorant on. Yeah, it's they pheromones. And when you love a person, girl, when you love a person, that that's when you throw that leg over me. Like, hey, how you doing? I missed you. Good morning. Listen, hold on. Let me prop my leg up here on your back real quick. You know, you just want to touch them and be around them and whatever else. So I, you know, the pheromones just right. If you in that armpit, girl, that man used to smell, girl. Mm. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. You said that was my first husband, RIP. He was my rock. With him on my side, I could conquer anything. And that's how I felt when we was together. And I feel like he felt that same. You said, and is that part? Yeah. Folks be wanting to like a person because they got, it's your most natural self that I'm attracted to. How you think, how you move, how you treat the people around you. Those things are what make you you, not how you dress and all that. Ain't, because you can put on some rags. You still gonna be the same person. You said when I had my girls, you said, Father, I would smell him in his shoulders and under his armpit. And when he got off work, Mm-hmm. Love a good working man smell, girl. Ain't nothing wrong with a little oil, a little grass scent. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm trying. I come from a family of working men, so when my daddy would get home and he would hug me, he got sweaty armpits and all of that, rubbing his beard on my face. Yeah, I used to be like, "Give me a hug," even while he was sweaty, and would. Girl, my favorite thing is when he used to cut the grass in a white tee. Girl, listen, yes. I just I just told my daughter, I said, you never paid attention that when he was cutting the front yard, I would go in there and open up the blinds and clean the living room while he was outside cutting the front yard. Then when he would go around to the back, I'd go in there and start cleaning the room. She said, Mom, yeah. I said, girl, that was so I could watch him. What you mean? Mm-mm. I could have cleaned the room while he was in the front. While he was in the front of the house. No, it was a whole plan. I already knew how he's gonna do. He's gonna cut the front first, line it up, and I was gonna be in there sweeping and mopping and just watching him. And then as soon he gonna come in, nephew, listen, I'm trying to tell you. Then I start the dinner before he start cooking the back because it's summertime, so it's gonna be nice. The windows open, house clean. He done cut the grass. Yeah, yeah. You said, listen. You said, and the arm with the vein. Ooh, girl. Mm. Listen, he was very muscular. Yes, ma'am. It's better to have loved and lost than have never loved at all, honey. I'm trying to. It's gonna be hard to fill them shoes. I don't care what nobody say. That's probably why I really been. I mean, since him, like, if I could have got divorced sooner, I probably would have still been single this whole time. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. It's been hard. You said, "Oh, I love those chocolate." Ooh, girl, and they get blacker as the sun come out, baby. Listen. Ooh, shoot. And he had a voice like deeper than Barry White. Like what? Hello. Well, hey, how you doing? You hungry? You want anything to eat or anything? Shoot, nigga look like Morris Chestnut with Barry White's voice. Come on. What? Yeah, girl. You said you want me to take your shoes off and rub your feet. Got it. You need a pedicure or anything while I'm here? No? Oh, okay. He said, baby, listen, it's something about that blood. Girl. We used to look like a peanut butter cup. You said, and you blushing all over again, and he can't never even see it. But baby, listen, that man will always put a smile on my face. Forever. Forever and ever and ever. He sure will. That's why I say, like, I just pray my wife is this obsessed over with when you and I. Yes. Yes. Nephew, I keep telling y'all the only reason I went with him was because he probably would have tried to unalive me. Other than that, nothing keep me away from you. Batita. Nigga, look. The only thing that is the visions of death. That's it. That's all. And people think it's crazy. I don't care. I do not care. God knows what he need to show me to keep me away from that nigga. And it was you won't be here no more. That's the only thing. And I thought about my kids. Niece. You said, and that'd be the sad thing about it. You'll be having real love for people, but they just have their own thing going on in life that you can't do nothing about, girl. Yeah, we used to look like a peanut butter cup. And did. It's listen, you want somebody that loves every single part of you. That doesn't mean that they gonna like everything about you. That's not what that means. But the only part of that man that I don't like is the violence. Well, and he could be a cheater. But other than that, right? But that's because I feel like he wasn't taught the value of relationship. And if your mind is perverted early, then it's hard for you to get that later. You know? Yes. You got some drinks and some food. Well, I already had some food. I did. And I kind of want to drink, but I don't. Because you know when your emotions is right there at like, because I was gonna drink and then I can't. I wanted to, but I better not. My husband's job is roads and grounds at VA, so he be smelling like grass all summer. That part, not today. My emotions are too like right, and God is keeping me strong right now. So alcohol ain't gonna help. Cause I've been not drinking this whole. Cause I almost like that week that I was off. Yeah, I felt it in me, but now I realize that was just it wasn't me. So because I'm going through this kind of time, I'm not gonna drink. I probably wait until after and celebrate or something. But when you really emotional, that's not the best time to drink. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Pumpkin. Yeah. I don't think when you're super emotional you should drink. That's just for me. Some people can. Yeah, but I'll turn up with you, girl. Come on. Bow, bow, bow. That's just how I look at it. Because sometimes that can be a trick of the enemy. And then you're in a spiral that you can't get out of, you know? So I got to be honest with myself, you know? Hey, Pumpkin. But yeah. So I'm grateful. Auntie, I had a dream about the White House being burned. Write it down. Write it down. They showed us in Olympus Has Fallen that it was going to be burnt up, and he didn't already start tearing it up. So I wouldn't be surprised. You got to think of who he let in office. It's a whole bunch of people that don't like us sitting right in our office right now. And we already saw that it was somebody that was close to the president in the movie that came and held him hostage and stuff. So I mean, he like playing with danger. Let him do it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Right, they didn't show us what's gonna happen. So just be expecting it, you know. Just be expecting it. So yeah, they already showed us. I mean, right now, yeah. Mhm. The world real, real crazy, and I'm just gonna let it be. You hear me? What we gonna do about it? We got our stuff though. I know I had downloaded a lot of videos about current events, but I don't want to listen to them today. I was gonna show y'all. We was gonna talk about it. You said Greenland too. I'll probably watch it tomorrow. I'm not doing nothing like you know. I love y'all too. Listen, actually going to DC tomorrow for a work convention. Are you serious? Be careful, sister. Make sure you anoint yourself, anoint your bags, everything. Now, see, you probably came in class and nephew said what he said, so you could be aware. Definitely anoint yourself. Are you flying or driving? I might have to turn the air on. Yeah. Yeah. Be okay. You make sure you anoint yourself. Some of the airport lines, I know. I didn't seen it. And we talked about it. Everything that's going on now with the travel situation. Did we talk about it? Did we? And y'all see how everybody tripping over the gas. Do y'all remember us having the conversations about I would get a smaller car if I was you? We talked about the first. I know they is, Rika. Yeah. But remember, we talked about the first thing that this is we gonna see is the gas, right? What do you guys remember the next thing? I got a flight next week. I'm gonna be praying because Lord, please do. Thank you so much. Thank you. You remember? I said it's gonna be gas. And then what's the second thing? Do you remember? Close. Water. 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 Did you see what they're saying now? Right after the gas prices started going up, what they say right after that? They said they need us to use less water between some hours and some hours. Y'all seen it? They released something saying we need to use less water, even though AI is using a gazillion gallons an hour. They talking about putting us on a water restriction. You said just saw on the news that they are going to raise the water prices here. They already hit the right over there. The desalinization, however you say that, over there. I seen that, but over here, they're saying that they want us to start reducing our water usage. Who remembers us talking about the two things that they need to make the nukies? Water rations. Who remembers? They need what and what? We talked about this. Y'all remember? Two things. Water and electricity. Water and electricity. They need a ton of it. Okay? A ton. Now that we are at raw, they are talking about using less electricity and less water. You said, hey, I just got a notification about Texas and water. One love. We talked about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We talked about this very issue. Y'all don't remember? You said also globally we're supposed to be in a portable water shortage. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, how many of you bought the water filtration tablets? The water purification tablets. How many of you bought those? My friend in school, instead of 1 week of training, won't be back for 4 weeks. Wow. What training for what? The nerve. That part. Mm. Now do you see why? Tablets, drops, and test strips. Come on, Sarabi. Sarah. Okay, real quick. Is there anybody in here, the military, interesting? I want to say this because if you watched my earlier class, I always have to give this. I was kicked out and couldn't get back in for 20 minutes. I was wondering where you went. So they playing. Oh, guess what I watched them do yesterday over here on YouTube? I watched a class from the other day. I think it was our 1800th class or 1801, whatever. I watched that class. Do y'all know when I clicked on it, I had 330 views of our class. Do y'all know by the time I clicked off of it, the number went down to 310? They're taking our views. They did it while I was watching. Yeah. I said, well, that's interesting that y'all just That y'all just took 20 views from us, so that's how I know our numbers. They not right. Our numbers are not right because I watched them do it last night. We had 330 views. Did I screenshot it on here? It might be on my iPad. I said, how y'all just gonna take 20 views while I'm on the what's the name? Yeah, they took 20 views, so I know they be doing it on here though. But it is what it is. We about to be out of here anyway. Yeah, it was 330 views on a video when I started watching it. When I got off, I mean, while I was still watching it, it went down to 310. It's okay. I mean, y'all know deleting your views and comments. Yeah, yeah, all of that. Listen, you said saw video recently on getting pool shock instead of bleach for purification. I remember doing that in 20. I believe God revealed that to me just to see it 6 years ago. Yep, my cousin. That's why she keeping her pool. Yep. That's exactly why she said she keeping it. So she can collect water in it. Her kids is using it now, but that's exactly why she says she's keeping her pool for that specific reason. For to collect water and everything else. That's exactly what she said, and that's what she was gonna do. Shocking, which is crazy you say that because that's her plan. So great minds think alike, or as my daughter says, great minds think alika. Mm-hmm. That's why my cousin says she keeping her pool for that very reason. Yep, you said in there tracking how many times you can like a post. I believe it. But think about it. This is what's happening right now has been happening to us. Hi, thank you, Auntie. Thank you and thank you and thank you. That's what I'm gonna say. Thank you and thank you and thank you. We talking about this water shortage they talking about we got. Hello, and electricity, the electric, as the old folks used to say. you know, and how they stealing all our. They're starting to take off our views, but they've been doing it. You know, cause okay, do y'all see why they hide us? I ask y'all this all the time, but do you see why they only let us hit a certain ceiling and they weren't going to let us go any higher? Because again, I tell y'all, we got to right at a billion hashtags, and that's when they wiped all my stuff. You get that right. Circa had a certain amount, and what's the name? You said the water pump in the forest preserve near me has lines that go on for blocks. Are you serious? Is that good or bad, Auntie? Duke Energy has gone up by $200. They're so afraid of the truth. They are. But that's why they hide us, because every single thing in all of our classes has everything to do with Project 2025 and what's happening now. All of our studies, everything. Even down to think about it, the emotional. Okay. So do y'all remember when we did the class on how mental illness and double-minded men, and then the Legion thing was the same? They really start hitting us after that. In my hometown, electric went up from 110 to 350. Oh, I know, right? Because all of that stuff affects now. They want people to be out of their minds. You said literally fighting against the power. Come on, come on, exactly. So when we start looking up medicine names and people started realizing that they medicine was named after demons, and I mean, y'all got to think about how many people our class affected. And I'm not just saying the people y'all. I'm talking about all the people that used to creep in and steal our content and leave. You said that's good if you want free water and you have enough containers. I'm waiting for the Forest Preserve Police to step in. Interesting. Well, it makes sense because they closing like all the national parks and the parks and stuff. So that's probably why they're doing it. You mean like the natural springs, like down in the south, how they have it's something like that, where you can just go and get the free spring water. That's why I'm praying that God going and let me get in my house wherever I'm supposed to be. Wow. So yeah, you know they definitely gonna be on that, auntie. How cruel is the devil? Hmm? Do you see? And we're okay. Okay, wait. There is one video I want y'all to listen to. I wasn't gonna do it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I wasn't gonna do it, but I'm gonna do it. Y'all know I got a stalker. And when I say in real life, it used to be like kind of funny, but now it's like get a damn life. Baby, ridiculous. Nigga can't go nowhere. You hear me? Not one place. Crazy. Sarah. Can you come get your cousin? Come here, Sarah. Come to the front. Excuse me, I gotta talk to Sarah. 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 Mrs. Joe. Can you tell me what to tell her? Cause she's and I don't what do I say? Cause I'm trying not to, but sometimes ignoring some of your cousins, they don't get the hint, right? And so the feeling that I be getting is this right here. I'm for real. And I'm joking, but I'm not. So I'm gonna show you what I be wanting to play when I'm outside sometimes. This is the sound. You're never really lonely because there will always be a white person all up in your business. When you're black, you're never really lonely because there will always be a white person all up in your business. When you're black, every day, all day, every single day, like on a loudspeaker. I'm trying to tell y'all. It's not even funny anymore. Goodness gracious. Yeah. So tell me what I'm supposed to say, Sarabi, to your cousin. Tell me. Even if you don't want them. You said, can I still please have a piece of us? No, no, no. This is not a male. I don't know what to say, Sarah. What do I say? Any other white people in here that you want to tell me what I'm supposed to say? That ain't gonna work. No, I need something else, Sarah. You're gonna have to dig deeper. My husband is black and I'm white. So, are you Tony? Tony, you're white? How many of y'all in here is white? Raise your hand. All the white people, raise your hand. If you got a white spouse, raise your hand. Okay, so when I be talking about white people, y'all not the white people I'm talking about. All, all the white people. If you are a partially white, right? Raise your hand. If you have a white parent, a white grandma. Oh wow. No. Okay, so y'all know when I be talking about white people, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about the other white people. Right? I did not I didn't know. My husband is white. Okay. Okay. So so y'all know when I be telling people their hair look like cat hair, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm only talking about the racist white people. Or the white people that don't know how to mind their white business. I had a white husband and grew up and nothing. Okay. I thought Tony was a sister too. It's a few of y'all I thought would look. Okay. So when I say this, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm not. Like Joe and Toya husband. No, none of y'all. Your spouse is white. You were raised in Motown. Okay. Okay. So if I ever offend y'all with white people stuff because a white person is coming in here and trying to get under my skin, can I say something to y'all? And this is not right, but I do it. And so I'm gonna have to take it up with Jesus. Sometimes I say things because I know that they're trying to get under my skin, even if I really don't feel like that. You hear me? But every time I get off of here and I say stuff like that, it eats a little bit at my soul because I don't even like being like that. Do y'all know that, right? Because I got little, like in real life, I don't care about the color of your skin. I don't care about any of that. That doesn't matter to me. I care more about your heart and how you are as a person. Y'all know this. But when people come in here and attack me, I could just block them, but then they become somebody else's problem. So I be thinking I'm gonna be the avenger and chop them in their throat. And so then maybe they don't go into another person's life trying to make them feel away. I remember when Toya told me she was black, I died because I thought she was white. I'm still embarrassed. Right. I get it. And do not take offense. Some folks are completely clueless, almost daring you to cross the line. And I don't like it. You said I'm white, redhead, so light skin, black. Right. I just laugh because my husband understands 1000% for real. Okay. Tell all my white cousins and aunties and uncles and nieces and nephews, I don't be talking about y'all. That's why, listen, I'm not talking about y'all. If you mix, I'm not talking about you. I know I got some white nephews and nieces and stuff in here. I'm not talking about y'all. I be talking about y'all crazy family members that still haven't got a clue yet. That when we leave this body, we not even going. We, you hear me? But if that is how you come to me, then I gotta chop you in your throat with the same chopsticks you just tried to eat off my plate with. Is what I'm saying. He said my husband said you are in the ghetto class today. Hilarious. Yes. Yes, it's ghetto over here, and we love our ghetto school. And Joy said, "Don't call it that." Joy said, "It is not a ghetto school. It's a beautiful private school with a little bit of hood in it." But yeah, he's in the ghetto class today. Listen, don't start none, won't be none. Right, right. So understand. Sometimes I feel so horrible after I say that stuff, but sometimes the old girl in me be like, "Just say it, just do it." We are trying for real, right? Because I don't care about your color until you start making it an issue. Now there are some questions I have to ask because I mean, even when I was around Spanish people, Asian people, I'm gonna ask the crazy questions that everybody else ain't gonna ask. So what y'all think about us? Do y'all talk about niggas at the dinner table? I do. Like I get around folks and ask them. So do y'all talk about niggas? You said that's my senior moments. I just say ish these days. Listen, Auntie. You said we are outside preparatory academy, right? Like I ask the questions other people be scared to ask. So do y'all say nigga at home? Like I do, and I've always been like all my white friends, they parents. I don't care. I'm gonna ask because I need to know who I'm dealing with. I do. Y'all don't ask them questions. It's just me, huh? Got it. Okay, maybe I don't know. I mean, cause then you'll know not to. I mean, mhm. You said I'm not gonna lie. You said since we do talk about everyone, but we look at you as a family member first. We talk about bad, but at first you said member before we talk about you bad. Right, right. Okay. have been able to understand maybe a different culture after being here? Or you've even been opened up to learning things about other people? You said you won't know unless you ask. That's how I see it, right? Have any of you been even opened up to different food? You have, Diana? I do. It brings you closer to each other to ask questions. Right. Right. Like, so I'm gonna ask. Okay, so well, what y'all be eating? What y'all? Because if I'm about to be around you, I don't want to hurt your feelings. You said, and yes, love learning about everyone. Right. Right. And then, I mean, even with that, you get to know God better. You said Hawaii is a melting pot. We talk about all cultures just in love. Exactly. After being a social worker, I'm always in other people's business. Auntie. Well, I guess I've been in social work. So what's going on? You can tell me. You said, and my family is mixed with different types. Exactly. Mine too. Y'all, I done told y'all. Listen, I mean, I'm just saying because folks, it does open your eyes to things. And think about this: the more you learn about every ethnicity of people, the more you know God. You realize that, right? Because He chose for every. Like, I'll probably get in trouble for saying some of this. You said what y'all drink? Like we drink Kool-Aid, right? Right? Do y'all put sugar in it? Because I done been to people's houses that don't put sugar in their Kool-Aid. It's just the colored water. Anybody else? And not because they didn't have sugar; they just drink it like that. I went to a black girl's house and I told y'all she didn't think that she needed to cook corn. So she just put it in the can and put it on the pot, but she didn't cook it. And she fed her kids uncooked corn. Not even in the microwave. No butter, no salt, no nothing. And she was black. And I used to be like, are you sure? Because I don't know nobody that. Yes. Same. I love Japanese culture. I love eating different food. Right. I seen somebody dye their hair with Kool-Aid. Us. Us. That's a 90s thing, honey. Yes. That was us. Bangs was going to be on point, honey. Put a little peroxide on it, go outside in the sun because your mama wasn't going to buy no hair dye. Yeah, it did. You couldn't see it till you went outside, but did, honey. Had them bangs, baby, shaking on it. What you mean? Did with some beads in her back? What? Don't let me get like a basket weave and being baby yeah. You said I add mayonnaise. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Of course we eat mayonnaise and cheese on the corn. That's the best kind you can have. Kool-Aid, no sugar. Kool-Aid pickles, we eat them. You said like peanut butter, no jelly. Why would you ever do that? Now, you can keep the grape jelly. I don't want that. But you can't eat a peanut butter. Well, I guess if you got peanut butter and honey, okay. But it need to be on toasted bread. It can't be soft. But you got to eat peanut butter with jelly. That's what peanut butter is made for. Jelly. Elote. Oh, yeah. Love it. Listen. Ham, no burger. Right. You eat. Laugh out loud. I do that sometimes. I use honey on toasted bread. You got to. But why would you ever want to eat peanut butter without jelly? Whatever kind, apple butter, whatever. What? It's gonna stick to the roof of your mouth. You said, folks say ghetto. I say, who had less and made away with nothing. That part. You got to think. I've learned so much from y'all. And look, see, this how you know we really family. We didn't even know each other's ethnicities. We've been together 4 years. That's how you know we don't care about that. You said no raisins or apples. Oh no, don't ever do that. Raisins or apples do not belong in potato salad. I don't think peas go in potato salad either, but people do that as well. I don't think so. I don't think that that's not a thing. Don't put peas in the potato salad, but that's just me. All I want is onions, pickles, a little bit of garlic, mayonnaise, mustard, and some seasonings. But people put pep. They put. Folks say ghetto. I say hood delicacy. I'm trying to tell you. I put peach preserve, strawberry jam, grape jam, and jelly. You said and jelly and apple jelly, all winners on it. Right. All of that. All of that. people put peas in a potato salad. And I ain't knocking you. If you like a little burst of a pea every once in a while, do you. That I just, my palate ain't set up for that. You said peas, raisins, or apples, right? I grew up on PB and banana. Yeah, so, um, I went through a phase. I think we read a book in like third or fourth grade where we eat peanut butter and bananas. It was some story about that, and I started eating it. He said, I don't know, Auntie. People just be throwing stuff. I'm from the Midwest, so I'm from the Midwest. So you see y'all, this is where they folks just be throwing stuff together in stews and stuff. Like they make a lot of like jellied things, bananas and cereals. No, now not the ice, but yes, yes. My mama eat her cereal with ice in it, and my cousins. I think one of my kids do too. My teeth too raggedy for that. Mm-mm. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to do it. Nope, my teeth is too raggedy for that. And yeah, but I do. I know I have a cousin. He only eats his cereal with vanilla ice cream. And if I'm 46, he about to be 47, or he might already be 47. He only eats his cereal with vanilla ice cream. I don't care what kind of cereal it is. He's gonna I'm serious. And this is for over 30 years he's been doing this. He said, laugh out loud, that's my mom frosted flakes with milk and icing. Uh-huh. Yeah. He about to be 47. If I'm just turning 46, he about to be 47. My black card was void because of not knowing black movies. Oh, I get it. So he gonna take the vanilla ice cream, whip it up real, real good till it's like runny, and then whatever cereal he eats, that's what he pours in there. But it gotta be real ice cream though. It can't be like the fake frosted flakes with bananas. Yeah, fire with some honey on top too. Ooh, little smash. Yeah, they don't even gotta be frosted. I could eat regular corn flakes with the honey and the bananas. That used to be my go-to snack when I didn't want to eat sweets in the middle of the night. I used to eat vanilla ice cream with frosted flakes or corn flakes. Yep, yep. He eat it with peanut butter. He like peanut butter, Captain Crunch, Fruity Pebbles. What's the other one? I think he used to eat it with either Pops or the Smacks. And you'll hear him in there mixing it. I can drink banana creams all day. Really, what's that? What is the banana cream drink? Is that alcohol? You said that's the only way. Yeah. So people eat all kind of stuff, different things. And you said I've started making ice cream at home, and I blame this community. I try to make everything from scratch now, girl. And dude, Auntie made some deodorant yesterday. It didn't work, so I'm gonna retry that today. I didn't put enough cornstarch, banana, and milk. You just blend it up, Auntie. I can't drink that. Mm-mm. Nope. I'm not a banana person. Like banana flavored things. Like I like banana bread. I don't like banana candy. I can eat like I used to be able to eat dried banana chips, but these teeth aren't letting me do that anymore. So I don't know. Like a banana milkshake is basically it. I don't know if I could do that one. Mm-mm. Strawberry or something, maybe. I don't know. I'm real like. I mean, I'm sure it's probably good, but I don't know. Like banana, it's like banana pudding, banana cream pie, and not pudding by itself, like our banana pudding. And then you said one cereal I can't eat tomorrow is Sugar Smacks. If you ever seen something moving in that rhymes with roach, oh, I already know about it. No blending, just banana. The banana makes the milk thick and creamy. Really? I'm learning something new. I might have to make that for the grandkids. Yellow flavors aren't my favorite. Right. I'm allergic to bananas. This queen. Oh, okay. Okay, so now I know who I'm looking at. All right. That's crazy that they keep picking you out. You said me either after having my kids, I can't do it anymore. Interesting. But that's actually a good thing probably for kids too. If you need to get them like whatever vitamins bananas get, but they like milk. That's actually pretty smart. So you just blend it up and it's kind of like milkshake consistency. I'll probably do that for my grandkids. I'm definitely gonna try that for them. Potassium and whatever. Okay. I'll probably make that for my grandkids when I see them. Do you freeze the bananas? You freeze them, or you just use fresh sugar smacks? You said, got me sitting here swinging my legs, enjoying happiness. Love me some food, girl. Me too. Auntie, do listen. Love food. You see, just fresh bananas. Okay, I'm gonna try it for my grandbabies. You said probably can freeze them and make an ice cream, right? Yeah. Can y'all believe? Yeah. Yeah. That sounds thick. That's auntie. You said, can you on the next rip catch you on the next rip? They just wrapped. Have a good night. Be careful on your way home. Oh, I was about to show y'all something. See how y'all be getting me sidetracked and stuff? Y'all, that song been in my spirit every day, all day. That's so crazy. Mm, no, I don't want the essential. I don't like that AI is like messing with my albums. Oh, here we go. You have to listen to this. It's from Israel 365 I'll be right back. The Messiah is coming this year, and the war with Iran is the proof. It says the year of the Messiah. You heard that? Listen up. Y'all have got to listen to this. I'll be right back. It's from Israel 365 News. The Messiah is coming this year, and the war with Iran is the proof. It says the year of the Messiah. Rabbi Kessin then turned to the Jewish calendar year 5786, which is this year. The gematria of 786 is identical to the phrase Yovo Mashiach, which is the Messiah will come. It is also the gematria of, I'm not even going to try to say that, but it means the revelation of the divine presence in Israel at Mount Sinai. He then cited the Yelkut Shimoni, which contains a passage that the Rabbi Kissin has referenced for years. Written thousands of years ago, it states that in the year the Messiah comes, Persia will declare war against the entire world. Edom, identified with the West, specifically America, will fight back and defeat Persia. And then a divine voice, a bat call, will ring out from heaven. Do not worry, the time of your redemption has arrived. Now, what gets me excited is this bat call, a divine voice that will ring out from heaven. As chapter 4, verse 16 says, for the Lord himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, a bat call, with the voice of an archangel, and with the trump of God, and the dead in Christ shall rise, and we who remain will meet them in the clouds. Then they go on and talk about the third temple for this year. Rabbi Kissin cited a commentary known as the Baal Haturim, which notes that word, and it means, and I will dwell. The letters of the word allude to 410 years, the length of the first temple period, and 420 years, the length of the second temple. And the full gematria of this word is 786, the year 5786, this year. So in the year 5786, which is this year, that is actually when the third temple will be built. He stated, don't be surprised if you wake up one day and all of a sudden the newspapers are reporting, we can't believe it, there's actually a temple sitting on the top. Now, like I said in my previous video, the Muslims believe Trump is the Dajjal, which is their Antichrist. And they believe their Mahdi is about to arrive, which is their Messiah. And we have U.S. troops being told that the Iran war is for Armageddon and the return of Jesus. Why? Because the Jays are telling them that the Messiah is coming. They only read the Torah. They have not read Revelation.
They've also been blinded until the Gentiles come in. So they have no clue that tribulation is actually about to start, and the Messiah they think is coming is the Antichrist. Y'all, the signs are everywhere. No time in the past 2,000 years has something like this happened, where they really actually think their Messiah is coming. And we have been trying to warn people for years because we are not in.
What y'all think? What y'all think about that? Did we say we should see him this year? Did we talk about it? Because it's after 3.5 since that man been here. We said we should be seeing him sometime soon. Come on, nephew. We've been saying about this year we should see him. Hello, because the temple and the cows, and we knew about this time. We should be seeing him, and it's around the time that Jesus was born. Not born. Around the time that he was sacrificed. I mean, sacrificed. I don't know what I mean. It's getting close to that time. Because I know he was born, well, he was born around this time too, like April, May, sometime around there, and he died around April, May, sometime around there. I keep trying to tell people, and they just don't want to hear it. It's okay, Tony. The Bible said it was going to be like this. He said, "Raw everywhere. He about to come to bring the false peace." Come on, because every landmass has some type of conflict on it. There's not one country in this world right now that is not in Burkina Faso, Congo, China, Russia. All the countries are, even if they're not in this conflict, they're in their own with other countries. You said most of the family thinks you're in a Jesus cult. Until they don't have what they need, don't forget to order your birthday cake. I will, Auntie. Oh, I will. That's crazy too, because my grandbaby, she said last night, "You don't have no birthday cake." She said, "I want a cupcake." And I had told my daughter, I said, "I'm gonna send you about $3. Go get her a cupcake so she can blow out the candle with her grandma." She said, "I'm not doing that. She's been stealing candy." And Auntie, while she went in her room, and she said, "Look, Mom," she turned the flipped her cover back. Why the baby had all the Oreos in there? She just snuck in there in the kitchen while her mama was doing something, baby, and smashed all them white Oreos, honey. She said, "Yeah, thank you so much, Pumpkin." That baby didn't went in. That baby didn't went in there. She said she's starting to sneak candy and stuff. I said, just like her mama. She leaves the floor completely wet when she's taking a bath. She sits and she rocks the water out until it rocks over the thing. I don't like birthday cake. Am I the only one? You the only one. I just like cake, period, because I'm a fat girl in my heart. I'm a big back. You hear me? And I didn't mean that like to offend nobody, but I'm Auntie. This back get big, then it get little, then it get back big, and that's the whole process of losing the weight and gaining it back. I get to eat some more food. So cake, period. Long as it ain't soggy. Long as it ain't soggy cake, I can eat it. Isabel, do you know your niece talking about she wanted celestial cake? I said, make that your personal cake at the baby shower. I love a good blueberry lemon cake. Ooh, girl. I'm about to I didn't, yeah, I'm gonna go on and yes. She want that for her baby shower cake. I said, baby, you can't bring soggy cake to the I said, we gonna get you a little one. We gonna get you a little one with the baby's whatever on it. I mean, I like it, but I'm not gonna eat that bottom part. Like, I'm gonna eat the layers, right? But when it get down to the part that's been sitting in that milk, I gotta take a thick piece that don't have that and put them together in the same bite. I can't just eat the salt. Like, it's only soggy cake I like is the opera cake. It's soaked in coffee and it's good. I don't know. I can't eat no soggy cake. None. Mm-mm. You said baby TT sent my son a boom lemon and raspberry cake. What is that? What is that? Where do you get that? Look, where do you get it? What's a boom cake? What's that? Oh, a bomb. I was about to say, y'all hold now. Girl, look at them. They be enjoying all kinds of stuff and don't be telling me about it. Listen, can we about to say what's that? Auntie, you holding out too? Is you hold lemon and raspberry? Yeah, listen. I can eat lemon. I like filled cakes, but not too much filling. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's too much going on, like I like layered things, I like textured things, but some stuff, you just be like, don't put these two things together ever again. Perfect ratios, right? Tony, can I tell you something? I'm still tripping that you white. I did not know, girl. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm still probably gonna, if the nigga word still probably gonna roll in my mouth. Okay, girl, I'm tripping. You had girl, Crystal. I did not know you was white, girl. I'm trying to tell you, like, listen, I did not know. Like, I just be, girl, I be talking crazy to everybody. I'm sorry, y'all. Listen, surprise, surprise, right? It's a big girl. You said I've been here a long time too. Okay, so you done been plenty of niggas. All right. Well, then we good. I'm sorry if I be offending people, because to me, anybody can be a nigga. It don't matter. Yeah, everybody can get it. We all in here together. Girl, Lord forgive me. I know y'all. Look. Mwah. Mwah. For everybody that I might have offended. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. But how am I supposed to know? Some of y'all don't even got no picture. Y'all, my cheeks is hurting something. Right. Right. It mean royalty. It do. Everybody. Right. And we are part of the royal family. We are. I it's gonna be so interesting to see y'all in heaven. I'm sorry. I don't know. You hear me? I'm gonna be like, so that's what you look like. Okay, all right. I've been talking to you for 19 years, and we like pen pals. But at least in a pen pal thing, you used to get the little black and white picture. We like pen pals. So when we get to heaven, we'll know what we look like. But you know what? Too, that's how you know we really love each other. You said, I'm sure white people feel accomplished when a black person. Well, I don't know that it's that, but we're gonna be laughing for sure, right? So look at this, right? My allergies is acting up crazy. You said, Dean, I'm offended. Throw me another kiss on over here. Oh, I did. I got you, girl. Don't even worry about it. Here you go. Mwah. Listen though, but think about that, y'all. Heaven's so bright that we all look white. That part. That part. Think about this. The fact that we love each other the way that we do, and we don't even know like the ethnicities. We've just grown to know the person, their spirit. We literally are living what the disciples lived when they would write to the person, because it doesn't matter to us, it's all love. That part. Do you see that? We are literally like Paul and them. Remember, he would be like, he's never seen him in the diversity is very beautiful to me. Me too. Me too. Because it doesn't matter. Right. It is classy, lady. I mean, but think about that. We all learn to love each other's spirits. That's what we learn to love. Because you care about somebody that you've only ever seen their text. And you cry with people that you've never even held their hand, smelt their breath, looked on their forehead, but would be hurt. Like, prime example, some of y'all met Ulima and some of y'all don't. But Ulima is no longer here with us in the flesh. But a lot of us was not okay when she left. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had been asking about Ulima. Remember? We was trying to figure out what was going on with her. We hadn't seen her in a while. Y'all remember this? Because we were so used to her being in class and being around us and all of this stuff. You said ain't never met any of y'all, but I love y'all. I was crying when she was listen. Like she right. She was so sweet. Was you remember her? We didn't lost a few people. Now some people didn't come into class, so like their family members would come and tell us. But Ulima, like I met Ulima in person. She came to the meet and greet. So I met her, I hugged her, I could smell her and everything. She smelled wonderful. She was so squishy too. It's real, real nice. But I met her in person. So you think about you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I love you too. Thank you. You think everybody that didn't tell me happy birthday too. Thank you. But you think about that. You said, wait a minute, from the first meet and greet. Yeah, yeah. The Hawaiian lady, and I didn't even know that she was like she came there. She told what? Didn't she tell us what? After she either told us when she was there or after that she was fighting cancer. That baby was sick when she came to the meet and greet. You hear me? And still traveled. We're going through all of that. Yeah, she was Hawaiian. That's why she gave me my Hawaiian my flower. It's all the way up there. My flower, and she gave me my Hawaiian wrap I got. Yeah, she did. You said, yeah, I cried. She stayed close to me, and I had been texting her and wasn't hearing anything back. I was hurt. After was it after? I remember her daughter came in class to tell us, and you put the flower in your hair for her, girl. So we've gone through. You know, you said this be the first place I have ever. This be the first place I have ever felt safe sharing my heart and not worried about offending anyone, because all of the love given here. Come on with that. Listen, we have gone through some things in this family. 4 years, we've seen a lot. I'm trying to tell you, like, she was a beautiful soul. She was. She was classy lady. She was. And you think about, we met some amazing people here. You hear me? We met some amazing people. We've got to experience some amazing people. You all have built relationships outside of online that are real family. You know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't nobody tell y'all not blood. And I feel like what we do here is a piece of what the first people after Christ was resurrected, and when they had to go out and be in these places and do these things. You said lots of circle littles after some Friday turn. I did my part. Ah! And God said be fruitful and multiply. I said, I know how to get that now. Now listen, one thing I know how to do is be fruitful and multiply. I had to get these two tied because I was gonna be too fruitful and multiplying and stuff. I'd probably still be having kids with my kids if I didn't have my tubes tied. That's how the women in my family go, baby. They be having babies down here till they die. So if nothing else, I'm gonna help you keep that little thing that the Lord said before. I'm gonna help you do that. I can help with that. That's something I can help with. You said more humans on the planet. Got it, Dad. Let me get my radio. I know how to be fruitful and multiply now. Hey, I can tell you that right now. I know how to do that. Listen, if I told y'all, shoot, listen. And I'm looking at how quickly my grandchildren are multiplying. Evidently, my children have the same gift. Because I done had 5 grandbabies in 4 years. Blue lights and the wing dings. I'm trying to tell you. But think about that, y'all. Do y'all know how many people? It was a lot of people that came to WRU because of our turn ups and because they could come and learn about God. There was a lot of people that was trying to stop going to the club, that didn't want to take their significant others out into the club. You see what I'm saying? So we got to be a place of, again, like a smorgasbord, as the buffet of whatever people needed, they could come and take that piece for the day. This is the best place to learn about the Bible and ask questions and get the right answer. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And if we don't know, we're going to go find it out together. And one thing I know about this class, if I recite it wrong, if I say it wrong, oh, they going to correct me. That's what I'm grateful for, too. Auntie, sis, you meant, you right. It was David. You right. Well, y'all know. You see, that's why you don't need to be the only person that knows stuff. That's why I don't want to be in no circle where I'm the only one that know. No, because I could get it wrong. I might say, just the other day, I meant to say Yiddish and I said Farsi, and Joy said Yiddish. I was getting to it. I realized it after it came out of my mouth that it wasn't Farsi. That was when my daughters recorded me with their DSI. Excuse me. She came right in. You said laugh out loud and will with love, baby. She said, not Farsi. It was Yiddish. Yiddish. Right. You said, and turn up on Fridays. Right. It's a lot of people that came to our community because they came on a Friday and we was in here cutting up. You said I was just helping. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You like the lady. Y'all be like the lady that be like, Pastor, no. That's not what it say, Pastor. Mm-mm-mm. That's not what it say. Y'all know the old lady that look over Pastor like this, like, y'all don't say nothing. Y'all just look. It's Matthew 7. Well, that was close. I know it's somewhere in the New Testament. Give me a break. My daughter was a dancer, married to a woman, and now is in a relationship with Jesus and is married to a beautiful, believing man who prays over her, and they're expect. Oh, you said, huh? Y'all heard that? You said no. You said your mind be in so many different directions. Sometimes it do, cause I'm here with y'all and I'm somewhere else too. Huh? Come on. You said she used to be a dancer and stuff, and now she, huh? And she married to the Lord. Tell her auntie proud of her. Come on. Listen, listen. God know what he doing. Do you hear me? God know what he doing. How many of you have seen your family's life change since you've been here? I don't care if it's just one person. She even apologized for being so rude to me when I talked about Jesus. Come on. See, we got to change sometimes because sometimes how we offer God to people is not welcoming to them. How many of you have softened in how you talk to people about Jesus? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about your transition. How many of you have not made God so abrasive to people and you give them grace and mercy and actually try to help them understand and tell them you don't want to be saved, you don't want the Lord anyway, that's why you're going to hell, that old crazy stuff, right? Because you understand the grace and mercy that he's extended to you. They don't, you said absolutely. She saw the huge change in me. Come on. The Lord is working. Do you hear me? He's working. So if you've seen family members change or even just start to acknowledge God, do you realize, you said I'm learning grace right now, nephew? I'm gonna tell you something. Two things. When you realize how much God loves you, it will make you cry. And I think that's why I've been emotional, right? Because as much as I love that big tall tree, and as much as I could see myself being with him for the rest of my life, I'm still working on my smart mouth. I got 3 cavities and a root canal. Uh oh. I need some falsies, girl, in a minute. Um, That's some snatch outs. Put them on the counter and put them back. I'll be all right with them. Because I'm over it. Uh, what was I about to say? You made me forget. Because I know listen, I'm right there with you, honey. That's probably why my sinuses and stuff be crazy. Um, oh, girl, I've been talking about Snapchats before. I was like, when I was with the tall tree, I said, eventually I'm probably going to have to give me some Snapchats. Because the people on my daddy's side, their teeth is kind of different. And so just know that if you stay with me for a long time, I'm probably going to have some teeth I could put on the dresser. He cracked up. He was like, okay, listen, I'm trying to say, girl, you said I got some. So I know, girl, snatch them out and put them right on the counter. You need these right now. Cause I seen my grandma eat without no teeth, baby. She didn't need nothing. She'll gum some stuff to death. You said, how much God loves us hits for real. It does. I was saying that at like 28. Like I'm probably because every time I had a kid, I lost teeth. So listen, I don't know how it's gonna look in 20 years and that was now. And I'm like, yep, sounds about right. For real, I'm getting something. I'm trying to tell you. He said I put my whole body in. Listen, me. This part, you said so you was talking about as much as you love the tall tree and see yourself with him for the thank you. I still forgot, girl. Oh, how much God loved me enough to not give me what I wanted. Grandma good for taking her teeth out and put them on the table. Girl, will my grandma and it. Never mind. Don't let her get some food down in there, baby. She goes, "What is you doing? What is that?" I had some meat in my teeth. Well, girl, my grandma wasn't. Oh, don't let her start drinking, girl. Baby, she gonna snatch them teeth out and get to talking to you. Listen, my grandma wear her teeth so much I forgot they were fake. She scared me. Listen, my grandbaby. Listen, her other grandmother has false teeth as well. And so, girl, my daughter said the first time, you know how babies, once they start recognizing who you are, right? They know your face and they know your voice. So, probably about maybe 9 months, maybe to like 15 months. Girl, she said one time, and she was like, oh my God, whose kid is this? She said her other grandma, girl, picked her up and the baby kept looking like something is different. Something is different. Like, and she said my grandbaby kept like turning back and looking at her like, Mama, baby, don't get her to drinking, girl. I miss her. Listen. And she was looking back at her mama, and mind you, she was not more than 15 months old. So she looking at her, and my daughter knew exactly what it was. She said, "Why the baby start doing like this, y'all?" I said, "No, she did." She said, "Mom, I'm trying so hard." She said, "I had to leave out the house." I said, "Girl, listen, kids." This baby wasn't even like she probably was barely one girl. And she said the baby turned to her and was like, I said, no, 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 you didn't. No, no. And guess what? She's still the same. She's still the same. She walked up to her mama the other day and said, "Oh, mommy," touched her stomach. She said, "Guess what?" She said, "What?" She said, "You black." She said, "Excuse me." She said, "You're black, mommy." She said, "You do realize you the same color as me." I guess it's just setting in that her mom is dark skinned. And she touched her stomach, rubbed on her stomach. She said, "Ooh, mama, you black?" She said, "What?" She said, "You're black. Black." I said, "Baby, listen." You said, that's how kids be looking at me like, wait, did you just have teeth? Or what you said where they at? I've had one like rubbing her tongue on her teeth, like, yep, I have, but where's yours, girl? My granddaughter do it now. Because depending on what's going on, and she say, "Grandma, mama, your teeth? You brush your teeth? That means where the rest of your teeth at, girl?" She'll say, "You brush your teeth?" Like, cause when I brush my teeth, I got more teeth than that. Where you? She said, "Grandma, you brush your teeth? Like, did you brush them out? Like, where they at?" Girl, she hurt my feelings. I said, "Get your kid." Get your kid. She said, Grandma, Mama, you brush your teeth? She's looking at my mouth like, well, and then she looked in the mirror while she was brushing, and then looked at me again like, something ain't right. I don't too much know what it is, but something's missing. What you not about to get your baby? Get your baby, cause she about to get pinched under her arm, girl. So yes, that whole licking their teeth, like what's going on? Something ain't right here. You said my son was like 5 or 4. You said, and he called his dad Pinky. We both like hilarious, hilarious. He said, "You are pink. My mama is brown, and you are pink." Yes, yes, honey. They will hurt your feelings. They'll tell you your breath stink. They'll tell you whatever it is that is really going on with you. All you gotta do is ask a kid if you want to know the truth. Don't ask your lying friends. Ask the kid in the room. You said seriously, is they be cracking me up, girl? They are. But that's how I don't understand how somebody would want to be around adults that are all negative instead of being around babies that, because you got to think about it. You will have some adults say that same thing to you, but they trying to hurt your feelings. Kids just be trying to understand. You said my mom was eating a popsicle when I was 5, and I told her, "Why you sucking?" Oh, you said that, girl. To wash your mouth out with soap, Sarah. You said that to your mama, girl. Yo, you would have had so many bubbles in your mouth. Auntie would have poured the whole thing of soap in your mouth. Girl. Oh my God. Oh, baby, you wouldn't listen. You couldn't have been at TT house, baby. I'd have done poured a whole bottle of soap in your mouth. You said my granddaughter went to daycare on base and told everyone that her grandma can take out her teeth at 3 years old. Girl, I'm so sick of them. You just got a whooping. Did you get a whooping? Girl, I'd have tore your tail up. Listen, but kids will say, they say all kinds. Girl, that baby, her mama called her the other day. And you said, I'm happy about it. I didn't even remember it. Girl, you'd had so much soap in your mouth and got a whooping. But kids say the darndest things, honey. And do. My mom said she laughed and kept eating. Hilarious. Oh yeah, your mama cool then. She cool. Listen. But again, kids do say stuff. I remember my daughter called this man a bastard. And I could not understand. Right. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't want to say nothing about, your parenting situation or how that works. So Auntie was trying to be respectful. But that's exactly what I would have. Right. That's right. You said that was my nephew. He's deaf. And his mom did not have her teeth in. You said, and he run to his mom in panic and saw something is wrong with his grandma. She don't have no teeth, and he was so sad. He kept asking my mom what's wrong. Hilarious. Have a good night. Listen, Auntie was not trying to, because everybody didn't. You know. I got buddies, baby. Some of their kids be saying some crazy stuff, and I'd be like, "Ooh, baby." But it is what it is. We all had some crazy stuff. But my daughter, she called this man that I was dating a bastard, but she had never heard that word around me. She was 4, right? So I'm like, who did you hear say that? It was her daycare teacher. When we moved to Indy, her daycare teacher used to be in there calling the little kids little bastards. Baby, I went in there and ripped them folks, and this is supposed to be a Christian daycare. Because she had never heard that word. I know for a fact because my kid, I told y'all, they couldn't watch SpongeBob. They couldn't watch nothing. I was a micromanaged mom when it came to what went into their eyes. Whether they was at other people's house or not, I gave a long list of things that they was not supposed to watch. If I found out they watching it, they don't get to come back over here. Her daycare teacher was in there calling kids little bastards. And when she came home that day, he was messing with her, like tickling her. And she said, "Stop, bastard." Girl, She'll probably remember that whooping for the rest of her life. He said Dad would have had to come get me off of her. Listen, I went up in there. I said, look, uh-uh. These right here, well, I ain't telling y'all what y'all can do with these other people kids. But these right here, that's not the kind of life they live. And see, people thought because I was young that I'm like, whatever. Baby, you want to see some fire? You bet not ever with any of these. This right here, anything that came out of me, don't even. Mm-mm. He said, and these kids, these days know when and how to use the words they shouldn't. Girl, she didn't know it was wrong because she just, she had. At that time, I didn't cuss at all. I was sanctified, so no cuss words came out my mouth at all. Like I said, darn and freaking, and I would not let. And plus, I was raising my kids; they was young, so I know whatever I said, they would say. Right. So I changed my vocabulary drastically when I had kids under about 11. I didn't let other people cuss around my kids. You could not say no cuss words around my kid. Like my friends, like, it's strict though. It is. And it's going to be. You cannot cuss in front of my kids. You cannot smoke in front of my kids. You cannot drink in front of my kids. You couldn't be hugged up with nobody in front of, how some people be tonguing their people down. They don't care if kids around. Baby, I was a mother lion. I'm trying to tell you. I was young, but queen. And even when my daughter, I told y'all, even when my kids was teenagers, I invited one of my homeboys. He brought his wife, baby, and she must have dumped her grass out on the table in front of my kids. Mind you, they was old enough to know, but you're doing something that I don't. Girl, she said, we about to. I said, what are you doing? She was like, I'm about to. I said, not in here, not right here, not with my kids. Like, what is wrong with you? This your first time to my house. You ain't even been here 10 minutes, baby girl. I don't know what this nigga. I told that nigga John, you better get your wife. You didn't tell her about me, evidently, did you? I guarantee y'all they was supposed to stay there a week. Baby, by the second day, they was in my neighbor house. They stayed the rest of their trip at the neighbor's house that they didn't even know, and I didn't know them either. You said yes. And ain't never been invited back to my house. I ain't talked to that nigga since, and we have been friends for over 20 years. I said, you better get her. She don't. I'm not your. Cause see, she knew his ex-wife too, and that ex-wife, she different. That's not me, baby. No, yeah, I was the ex-wife's friend, but I was also the friend that kept the friend in check. Told her, calm down, sit down somewhere. You're doing too much. You like them kind of women that's all over in everybody's face and wild and just, I can't. Them kind of women will, I can't be around them kind of women. I'm telling you right now, I can't. They was at the neighbor's house. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And not that you just like she got in the car immediately talking about grown up stuff. We picking him up from the airport and she talking grown in front of my kids. I said, whoa, baby girl, you don't see them kids back there? They look grown to me. I don't care what they look like. So she set off a nasty tone from the first 5 minutes she was in my van. And I looked at him. He put his head down. Cause I'm gonna be and cuss her out and be ready to put hands on her. You better talk to her on the way. You better text her while I'm driving or whatever else it is. Cause what you do in front of your kids is fine, but you can't do. My kids was teenagers, and you still couldn't come in my house with a bottle of liquor, like holding it up like this, walking in my house like this. You better have it in a bag, and I'm talking about a brown paper sack. You're not just about to walk in with no bottle, just sitting in here in front of my kids. And guess what? Let me tell you something. I smoke, but I didn't smoke in front of my kids, right? My daughter just had to tell her guy friend, like, hey, I don't know if you smoke in front of your kids or not, but you have to think about when you smoke in front of your children and they go to other people's house, right? If that adult offers them something, they might be more willing to take it because they see you doing it. But they're not thinking that that adult has put something in it to take advantage of them. Right? So anything that you do in front of your children, you are showing them that as long as an adult, or even like smoking with your kids. I got a lot of people, they smoke with their kids. That's not, none of that's gonna happen. We're not drinking together. We're not doing any of that, because one, when you go to other people's houses, you gonna think, oh, I smoke with my mama or I drink with my mama. But I don't know if y'all saw the TikTok recently, but a grown lady went to the club with her best friend, and the best friend put Molly on the top of her drink, talking about she wanted her to loosen up and have a good time. And the friend ended up Mollying her own self. So if your best friend of all these years will molly you, what will a person that you don't, it's on TikTok. She just told a story time about it, and I sent it to my kids. I said, this is what I be trying to tell y'all. You don't get to make a choice if I want to be loose or not, nigga. And I'm talking about loosened up, not, but I said, oh, I sent it to these children. I'll be right back. To my homegirl, my friend, whoever the fuck she thought she was to me. Tried to lace me, but ended up lacing herself. This is why you should never leave a drink unattended around a friend, around a man, around a cousin, whoever, bitch. Take your drink with you to the bathroom, to the toilet, to the sink, wherever. Okay? All right, y'all. So I go to the bathroom, and to remind y'all, I ordered two drinks. One, I always get water. I always get, alcohol if that's what I choose. Or I sometimes get a soda. I mean, I just always get two drinks, and I'm always going to make sure I get water. So I had ended up I left the water at the table, okay? At that time, it was just me and her at the table. So next thing you know, I end up going to the bathroom, taking my drink. When I come back out, it was literally like, you know how they put the salt on your drink, like the salt before you take your shot or whatever? It was some of that on my drink, and it was inside the water. The water, remind you, the water. I had my other drink, my alcohol drink, with me. Y'all. So I didn't pay no mind, because once I leave a drink right there, my food right there, baby, I'm never coming back for that. I'm not repicking that up. So anyways, the night go on, whatever. At this moment, she's mingling, she's turned, whatever the case may be. Anybody knows me know I'm lightweight. I am not going to be drinking in no club, in no outing, no none of that, baby. Half the time what's in my hand is water. So, but she having a good time, and one of us got to be a little bit sober, okay? So she ended up drinking the drink, y'all. She ended up drinking the drink, and then later on that night, she owned it. I'm talking about sweating. I'm talking about going through it. I'm talking about, yeah. So I'm like, man, let's just go. You know what I'm saying? You don't feel good. Something is up with you. And then I'm realizing she drank the same cup that was on the table for me. She drank that cup. So later on that night, I end up taking her to the hospital. Yeah, bitch, I'm scary. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you while you with me, okay? So I take her to the hospital, and the doctor said it was drugs in her system. So while she in the bed, I'm like, but wait a minute. The same cup that you drunk was my cup. So how the hell? And she ended up admitting to me like, well, I just wanted you to loosen up. I wanted you to have a good time. So, I had put a little bit of sprinkle dackle of, you know what I'm saying, Molly girl, on your cup, you know what I'm saying? So it can mingle with your drink good. Yeah. Go through it. Don't wait till you go through it. That's your friend? Nephew. You about to change. People die taking Molly the first time. Some, and that's why I'm happy. Queen brother sent us them covers, right? Don't your brother or your sister-in-law make the drink covers that sparkle and dangle and they got weights on them so folks ain't just, and now everybody's selling them. Ain't that crazy? They came up with that. Now everybody's selling them. But but you know what? And chemically imbalanced, right? You know what's so crazy though? Do y'all know how many times that happened to me? Plenty. I worked in a club, and chicks would be mad because you getting money or whatever, and be trying to lace your drink. They did this girl named Sugar like that, baby, and that girl ain't never been the same since. She was young too. She was only like 19. I don't even think she was 20. And somebody put some in her drink at the club, baby, and she lost it. And she has not been the same. From what I know, that was all the way back in 2005. Baby, she has not been the same since. He said, you gonna put Melinda in my cup. No, ma'am. Come on. That baby has not been the same since. Mm-hmm. I think she ended up like going to a mental institution and everything, got like a psych ward after that. That's why I don't play that. I do, and I'm not knocking nobody because everybody didn't have their times. I'm not knocking anyone. That's not what I'm doing. But I'm telling you, you don't get to make a decision on my life about what chemicals I put in my body. I had one situation where I had seen one of my homegirls' little brother. He liked my little brother too. And when you be at the club, if it's somebody and they be like, "Oh, taste this," you be like, "Let me see." You might take your straw out and put it down in a drink if they just got it. Like, nah, taste this, it's good. Now maybe y'all don't do that, but my homegirls are the people that I know for sure. Like, I trust you. Like, I might even drink after you, like waterfall, a type of drink. I'll put my straw down and take a sip off the top, right? Well, I did that, baby. I don't even remember. Listen, I think he had some lean in there. Cause listen, that was a wild night. I'll tell you that. I ended up getting into it with one of my ex boyfriend's homeboys. He all in my face talking about I should tell such and such on you. I said F that nigga and F you too. That big nigga slapped the hell out of me, y'all. I ain't never got into no. That nigga slapped a dog. My phone flew one way, baby. Listen, I remember like stomach. I don't know where my homeboy was because I always go to the club normally with a man. You know what I'm saying? He doing him, I'm doing me, but we just show up together. Baby, I don't know how I got to the car. He said, "Nigga, all I know is I was looking for you. I get to the truck, you in the truck." He was like, he got me home. I went and took a shower. He said I was sitting on the floor with the blow dryer, y'all, blow drying myself dry. I didn't remember none of that. I'm telling you. You said same. I was in New York and the girl I was with invited some boys from an app to the club. I wanted no parts, and one of the guys put something in my drink, and I knew it. Listen. You said my daughter was at a modeling competition in another country and woke up naked on her deck and only had one drink. Something just happened to my daughter like that recently. Something just happened to my daughter like that recently. She said, "Mom, I had one drink. I was throwing up. I was doing this." She was like, and my baby can drink. She can drink good. She, like, you know how people is a good cusser. Like, she can drink and hold her stuff and have a good time. And this is in the last 3 weeks. A chick that she know came over. She was like, "Mom, we had our own liquor and this and that," but she kept telling us to try this, try this. She said, "Mom, I ain't never been that sick before." Yep. She was like, in 1 hour after one drink, she was like, "Mom, I don't even remember." I said, "Yeah, don't go nowhere with her." I said, "Matter of fact, don't take nothing else from her because they're putting fentanyl in the dang liquor now." You said your cousin had a similar thing happen? Yeah. It ain't even been 3 weeks, I think, since that happened to her. She put something in the bottle. Yeah. And that's why I told listen, baby, I don't trust bartenders or nobody. He said that happened to one of my friends. The guy wanted to take her home, but me and my friends took her home. I stayed with her. She was really sick. Yeah, and in the vapes, I saw that too. Yeah, didn't have, listen, I told y'all, I didn't have chicks try to set me up. I didn't had niggas that be like, oh, who is that? That's my friend. Oh, well, come chill with us and da 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 da. I don't know them niggas. Girl, you out. I don't know them niggas. And you might be on some trying to make you some money because, honey, I know the game now. I know the game. I know the game. You said they would do that in Mexico. That was in the 2000s. The bartenders. Oh, I remember. You got to remember, I was living on the West Coast and everybody was going down there for the weekends, going across the border to party. Yes, ma'am, they was. Folks waking up on the beach naked, don't know where nobody is. Oh yeah, it was a few people that came back from like our graduation parties, like as people was graduating and stuff. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I remember that because it was always a thing for graduating seniors to go to Cancun. They would always take a Cancun trip, and baby, that's where it was getting crazy. I remember that. Hmm. A lot of dancers would go down there and work too, in Cancun and Tijuana and a couple other places. And baby, they was coming back with some stories. Yeah. Hmm. I remember that. I do remember that. I remember that. That's crazy. Yeah. So you got to be careful, like, and people is so messed up, even in Acapulco too. Okay, I know it was a few places. I just know, like, as the senior trips, that's where everybody used to go. Coming from Phoenix, they would go there. Those were the two main places that I know about. But I know they go to Acapulco and stuff too. But yeah, it. Listen, but this is why I tell my daughters, I tell my son as well. Hey, there are some people that they are so unhappy they want you to be unhappy too, and they hate their life, so they want you to hate your life, right? Because I done been around all kind of people that do all kinds of things, right? We just gonna lay that out as a blanketed statement. I do not knock you for what you do, but you don't get to force what you do on me. So if you like having dollars rolled up and that's what you do, long as you ain't trying to put nothing over here, do you. You see what I'm saying? If you got your whatever your fix is, I'm not gonna knock you. Now I might not even sit here and watch you do it. I'm not gonna knock you for doing it though. But you don't get to put that where I'm at. That's my thing. I don't care. I listen. Everybody got some kind of addiction. Period. Shopping, food, grown up time, drama, something. Everybody got an addiction. It ain't one person on this planet. Some people addicted to people. Some people addicted to attention. People is addicted to all kinds of stuff. So I don't knock nobody addiction. They tested the beer in the store where he bought it from, and all the bottles in that batch were laced with it. Listen, you see what happened to my baby DMX, his own uncle. Listen, girl, I got people in my family. I don't gotta go no further than that. I'm talking about right, right. It's listen. I told y'all what happened to me when I was 15 in high school. That girl for my 15th birthday, I will never forget her. She was like, Mija, I got something for you. I had just moved to Arizona. I hadn't even lived there like 6 months. So I didn't know nothing about M and I, right? And so go in the bath. She was like, meet me in the bathroom, Mija. We're gonna turn up for your birthday. I'm like, okay, bet. Girl, baby. She pulled out the M and was like, you ready? I said, for what? And she was like, we're gonna, And I was like, no, thank you. I didn't make her feel crazy. And I was young. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm cool. You know, you good. I got my green. I'm going to go on back here to the bleachers where everybody go. I didn't stop talking to her because I found out that she was doing it. I didn't treat her any differently. Like, we still chilled out. And I was only, 14, 15. I was turning 15. So I was 15. You know what I mean? Even back then, I appreciate and respect whatever it is that you want to do, right? That's not me. But there's some things that I do that people be like, mm-mm. I mean, I ain't gonna stop you from doing it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, do you? So everybody on this planet has something that another person can do, and that could be cheating or it could be anything. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has something that they don't see themselves doing, right? But just because you don't see yourself doing that certain thing, whether it be rugs or alcohol or being a hoe or a whoremonger, I mean, everybody got a thing. Some people can't see themselves being a workaholic and they, don't even want to be around people that always talk about work. Like everybody has something that when you see it in another person, you'll be like, whatever. And that's okay. I know how to be around you and let you be whoever you are as long as it's not impeding on me, whatever that is. It's fine. Because what you do don't affect me unless you're doing it towards me or trying to whatever else. And that's it. You know? You said, a loved one did me like that, put X in a bottle that was bought for me by someone else, shaking my head, didn't tell me someone else did. No way. Jealousy will make people do shady. Girl. Have you noticed that all the girls that be, or people, I ain't even gonna just say girls, all the people that be around the super famous people or the top people, they don't even gotta be famous, but like famous in your city. Once they hang out with those super famous people, their life goes to trash. Now they might be making a lot of money and well known, but you can see the quality of their life go down because in order to be in these certain circles, there are certain things that you have to take part in, whatever that might be, right? Like the niggas in the hood that's getting money. Okay, well you might have to be ready to hit a lick whenever in order to get in this clique. Like, so then the super relaxed guy that always had fun with everybody and whatever else, he's not super relaxed anymore. You hear me, Joy? Now he walking around angry all the time. Well, what happened to you? That didn't happen to you until you started hanging with them. So you didn't did something that everybody else was doing, but that ain't your character. That ain't you to do that. And so now you can't even be yourself no more. It don't never even have to be drugs or alcohol. It could be anything. It could be anything. And people will use whatever they can to get you to ruin your life. Cheat on your husband, cheat on your wife, neglect your kids. Man, I didn't see it in so many different. You said that's You said my own sister did that to me. I knew something wasn't right, and I had only had one drink of my soda. And when I felt weird, I knew it immediately. Jealousy is right. Yes, that's how I met my now husband. That man was taking care of me and bought me food. He kept asking me, what you doing like this? Why you over here, girl? That part. We just had a horrible hailstorm. Everyone be safe out there. Did you, Auntie? So that must be the storm that's coming tonight. Are you okay? No damage to your stuff, is it? They said some real bad storms about to come through here, Auntie, for the next couple of days. I've been seeing that. They talking about what's the name? With real crazy weather. You check your car and stuff. I don't know if you have garage or what. You check the property and stuff. Y'all on tornado watch, girl? I ain't even watch the news. I know they was talking about some severe weather. I need to be worried about stuff. That's why I went outside the other day in a hat and hoodie and all of this, and it was 90 degrees outside. I don't be paying no attention. It's really bad here in Chicago. The ice on the ground is unbelievable. I have a garage and don't even use it. Auntie, she said something about tornadoes possible from Texas to Chicago. Yeah. You said we just had some rain in Louisiana the other day and a lightning struck a church. Ooh. Mm. It's really windy over here in Odessa. My RV trailer is shaking. No way. Weather is crazy here. Just had the four seasons blow through and sun is shining bright now. Listen, y'all making a hair on my body stand up. It's some day after tomorrow weather. Y'all to lit. No. Is it some day after tomorrow weather? Because that's what it sounded like that y'all saying to me. Hello. It's some day after tomorrow stuff? He said, yes, this Louisiana weather been crazy. 3 earthquakes in 4 days and storms. Jesus. So is that earthquakes in diverse places? It was sprinkling where you at? Is that earthquakes in diverse places? Places where it normally shouldn't be an earth, like 80 degrees here, then down to 29 low. Auntie, that part. The earthquakes mostly up in the north and in New Orleans. You said, I'm trying to get one of my laborers to go to a building that the roof hatch has blown open. The storm is heading to that building. Auntie, please pray. Callie was 90, now 60. My son said that this morning. How close is, well, I'll wait and ask you later. Because then he might not want nobody to know his location and his people be watching me sometimes. So let me not. I'll inbox you and ask you how close it is to you. That's crazy. Auntie, make sure that. So, did y'all know that they said, speaking of this, I took a picture of the boat. Oh, I took it on my dang. I think I might have took it on my iPad. Grr, I did. Oh, okay. I wanted to show y'all, but I forgot I screenshotted it on my iPad because the beach that he's at had the same kind of looking ship that was on Leave the World Behind, y'all. And it was people in the water and everything. And I said, that's interesting. I said, son, zoom in on that boat. I said, you can't see what it say? And he was like, no. I said, that looks like a military ship. Is that close to you? There was this morning? Was it this morning? That's gonna be crazy if my baby is over there by you. That's gonna be crazy. My baby is by you. Cause it was a big black and white, and then it was like a yacht, a big yacht, a little bit of ways from me. You think that? Now that's crazy. Cause the people was out there surfing and stuff. That, oh wow. Not I was looking in your neighborhood and was okay. It was small and big. Yes. I have, girl. Not I'm at your house. And do. Mm-hmm. Hold on. I don't know if I can pause this. Y'all give me a minute. I'm about to find this picture. That's crazy. Hold on. Y'all hear that? I was at Isabel's house today and was. Hold on. That's crazy. Mm-mm. And it's so crazy because I wanted to take a picture of the boats. Okay, I'm gonna show you and you say yes or no. Hold on. This. This the first one. And this is the second one. No way. My baby is right close to you. That's crazy. That's a pretty cool birthday present. Right. Right. Cause he called me. He was like, "Mom, we just got up." Blah blah blah. I'm like, "Okay." Right. He right around the corner from me somewhere. Mm-mm. Y'all think that's crazy? I, I took that picture at 12:33. I took that picture at 12:33. I'm sorry, I didn't even show y'all. I'm being raggedy. This is the little boat, and this the big boat. Ain't that crazy? So it would have been like probably 10 o'clock your time then. It was like 10 in the morning. Cause I think y'all 2 hours ahead of us, maybe. That's crazy. Do y'all think that's crazy? Do you see? Look at that connecting the dots. Yeah, you said yes because the fog here rolled in randomly. I could see it rolling too. It was before it was sunny. Saw the Navy maps resurfacing on the USA is split in three and certain states covered in water. No way. You said, okay, it's a very small world, Soroya. Now, let me ask you a question. You said I was going to film it too. I did. Well, I took the pictures. That is wild. That's wild. That is wild. But think about it. Those, you saw that map in high school. Okay, y'all remember the thing that came up missing? Hmm? Y'all remember the thing that came up missing? Was it last year or the year before? The thing that they was all worried about, remember? And now they're talking about, and they were saying like it had enough to do like the mountain up there up north. It could, do a certain thing with certain things. Y'all remember? You don't think it'll be a perfect time right now to use that and blame it on somebody else? It went missing as soon as, you know, certain people came around. And look at what all is going on right now in this moment. You don't think this would be a perfect time to use that so that you can get what you need, which is back to what it used to be? That's how I know it's the people. I wish y'all could hear and see what I hear and see. You try too hard to be normal. You hear me? I go to a place, you go to a place. I go to a place, you go to a place. I move around, door closed, you own it. He said, this is in a show, Fallout. The destruction was done by their own people, and it was in Cali where it happened. I just saw yesterday or to, I just saw yesterday or today that Phoenix is on the list because of the nuclear plant there. But I remember because I used to live East Valley, and they used to always talk to us about certain protocols and different things like that. You said, may as well be your shadow with how hard, baby, if you only knew. Sometimes I play ring around the doors just to see. Oh, the level of petty that I have on the inside of me, people would not believe. Just to make sure. You know how you do your kids and you open the door and then close the door, but you standing behind the door, or you ain't really went nowhere just to see what they do, right? You know how you do your kids like that every day, every single day, every single day. Baby, I'll be sitting right here. And then, look, just to see. And then, and me standing right here. I just want to see. And it be every time. Every single one of them. And I ain't went nowhere. I'm right here. It's hilarious. But you don't understand. I got teenage girls. I know what to do. Be standing right in the hallway and went nowhere. Just want to see you run around like a little mouse, thinking you getting under my skin. And you don't even know. This is a whole obstacle course for you. They gotta be quicker than that. Listen, I got hey, the level of petty that I have on the inside of me. This is why I used to get in trouble. If you gonna act like a child, I'm gonna treat you like one. That's what I'm gonna do. Kids eavesdrop. They be in mess that don't got nothing to do with them. This is how children act. They try to do stuff to get under your skin. Are you 12? You gotta be about 12 or 13 in your mind. You have to be. Because adults, when they don't like something, they address it. Children do little things to get under your skin. So you already telling me where your mental state is at. You said dad be doing me right. Janitors on site. Let the roofers in. Problem resolved. Come on, dad. Come on, auntie. You already, that's because you be walking through there with your anointing oil on and stuff. It worked when you ain't there too. Hello. It worked when you ain't there. All them times you didn't have to go in there telling everybody what to do and all of that. Come on. And then the trucks you be driving and touching and come on. That's the crazy thing is that God, He come through for us and everybody connected to us. And that's the blessing. You hear me? That is the blessing. But I also understand our subject, and I'm happy that God did that for your building. Miserable people, they want other people to be miserable. And that's a real thing. And I deal with it on a constant basis. It's real crazy. Like at first I thought I was tripping. Your eyes is sweating. Oh, auntie, that's because you're so good to other people. God always come through and show you He appreciates you in one way or another. He's always gonna. That's one thing I can say. I've only known you about 4 years now, but I will say that because of your kindness and the way that you do things, God is always doing miraculous things in your life. Stuff that probably wouldn't have happened if you weren't who you were. She knows she a special person. You deserve everything you get, TT. I'm trying to tell you, like it's real out here. Cause since I know her, she be like, "Guess what, y'all?" And everybody like, "Wait a minute, what?" And that doesn't normally happen, and this doesn't normally happen. So it makes me happy that because you could be a different type of boss. You could truly not care about your employees. You could truly not care about budgets and all of these different things or whatever it is that you have to manage. And you love these people, even, and you talk to them like you talk to us, like they're your nieces and nephews, your sons and your daughters. And that love transcends just your own family because we're your family and we see how you do us. So your employees, you with them all the time. I know you treat them well. I know you treat them well. And part of that is praying for them and making sure they're safe and making sure they get back home to their families and stuff like that. She could have very well been a supervisor, but she chose grace. Girl, listen. You said, I'm so grateful for the things he does for me. I would hate to disappoint him in any way. Come on, Auntie. But you got to think, he already knew what he put down in you. He already know what's in there, Auntie. Like this pettiness that be in your niece that he trying to pinch out like this real, like a spider web. Because the petty seems to be wound up somewhere over here, I think. I don't know. Listen, you said I had to stop to say, Auntie Sandra, you are the best and God will always provide and protect you. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, in real life. That's why, listen, every time she come in here with a praise report, it just, some people you get to see, I'm trying to turn this light on, y'all. Hold on. Some people you get to see God's grace, His mercy, His love, His unconditional love. Like, you know? And Auntie is definitely one of those people. Is that the same light? Do they look like different colors to you? Hold on. It's getting a little dark in here. You hear me? I'm grateful to have known you. It's literally in our DNA. Come on. Come on. Come on. Definitely favor for sure. I know. And she's great. Like, I'm great. You know how some people you be like, I'm really happy God made you. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. And I'm not saying I don't feel like that about all of y'all. I am. I do. You said someone tried to get me to do something foul to someone else because of that person did something to her. I'm like, nope, you do it. She wronged you. That part. Don't be trying to get me in your mess. Hello. She deserved all the praise because she shares her love with all of us. Thankful for her. I'm trying to tell you. So can I ask you a question? Speaking of that, do you try to see the better in people after maybe coming in contact with some of the people that you've come into contact with at WOIU? Do you look at people differently now? You don't just see them as their problems, but you care a little differently. Seeing as how you love on people that you said, I love her short self. Hilarious. You are what? Where is my? Did I just see a little percent? Wait a minute. Is the pot calling the kettle? What? I do. I definitely do. I love the fact that Queen was hating dogs, and now she's a dog. She's loving on a dog. Show changed her whole existence. You said yes, and it also has taught me boundaries with people. Come on, listen, listen. I keep thinking about getting me one, Auntie, but I don't. I just don't know if Scruffy will like me. He might be sitting over in the corner depressed or something. You said my whole tune changed. Listen, I get it. I get it. Listen, I do. I understand. I just don't know. I think I think my dog, like, she never leave the house. We can't even go for a walk. We can't go outside or nothing. Well, not today. Maybe tomorrow. I'm sorry, Scruffy. Like, I don't know, cause like, dogs can get depressed and stuff too, right? I don't know. He said, I'm cooking now, but I want y'all to know how much I love each and every single one of you. And my appreciation is endless. Oh, I know, because all you see, it used to be posts of my nephews. Now you see is Enoch. Right, right. Now you see him getting dirty, getting his pajamas on, rolling over, sitting. Listen, you said I need you to have a cane corso. You need a real protector. That will make one person say, hmm. I looked at those dogs. I did, but a girl, Auntie, I know, because I never see anybody else. I never see none of my other family members, just him. Yeah, never see any of the other people in your house. We only the boys. We used to get them at the football games and stuff, baby. I like cane corsos. I just don't like all the slobber. You said a nice medium sized protector. I need a house first. I gotta get. I gotta get more space. That's why I've been praying. I'm not against having an animal. I've had animals. Well, my kids had them. They're beautiful and loyal. They will love you forever. But see, I just, you said I love his PJs. Girl, right. He got all them little clothes. And he was out there going to town in that mud. Did you see him? He looked up like, what? It's something down here. He's a seeker and a finder. He was looking for something. He said, Dad is giving you a house real soon. I pray. I do. He know what I need. He do. Baby, when he was out there, baby, I was too tickled. Auntie, did you see him in the mud? He was out there like that. She said, Enoch, please, he said, I want a dog like TT got, a sibling for Enoch. Listen. Oh, Lord. And I'm like, well, at least he didn't have his pajamas on. You said, but my son, I'm just going to record him and do nothing. Listen, girl, I was too tickled. She said, Enoch. He was, what was he looking for? Did you ever find out whatever he was? You saw it too, girl. I was too tickled. She just yelling and everything. He's like, don't hear nothing you saying. It's too loud, mom. The water is splashing. Girl, I was too. He definitely. Listen, he do what he want. Oh, he do what he want. He said, I don't know what. He was like, what you want? I'm busy, girl. Like what? He said, I don't know what he was looking for. Maybe he was listening to the groundhogs. Oh. You said, yep, reminded me of those two Roddies over here. These two Roddies over here. You said, can't buy clothes big enough for them. Oh, Auntie. Listen, they don't got clothes for the Rottweilers. Can't you go get some old man clothes, Auntie, and cut the arms off, right? Can you go get like a side? Well, I don't know how big they are. Can you get some, like, like older people clothes, or do they have to be made a certain way for the pups? You know, get some. You know, you said. Yep. You said I'm gonna get a Roddy for Enoch. Hoodies for the Rottweilers. They have them. Okay. Cause I'm like, you can't get them no like, I don't. I mean, pants or sweats or something. You said I was too through. Listen, you said crazy. I have a small pup and named him Enoch. We defined when we define after we define biblical names. No way. So we got two puppies in here named Enoch. How old is your baby? WRU clothes for pups. Listen, well, somebody put it together. Y'all need some WOIU hoodies for the dogs? That's hilarious. That is funny. They be in class though, I guess. Don't they? They be listening. You said I got two dogs, a cat and a turtle. I need a big place. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. Born 12/10. Recently, when you get your dog, I want a dog, but I need more space. Me too. If I get any kind of animal, because there's no space in here. That dog will probably be like, there's no room. And if that dog pee on one of my bookshelves, I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Or chew up one of my books, like I would be. You said yes, my cat be studying with me once he hears your voice. Hilarious. You said May 14th is his birthday, so he's 10 months. I got him when he was 6 months. Okay, so they not too far apart. You said I had a 4 pound chihuahua that was great at letting you know someone was in the driveway. Right, me too. I done had two chihuahuas and one pit bull. That's been my extent of the dogs. And then I've had lizards and geckos and birds, hamsters. I ain't had nothing. Them kids had it. Yeah. My dog, she the one that used to live. The last dog I had was the last dog my children had. It was certain people, she didn't like them coming in our house. She said, my dog doesn't bother my books. Really? You said, I have a full zoo in my house. No way. My Pomeranian does the same. She's my alarm. Interesting. I just wish they could take themselves out and remember to feed themselves. I would be a perfect dog or cat person. Enoch walks right past my bookshelf. He know better. Uh-oh. He said, like me, the kids. You said pet, but I ended up taking care of them. I don't know. She said she be winking at people. I don't know. Like I do. I know, especially in the times that we're in right now, I probably should get something, but I need a bigger, like I need a different space. And then who's gonna be there to potty train the dog? Like that's the thing. Who's gonna do it? I barely remember to feed the plants. They did not make it here. You hear me? I can't even be a plant mama. What I'm gonna do with an animal? You said if you train them, they can take themselves out, and they have self feeders for pets now. You just got to remember to refill it, right? I barely be remembering to feed me sometimes. If you want me to be honest, it'll be 24 hours. I ain't ate nothing. Hello. He said Enoch is trying to hit the voice button when he needs to go out. Oh, okay. Right. Well, I don't got no husband, and I don't got no kids to take it out. You said all you need is a potty train pop with rolled up newspaper and take them to the door. That's the whole process I was talking about. Believe it or not, I come from a family of dog trainers. I know how to train the dog. I do. I just said, who's gonna do it? I come from a long line of people that breed dogs and they got litters and listen. I know. I said, who's gonna do it? You said true poop part. My hubby does. I know how. I just said who's going to. It probably won't be me. And so then if I don't do it, and there's nobody else here to do it, then I potty trained too many children. I'm tired. It need to already be ready. Give me a second. It need to already be ready. Yeah. Maybe when I move back down there with the grandkids. I don't know. I raised Rottweiler dogs and now own a pit. Both breeds are sweetest dogs ever. Just gotta train them right. No, I know. I know. Listen, y'all. I know about dogs. I told y'all my brother has a kennel. My uncles, all my cousins, like male cousins. That's a thing. I probably, if I took time to jog my memory, could give dogs immunizations. If I said, because my brothers and people I know, they made me watch this. They wasn't taking their dogs to the vet back in the day. They was going and getting the stuff. They was gonna have a penicillin. They was gonna have all of that. They stitching up wounds and all kinds of stuff. Believe me, I've seen it. I have. I mean, right? It's a story I probably shouldn't tell, but I'm sure it was probably an animal cruelty type deal. Not to be, but somebody was trying to save their dog, and so they was gonna play operator, uh, surgeon, and try to fix the dog. And then the dog got gangrene, and that was their favorite dog. And then the dog had to go away. Babies will be 4 in June. They haven't worn clothes since they were 6 months. Grew right on out of XLs. You said I might have to buy big kids clothes. I don't know. They don't like the shoes. Auntie, you bought them shoes? Hilarious. Send me a picture of them. Listen, you said since I would have paid you to train Enoch had I known, girl. Listen. Y'all, y'all gotta understand who my family is, and when you understand who my family is, girl, listen. My family are dog people. They are dog people. Like most of the people in my family love animals. Even if it's not dogs, most of the people in my family, my mama really, I think, is like the only one out of her brothers and sisters. And she had one dog, Blondie. She always talked about this dog. It was a little Cocker Spaniel or something that she had in the 70s or whatever. And somebody did something to her dog. And so she just ain't never had a dog again. Never. But even my mom used to be an animal person, right? But I come from a family, you can't mistreat no animals around my family. They'll jump on you. They don't want you talking crazy to they pets or nothing. No, you're not gonna do it. Yep. Like in real life. I had my listen, my brother, you can't go in there trying to he'll punch your lights out. Try to say anything crazy to his dogs. He'll tell you don't talk to him, don't nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't do nothing. Just keep your eyes off of him. Like we used to have a running joke. He treat his animals better than he treat humans, and I think his wife still be saying stuff like His dogs eat the best of. I told y'all he cook. He built an outside stove at his house. He said I've gotten to into it with my dad over my baby. Listen, my brother, his dogs don't just eat like dog food. He makes fish for them. One time he called me. I was like, "Oh, you cooking dinner?" He said, "This is my dog food, girl." Is that tilapia and spinach? Right, but he don't got one dog. He has like 30. Easily over 20 full grown pit bulls and so his dogs eat chicken and real food. He get off work and the first thing he do after he kisses his wife is go back there and start cleaning up the yard and picking up. You said my baby eat human food. I cook for him every 3 weeks. Hilarious, girl. This is pretty much every day. Then his dogs, he built like the training thing in his backyard. They got the pool. He got one of the big white water things and made a training pool for them. So he hooked them to the thing and they got to swim for a certain amount of time. He got the treadmills back there. He got all of that. So his babies is, I mean, but he had a kennel. He was a breeder. So, like when you come in, if you buy an animal from him, yeah, it's gonna be in good shape. He ain't selling no garbage. You gonna have papers on it, all of that. He said, "Yeah, I follow a lady who feeds her baby steak almost every day." I forgot the diet is called. Yeah, he listen. He gonna run them 2-3 miles and run them back. Like his dogs be trained. They be in good shape. Like he makes sure they get all their shots and he really can do all that stuff himself. He don't even need to take them to the vet. He know how to do everything. Deworm them, whatever. I don't know all of the dog stuff, but yeah, I didn't have to go with him to buy the stuff a gazillion times and watched him do a lot of it. But yeah, hmm so I know about the animals. I don't know. I don't want to miss. I wouldn't mistreat it, but I don't know that I can have it and give it the love that it needs. You said I do 3 weeks worth of food and freeze it. Oh, he eats salmon, steak, burger, turkey, carrots. Girl, that's a human. Broccoli, zucchini, quinoa, wild rice. Is really? So you cook 3 weeks worth of food at a time. That's crazy. Girl, your dog eat better than me. Well, send me some frozen meals. Hell. Since you cooking 3 weeks at a time, go on and start your menu thing, and then I can just get on there and order what I want. I wouldn't have to cook at all. Pop it in the oven and be done with it. Since you making meals already, right, Georgia? Get your sister. When is the meal plan coming out? I don't trust the dog food ever since your dog Rocky. I told y'all the guy that when my homeboy when I first moved down here, and he has vitamins. I make his probiotics. Interesting. Well, you can do it for me. I mean, if you're making up meals for every 6 weeks, I'm open. Then I wouldn't even have to grocery shop. You can every 2 weeks. Sure. Since you making up meals and stuff and freezing them, I mean, guess you didn't think about your sister. Enoch just took my damn place. Might have to talk with him for a minute. Nigga, I'll be over here hungry too. Hello. Eating ribs and salmon and I'm trying to tell you, like, what? Rice and what? So, I don't know. Oh, man. I think I'm about to go, y'all. He said I'll send him with the food. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Because he going to be like, I don't like going to my TT house. She don't do nothing. She don't even turn the TV on so I can fake watch it. We just be sitting there. I just had to sit there and watch her color. Her didn't even let me play. Her didn't even want to walk me. You know how cute be like her was mean to me. Her didn't want to give me no food. And her was eating a big hamburger. You said read to him, right? Well, maybe. It was like she didn't even let me I heard another dog around there, mama. She didn't even let me go out and play. We had to just stay in the house the whole time. You know how some people you go spend the night at their house and they be like, yeah, they can spend the night, we gonna have fun, and then you get there and they got you cleaning up and they don't let you go outside until right before your parents come to get you. Like, I'm never spending the night over here. It ain't no fun over here. Like, the kid be like, you gonna come back over? And you be like, no. My mama said I can't. My mama said I can't come over there. Really, the kid like, it ain't nothing to do. Your mama is strict at your house. We can't do nothing. Sit down, watch TV, and that's it. You said, well, he like listening to you. I have a picture. I have pictures. Hilarious. Well, maybe I will. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. I don't know. I've been thinking about getting a dog though. I have. It's come to my mind. I just need bigger space. I need bigger space. I wouldn't even I don't got no yard or nothing. So I wouldn't want to bring a puppy in here and then they be getting whooped because they don't have it. There's not even a space for another human being in here. Y'all did that. You all. You said then get an older dog like 2 years. But don't they already be in their way? Do they? Don't they already be like set in stone? Girl, I just you said you're welcome and we love you. I'm grateful. So you want me to be single forever? It's okay. I think I do too now. You said I don't know. Ask TT. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot you just became a dog person. Well, I'm asking you. You said yes. Okay. Mm. Cause I mean, we had our dog for like 2 years, but she was a Chihuahua. She only weighed like 4 pounds, 3 or 4 pounds. She wasn't big. I wouldn't mind a dog that size, probably. I just gotta have the space. Like you gotta know where your little room is and stuff. Like it's an older dog will need to be trained to fit you. Yeah, after two, it's hard to train them. And Rodney and Lester, don't do that. Don't bark at people. I have a dog. This about how it's gonna be looking for me, nigga. I'm gonna be in here barking at them. Do you hear me? Playing barking sounds on nephew. I have an owl and he's dangerous. He'll peck your eyes out. You might not want to come in here. This is about where I'm gonna be. And y'all see how my animals look already. This is about where I'm. Y'all see he might eye you to death. He's a little dangerous. You might want to watch out. He said I bark at you know he'd be alarmed, girl. This is about how it's gonna be around here. Don't bark at people. Rodney, I haven't forgot about you, but you're always mean to everybody else. So I have to leave you up there. I have a dragon. Don't come over here. You might not want to come in here because I have a dragon and his eyes are deadly. So, and he can fly. Pick your battles wisely. Like, that's about how it's looking around here. Because I did ask my cousin today, though. I said, and my kids, I said, do y'all think it'd be crazy if I've been trying to move home this whole time, right? But I couldn't find what I wanted and whatever else. You said you can always record bark sounds for your stuffed animals. Exactly. I'll just, right. That's what I'm going to do. Something. But what if I just had to be here for this experience? What if that was the whole reason? Like my assignment is over, right? Cuz why else would I have to be, you know? I just keep thinking it was for, well, one, for this. But why would, I think that's the one thing that's kind of boggling my mind a little bit is was it part of the, you know, because in one space I alerted certain people. Like once I was alerted, then I was able to give the information that 9 times out of 10, I thought about that, auntie, and it made me cry. So I put it way down, oh, deep inside my box. I've been wondering because, again, think about this, y'all. Can we just flip to this real quick? In this place, I saw some of the darkest things I've ever seen, and I experienced some of the darkest things that I've ever seen. And then God brought me back to the same place to do this. So I saw things that I'd never seen, and I cried. The most happy tears that I've cried has been since I've known y'all. Do you know that? Like consistently. But this is the place where I cried the most tears too. Right? This is the place that my heart was broken. This is the place where I felt like I had absolutely nobody. You hear me? So for God to turn around and 10 years later, however long, about 10, 11 years later, to make it my promised land, and then have the reason that I had the worst time. You know what I'm saying? You get me? Y'all are a part of, like, I don't know how to explain it. But do you get what I'm saying? Like, this place broke me. The first time I was here, it was, I was broke. This place, being in this place the first time I was here, it broke me. Like, I when I got to the West Coast, I wasn't even the same person no more. You said you always say God be having you on assignments all the time. This was just the longest one, right? Yes, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yes. And I feel like my assignment is over. Because think about it. Again, he's the main reason I moved here. I mean, other reasons because I was just trying to get away. Part of my mom, like going back to Egypt, girl. And think about it. When they left Egypt, they left with gold. silver, food. They was like, take whatever you want. Get with it as much as you can carry. If you can't carry it, go get them 4 more chariots. Get them out of here. Right? When I leave here, I'm leaving with more than I came with. I'm leaving with a different story in the very same place that I lost everything. Myself. You hear me? So it's like, was this the whole purpose of me even coming here in the first place? And I'm not talking about this time, I'm talking about the first time. Because there were certain people in the situation that I was in that laughed at my faith. They laughed at my belief system. They didn't think that God could turn my life around. And I'm talking about the first time I was here. And He did it in their face that time, right? Right in front of their face, bless me, crazy, whatever. But I allowed Him to allow me to leave my blessing, went to another blessing. God still blessed me. But then I end up losing everything. Auntie, it is. Because when I left the West Coast, I left with $40 and me and my 3 daughters. I mean, excuse me and my 2 youngest daughters. We only had one suitcase. I left everything in my storage. I had brand new shoes, brand new furniture. I left everything and started over again with nothing. That was the first time I lived here. And then I left here, went to the West Coast, and I went back to Indy. Okay. Well, this time when I came here, I just needed a break. But I eventually thought that the Lord was going to do work His magic on him, and that was going to be that. He didn't do it, and I learned early that that probably was going to be the thing. So I was like, whatever, it is what it is. I'm still going to live my life. But I don't know if y'all remember one time He texted me. I don't know, in the last year or two, and I told y'all this before, but He texted me and He said something. I said, God gave me everything I ever asked for. Everything that I asked Him to do since He has done it. He didn't reply. And He knew exactly what I was talking about. Because when we were together, I used to have Bible studies. People would come over to the house, and, He was always super difficult and like, well, that ain't the only way. And da 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 da. And it's like, okay, you can listen to Him. I'm just putting it right here in front of you. And I wasn't even the person, I was still a 66er at that time, right? But I actually got to see y'all, like, I actually got to see the glory of God. And I actually got to see the just believe and you will see, right? And I wish I could go into detail about certain things. I'm just not. But it's just crazy how God will take you to, okay, Joseph. That's the experience I feel like I'm having as well. In the very place that he was taken prisoner, he ended up, you know? Because, like I said, I was homeless here. Yeah, yeah. But think about this, I was homeless here, sleeping in my car, right? For months, right? The first time I came. Guess what? When I came back this time, I ended up having to go to a shelter again. But the outcome was different because I already had my place. I had already had it. And I don't know, the lady left and she threw applications away. She did a whole bunch of stuff, but I understand why. Because the place where I was staying, God needed me to work there. for the time that I did. Then I went to the shelter for 60 days. And then finally my apartment was, I said, I don't understand. This is crazy, but I got it. There was a lot of people that I met in the shelter that I learned to love and all of those things. But I just, this is like a Joseph moment. Like when he first got to Egypt, things were not easy for him. Right? The first 7 years or however long he was in jail, he was being beaten probably. It was probably all kind of stuff going on. They don't tell us the whole story. But his gift in that very place made room for him to where the world knew about the young, wise visor or leader in Egypt. And his name was renowned. You hear me? Yeah. What I missed? You said I was just crying and playing the goodness of the Lord while I live. Girl. Oh, so you been in my bit. All right, we don't even gotta go far. We don't even gotta go far. You mean that one? The extended version? Girl, it's been on repeat. This one. Let me tell you my other one that's been in my spirit. Now, no, I'm just so grateful and honored to witness this part of your journey. Thank you for sharing your experience with us. Thank you for sharing it with me. This is my other one. But can I tell you something? You know what y'all make me happy about? That I can call on. Remember how I used to call people and be like, "Hey, I need you to. Okay, I'm on live. Don't say my name, but can you tell them this story? Do y'all realize that one day I might need y'all to do that? One day I might call somebody or bring somebody into our live and say, I know you don't believe me, but all of these people were witnesses to what happened. You said, I say, I gotta say, we have been on a beautiful journey together. This has been the best trip I've ever been on. I love you. Oh, Auntie, give me a kiss. Mwah! Yes. Yes. I just listened to that the other day. You said, that's why I love it here. Me too. Y'all hear what Auntie said? This has been the best trip. It has. I learned a lot about myself being around y'all. I learned I was mean as a junkyard dog. Y'all softened me up. Y'all sure did. You said, yes, ma'am, ditto, Auntie. Everybody said, yep, yep. Listen, Ricky said, yep, yep. Listen, I'm grateful for this experience. That's why I said, like, who couldn't onions that part? That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all are part of my book, and I'm a part of y'all book. You know? Like, we are literally entwined forever. And that's not even a joke. You said that one God. You said the one God, good God, been in my spirit, girl. Listen, listen, good God, listen. You said I'm going to miss this for sure. Yeah, I don't know if I know the exact one, but I feel like I do. Have I played it in here? I feel like I know that song. Where you said, "Love you, Mama and family." This has been such a blessing. Taught me about family for real, even womanly things. I've grown so much. Come on now. Like the song Why Not Me? I learned that my suffering was for a reason. I'm okay with that. That part. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That the most powerful thing in the situation that I'm going through right now, and I said it to y'all before, and I'm gonna say it to y'all again. The fact that my dad does not lie to me, sometimes that's a bittersweet feeling. Oh yes, okay, I do know. Yeah, that's my boy. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Jonathan Reynolds, McReynolds. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm like, I know this song, but sometimes I don't be knowing the name of the people. I just be. But yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That might be in this playlist, Rika. Listen, I love y'all and us. Me too. You hear me? That's my boy though, Jonathan McReynolds, honey. Yeah, yeah. I know the one you're talking about. That's why I said I think I know that song. But I just, girl, either sometimes I know the name, or sometimes I know the people, or sometimes I don't know that. I know the three words that I remember out the song and the melody. I can hear it in my head. Most times that's how I be finding the songs, girl. It said, girl, I was watching a replay yesterday at work and messed around and cried and was talking to the Lord. Today was much better. I'm so happy you feel better. I am, Kiki. Listen, you said I'm okay. You said I'm okay going through it now because I have the faith to understand I'm gonna make it through. I'm trying to tell you. Yes, girl. Yeah, Jonathan Moreno like that. You put him on early in the morning, baby, it's gonna be a great day. Now you might cry, but it's still gonna be a great day. It's still gonna be, but you gonna cry. Cause he put you right in there with worship, girl. He make you think about your life too. I journal to him a lot. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look at, yeah. But that's why I said, even through all of this, right? God is just confirmed. You said listen to him regularly. I'm trying to tell you, it's yeah. I It's just amazing to me, and I believe I told y'all this in the beginning, that as many times as God has showed me something or told me something, um, it's still different when it comes true. Have y'all started to experience that more? And it's still just as surprising when what you might have thought might have been your crazy mind or whatever, or thought you was tripping, or maybe it was like, God, is this you for real? You know, because sometimes his voice is very clear, sometimes it's very faint. You don't always hear it as loudly, right? And then you think, well, it could be something I'm thinking about, or this, that, and the other. So you know, and he understands that. But when it happens, how do you feel? Like when he's told you something, how do you feel? You don't be like, oh, he already told me. You be like, oh my God. Okay, so that really was you. I mean, you know, and it's never the same experience. It's always a new experience, even though he didn't tell me 50,000 things that was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? He didn't tell me 50,000 things. I don't think that this thing is charging. I don't think it is. It can't be, because why is this only on 14%? And we got 5 over here, 10. Okay. Right? It's not surprising, because he told you last time and it happened like every single time. And what if it was something that he told you 10 years ago was a thing and it just happened now? Like me right now. Right? So what if it's that same thing? You know? Shock. So used to being disappointed. It's a surprise, right? So if he tell you something, I look at it like every time he confirms something for me, or uh you said it feels good, and at the same time you being exactly. So maybe that's kind of what I've been feeling. There is a touch of sadness because I loved him, but more so how God dealt with me. Which prophet was it? Elijah or Elisha or Jeremiah? One of the prophets. He said a storm cloud is coming or something, and he went over to the thing and bent down, put his head in between his knees, and he said, "Is the storm coming yet?" And they said no. And then he did it again, and then they saw a little thing forming off the. It was Elijah, right? Okay, thank you. So if you think about our experiences like that, that's kind of the vibe, because nobody else seen it, but God told Elijah that the storm cloud, right? You can produce it, right? But maybe nobody else believed it yet, because hadn't happened yet. They couldn't see it. And because the sky was clear, they couldn't imagine that being a thing. If you think about, if I had to put my words, I mean, my life into some type of example, that also fits. Does that make sense? Because I've been holding on to certain things since 2012. And there were a lot of people that were like, well, I mean, you're not with him, so blah, 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 this, that, and the other, What does that mean? Just because I'm not by him doesn't mean I don't feel what he is thinking and doing. And I mean, and it's sometimes it's overwhelming. Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all how crazy this is, and this is TMI, but it is what it is. It was so crazy, baby, when I was married. Okay, at the end of my marriage, I think I told y'all this. Um, my ex husband woke me up and said, "Who is the tall, bald headed black dude?" His energy was so strong that my ex husband felt it. And then he called like right after that. I'm trying to tell y'all. Because I was one with, and I ain't seen this man at this time probably 7 years, 8 years. But I could feel him thinking about me in the same way, just like everything y'all just watched happen right now. And that nigga woke up out of a dream and said, who? And I went to sleep thinking about the man too, because he was thinking about me. I could feel it. And oh my Lord. I said, what you talking about? What big tall black man you talking about? I knew exactly who he was talking about. Mm-hmm. 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 Promise you not. It still tickled me. I said, dang, not you thinking so hard. Got this nigga know. I mean, and he ain't never seen no picture of him or nothing. Huh? Baby, my mind was blown. I said, yeah, it's time for me to go on and get out this marriage, baby. My heart ain't even in. I'm just gonna go on and go. I'm gonna go on and get my stuff and head out. Yeah, I'm telling you, he was my twin flame for real. In real life. But that was funny. I don't care if y'all think it's funny or not. Baby, y'all should have seen the shock on my face. Y'all should have seen the shock, baby. I rolled over and I mean, the man was put up. I couldn't have did nothing anyway. You hear me? But baby, no, I'm not on TikTok. Mm-mm. So, could you imagine, even if you're not married, just being in a relationship with a person? I rolled over. He said, "Who is?" I said, "Huh? What? Come again?" Not you sending messages to the husband, sir. Calm down. Calm down. I need you to slow down, sir. Please. I mean, because you got to think, I'm married. He said that man came in your husband's dreams. Girl, did. Sure did. And right after that, he called my phone. And he was in jail. I'm trying to tell you. I wish y'all only understood. I'm trying to tell you, this is not a joke. That was like 2019, 2020. No joke. These allergies is crazy. I sat outside most of the day. And baby, I'm paying for that now. You hear me? Right. That's how strong it was, y'all. You said, I'm back, guys. You're still. I was the kid's parent. Oh, okay. Hopefully they went well. Yeah. That's how strong it was. He described him to a T. Never seen him before. It wasn't. Okay. Yeah. It was. I didn't see his face at first. I never used to look that man in his eyes. When I first started being around him, because he was in a, like, it was some, I met him in a different space, right? So we started talking about the Bible at a mutual person's house that we know. Okay. And so I'm not in the habit of looking people like men. I'm gonna speak to you and drop my head. Cause I feel like women, they give too much eyeballs. And that'll get them knocked out your head because you looking at my nigga too long, type stuff. So for a long time, and his voice was so deep, like he reminded me of my dad. So I don't do a whole bunch. I can talk, have a whole conversation with you, and be looking all around, and then people like, oh, I can't trust people that do that. No, it's different for me because I'm an empath. I can't look into people's eyes because then I start seeing stuff I don't want to see. So for a long time, we would talk, but he used to keep his hat down, like over his eyes. He do that. Well, he did. I ain't gonna say he do. He did. So when we first started talking, I didn't look him in the face. Like I didn't really, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, once I got to see like him, yeah, I'm sure I told him I loved him the first night, which was crazy. I said, "Oh, whoa!" He said, "Oh yeah." I said, "I did not." Whoa. He said, "Okay." Hmm. And baby, we wasn't apart no more after that for about 3 years from that day. I don't know how that happened. Baby, I was so embarrassed. Nigga, I'm a player, nigga. What you mean? Like, mess. Hey, I kid you not. I said, whoa. Whoa. He just started cheesing. He said, I said, I don't know. I don't know where that came from. I have no idea. Nephew had me messed up, nigga. I handed over my player card. Didn't even know it. Nigga, because that nigga had me on the string. You hear me? After that, but listen, I was on the string. You hear me? I'm talking about slanging me every which way. Yeah, hey, you cheated. That's okay. We'll deal with it. Like, but you know what? My mama wished that on me, though. I ain't even gonna hold you. My mama, she said, that's your payback. And he was. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I can sit up here in front. Now, I wasn't a cheater. That wasn't my thing. I was not a cheater. Okay? No, for real. My mama told me the first time she saw him, she said, that's gonna have you crying every day for the rest of your life. If you marry him, you're gonna cry every day for the rest of your life. And I was like, girl, you just made da. Baby. She said, that's your payback right there for everything you all them games you thought you was playing and all of that. She said, yeah, that's the one right there. Girl. And I was like, you just mad, whatever, baby. She never lied. Not when it came to that. Y'all see it's 20 years later and you see what's going on. My mama called it. I was around a couple. I was around when a couple fell in love at first sight. All of us around felt it. You said we had gotten pushed in our chest. Yeah, mom knew. Yeah, baby. Other people probably could see it too. But it wasn't, because you got to think, we spent so much time on the phone. Like the first time we talked on the phone for like 15 hours. The second day, we talked on the phone for like 18 hours or something like that. The third day, it was like the same. On the fourth day, I was on my way. I was coming to visit because I need to see you in person. Like, I didn't even know you had all this in you. I need to look in your eyes. And I should have never did that. You said they got married in a week, still married to this day. Listen, I believe in my heart that if that man would have accepted Christ, we would have been together until we passed away. But God would not, because he wouldn't accept Christ, Isabel, because he wouldn't accept Christ, God wouldn't allow the union. I already know that's it. Because if he would have stepped over to this side, like when I first met him, he believed in God. He got into the dark stuff probably about the second and a half, going into the third year, because he started talking with like his real dad, and his real dad is on some other stuff. And then he started researching all of these different things, and kind of, when people are trying to find God. And so he's like me. He liked to study. He gonna read everything he get his hands on. So he was like me. I gotta remember to say that now. He was, but so he was the first. I'm talking about pastors and everything. He was the first person that I could sit down and we would search the scripture. We would read. We would everything. So I had never experienced that with a partner. Right? If I wanted to build something, he's gonna help me. If I wanted to anything I wanted to create, like even I'm gonna show y'all a haircut that I had, and he did this. And he was a barber. He was like, "Girl, I ain't never cut nobody hair." I said, "You could do it. Come on." And so he'd be like, "Let's do it then." Baby, he slayed this bob. You heard me? I said, "What?" And it was a quick weave. I put the quick weave. I might have showed y'all. I put the quick weave in. He did these haircuts. Like he did this, right? When I had got my little, what's the name? He did that. And then here go the girl. Cause come on through, honey. He did this. Girl. Slayed that bad boy. He had never cut an asymmetrical bob, baby. When I tell you, slayed it. You hear me? He had it, baby. And you gotta think he a barber, so he'll keep my eyebrow like, yes, thank you, baby. He slayed the heck out that bob. My mama was like, "Ooh." I said, "Right." He went on and did that for me. That's when I was a blonde girl. Mm, that's crazy. Thank you, baby. That's when I used to love me some honey blonde. I don't do that no more though. Girl, slayed the heck and did it with clippers. And did it with clippers. He didn't even use no scissors. He did it with clippers. And that was weave. You know how hard it is to cut weave with clippers and make it look good without having to go in and break up that line, baby. Cold with it. You said you look like your youngest on that pic. Girl, that's because she stole my face. She stole my face. This is, I think, y'all, this is the day that my mama said what she said. Auntie, I'm talking about ain't nothing wrong with a bob, honey. You hear me? This is the day she told me that. Yep, because I used to follow that nigga around like a puppy. You hear me? Where is you at? What is you doing? Why is you going over there? What is you doing? Who is you talking to? Why is you talking to them? And I wouldn't say it, but I just look at him. And he'll say, "With your crazy donkey. Yeah. And you want me to hurt you. That's what you want. I think you need to just go sit down over there. Quit smiling at people. Quit showing your teeth to folks. Keep your head down. What is you doing?" I think that's the first person I ever been like possessive over. It's the first man I ever beat a person up over. I ain't fighting over no nigga prior to him. That's the only man I ever fought over in my whole entire life. Put a chick head in our engine, baby. You listen here. Back up. I was known for listen, Auntie. Trying to tell you. Crazy. Just as crazy. Oh, you hear me out, man, all the time. Girl did, and her car was running. Listen, that you stay away from. Don't even go over there. Don't even look over there. Don't even talk over there. When you talk, look right here. Pounced on her like a jackal, like a lion. He said, nigga, you was Billy blanking her. Boy, that's why this knee don't work. I done told y'all the story, baby. I was trying to listen. It was head to knee. I'm talking about chest. You hear me? And she was probably a good 60, 70 pounds heavier than me, baby. I was slinging her like a rag doll. You hear me? Girl, you about to. I broke my damn door getting out the car. Hey, I ain't put hands on nobody else since. I ain't put hands on nobody since that. I said, I don't want nobody to make me that angry or to be able to get under my skin that way because I could have went to jail. I could have went to jail. I could have went to jail, honey. Because she said something else, and before I know it, I told you I pounced on her and had slid my hands under her legs and brought them up to where her knees was right here. And baby, I listen. I don't even know where that came from. Yeah, but if it wasn't for her daughter, I probably would have been in jail. Listen, I don't ever want nobody to be able to take me out of my zone like that, and that's why I stay to myself. That's why I don't do disrespectful people. I'm not gonna disrespect nobody else's spouse, and I don't want nobody disrespecting my spouse. Don't do no questionable stuff. Don't get to walking and jiggling. I'll sit down. You're doing too much, and I'll be the person to say, "Excuse me, what you doing? You're doing a lot of walking. You need to sit down. You're doing a lot of gyrating and moving. Sit down. You got to think. I'm on here when we turning up. I still get on this side. I mean, sometimes I'll do a little something right here, but it ain't. It's just a wind to the side real quick. But 4 years, right? Now, sometimes I can be a little mannish. I will give y'all that. I grew up in a house with boys. Not excusing it, but I did. But when we partying, if I start feeling the music too much, I'm coming over here. And I'm in my own house. You see what I'm saying? Certain stuff you just don't do. Certain certain mannerisms and things when you in front of a person's spouse, you don't do that. And some women and some men, they real touchy feely, and what is you doing? Why is you even touching him? Why do you even think that's okay? I don't care if you putting your hand on their shoulder. Why do you got your hand on my man? Like you don't see me walking up touching your nigga. Is you crazy? What you smiling in my nigga face for? At Kiki and in the ha ha and stuff. Two handsy girl. And don't get to asking them about what they like and what they like to do. It's none of your business. Don't do it. Just don't even worry about what they got to do. Don't even worry about what they do when they not around here, so you can try to find out where they go. I will punch you in your throat. He said, "OT, I totally been dealing with that. The disrespect. Listen, you've been dealing with it, girl. Listen, you said you should see at the gym. Oh, I believe it, girl. That's why. Certain places I just can't go. Okay, we can work out at home. We gonna work out at home. Yeah, we gonna work out at home. We can do some what you call it, resistance training. We go. I know they don't care. People go to the gym to cheat. Not everybody, but 79% of the people that go to the gym go there to cheat. Men and women. I know. I'll see. We're back. We back. iPad died on y'all. Y'all, that's been going on because none of my devices are charging. I don't know what's going on with it. My phones have been dead. I've been hanging up on people for forever, then never, then never. Yeah, we back. My iPad died. But yeah. And I know we've all lived life, but I just feel like, I don't know. People be disrespectful. And that's why I don't be around people. That's why I don't. Because the games you going to play is going to get you hurt. Because everybody don't take kindly to all of that. Mm-mm. I don't even like you doing that with my home. I'm like my homeboys and my homegirls. Like, you know how you have that one friend that every single person you bring around them of the opposite sex or whatever, they're gonna try to hit on every single friend you got. Like, you ain't got no, like, and I ain't saying my friends is bad, but you don't have no standards. So what you gonna do if I have a get together and everybody here together? Because I'm gonna tell them you try to talk to everybody, and I'm gonna tell them you try to talk to this one and this one. I'm gonna tell them. I've had female friends like that and homeboys. Every chick I bring around you, you trying to sleep with her? Like, bro, chill. You can't just have regular friends. You know, you gotta interact in that way with everybody. Like, nobody, you can't just have a conversation or, you know. I try not to be around them people because them is the people you can't trust around your spouse. And I understand people step out of their relationships for different reasons. You know, everybody got their reason on why they step out. But them kind of friends, like, you can't even invite them to a barbecue. Because as soon as you go to the bathroom, as soon as they think that you're not in earshot of what they gonna slide something slick in. You said nope. Yeah, certain people you can't even go to the club with them because they gonna try to wait till your spouse is inebriated and say some slick stuff. Try to slide. Man, I didn't listen. Get you punched in your throat. That's what it's gonna get. It's gonna get you punched in your throat. No. You said that's the friend that comes with a warning label, girl. But see, I'm real crazy. I say some stuff like, "Why you keep walking in front of my husband out loud?" Girl, you know I'm just, oh, okay. Well, you didn't walk through here 7 times. I counted. Sit down somewhere. Go on and get everything off your plate or whatever you need to do and have a seat. Girl, you tripping? No, you advertising, pumpkin, and I can see it. Have a seat. You doing too much. Why every time I turn around, here you are. He over there at the grill. Now all of a sudden you standing by the grill trying to get some food. He go to the drink station. Now all of a sudden you over there at the drink station. Girl, Maybe I'm old school, but baby, that'll get you hit in your throat. He said, I'm not allowed, for my cousins or friends, them some say, girl, they the ones that taught me. Them, that's how I learned. He said, every time I come in the kitchen, you in the kitchen eating up all the food, girl. He said, I'm the old school too, right? You respect other people's spouses. You don't just be doing a whole bunch of moving around and you're doing too much. You're doing too much and you will get knocked in your throat. You hear me? I don't play that. And I be telling my daughters about that too. Watch your friends that can always come and tell you something about your man that you wasn't there for. Well, how do they keep ending up in the same places that your nigga is? And you don't know until after they leave that they are there in the same space. You need to question that. I had to check someone in my husband's face. She learned that night, girl, girl, girl. And that's why I just be by myself, because Lord help me. I don't like jail. I done been before and I don't want to go back. At the store shopping with Hub, I had to check some random chicken. Why are you in the aisle we in? No basket. Get gone, girl, girl, and be dang, hey pumpkin, and be looking folks like all up in their face and stuff. What is you doing? I didn't walk through a whole store. I kid you not. And a man been trying to get my attention, baby. I ain't paying no attention. Cause I'm not looking in no nigga face. So if you wink or whatever, I won't even know. Most times when I'm in a store, I got my head down. I'm looking for what I'm looking for. I'm not all up in nobody's face or nothing. So even if you was trying to give me eye contact, I won't see it. Hello. Hey Kendra. You said also women know when men are watching, period. Right. So what is you doing? Girl. How many homegirls y'all didn't see me with that I didn't know for a long time? Not a lot. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. You know why? Because when people see that you have some form of happiness that they don't have, if they haven't researched or taken the time to find what they like, they will always try to destroy what you have. And I've had too many women around me say, I've never had a person like such and such, or what such and such does for you. Nobody's ever done that for me. So then they start to act real weird with me, right? But you always want to be around when this person is around, right? And you might want to try to bring up some crazy stories about whatever to try to make them look at me differently. But you're thinking that the only connection that we have is a physical connection, and that's not why people vibe with me. That's not why. You see what I'm saying? Because if you can stay in here for longer than you can here, you're going to affect that person differently. See, you thinking here, I'm thinking right here. We're not the same. And this is why I say sometimes I feel like I get a different person than other people get. They be like, how you get them to do that? How you get them to do this? Boy, they mean to everybody, not to me. No. You said I just tell the person you can have him since you know all about him. I walk away. Auntie, I'm talking about a person that I'm with. And you too movie. Sit down. Just sit down. They might not have ever even known him before. She had a nerve to get too close, about to get grabbed, mad disrespectful. Girl, they will come. Girl, let me take a sip of my coffee. I'm gonna be honest. This is why I was always around homeboys. Women is hard to be around for me. I don't know if it's because I grew up in a house with all boys, but just some of the stuff that women do, especially when they trying to get a man attention, it be a lot. It be a lot. And I'm not saying it like I'm not a woman. I get it, but I grew up in a house with boys, so that whole like trying to be extra in front of men, like I sit back and chill like a nigga. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna speak to everybody. I'm about to find me a corner and sit down. You hear me? I'm not about to be doing all that walking and prancing and all of that. And I don't know if that's because me and my brothers, we gonna sit and chill. You know, me and my homeboys, we in our spot wherever we at in the club. We not doing a whole bunch of walking. We about to sit down and peep the scene. So when I see females doing that, girl, you trying to get chose is what we used to say. You said they will do everything they can to destroy your relationship, lie on you, yep, lie to you, try to get you and him to leave each other. I didn't have that happen. Girl, listen, you will not believe. I'm trying to tell you. I told y'all, the same friend that I beat up when that guy, the tall tree, and I first got together and we went back to the West Coast, we was still in our new phase. So, you know, we kissing, holding hands, the whole nine. You know, everything is new and fresh and vibrant, right? So she was like, "Can you stop?" I told y'all this. She was like, "Can you stop? Can y'all stop? You know, showing so much affection because my husband doesn't. He don't give you affection because you screwing all his friends. Period. Get out of here." No, you said I had dude friends too. I knew them. You said why they always try to get with you. Yeah, listen, but I don't. I don't have no problem with friend zoning somebody. Don't try to make it like I can't show my nigga love because you don't do the stuff you do, and then maybe he'll want to show you something. I don't know. But whole time she wanted us to stop trying to show affection, and she came right over there. I think I don't know if they, I don't know, but I have a feeling they did later down the line, later, like years later, probably whatever. But yeah, I mean, crazy. I used to just look at her like that's the same person that said if she sleeps with somebody's husband, she feels like she's on the same level as them. I said niggas will screw a dog. A potato, an orange. I don't know how you think that make you feel special. It's a hole. They make them in jail. I mean, you said sounds like my cousin too, girl. Girl. In real life, she said, I feel like if I can sleep with someone's whoever their person is, then I'm on the same level with them. Like whatever the woman is. Right? So I didn't listen. And I mean said it boldly too. No nothing, no whatever. Just and most of the people around her, like in her friend circle, she did exactly that. The wives would be crying to her, or the girlfriends would be crying to her that they think that the person is cheating. I told y'all this. And she would go, she'll get the dude to cheat with somebody else. This is her skill. She might even be still using it now, baby. I don't know. She gonna get him to try to hook up with somebody she know outside of you. Once she get him to cheat with that person or start texting that person, she feel like she got something on you, and now it's sleep with me. And see, I didn't know this was her game until we met each other at about 19. I did not know this was her game until about 32. Okay, so what is that? 12 years. So you, girl, you friend the wife and the husband. Listen to all of the stuff that the wife is saying, complaining about. Then you go and try to get him somebody. Literally, this is how she used to get her dude. She'll get you to cheat on your girl and then say, if you don't cheat with me, I'm telling. The nice Templar girl, I'm trying to tell you, I was blown away. I said, whoa, whoa, whoa. And that's why we not friends no more. Cause I didn't know you was moving like that. I did not know that's how you was moving around here. Yeah. So, I mean, and she's done it multiple times. It is a lot. She plied, girl. I told you the first time she met oh boy, she waited till we went outside and put her number in his phone. Cause back then didn't nobody lock their phone. We wasn't locking phones and stuff back then. Your phone was just whatever. She waited till we went outside, picked up his phone because he just left it on the thing because we had just got into town. So we going outside to get stuff out the car and whatever else. Baby, she put that number. She called her phone from his phone. That's what she did. She called her phone. And so then we went to my brother's house to eat dinner and she texted the phone. And he like, who is this? Because he had just got the phone. He had just got it. Okay. And she was like, this such and such. And he was like, what's up? And she was like, he was like, how you get this number? She was like, oh, I called your phone for like my phone from your phone so I can have your number. What do you need his number for? And she don't know. Like he like, what do I say? I said, say this, say that, because I'm all for laying traps. All for it. That way I'm gonna have all the proof I need. And this is in the cell phone. I got receipts. So she don't know. I'm sitting next to him. We outside my brother's crib. I'm sitting next to him while he's texting her back. Reading every text. She don't even know I know. You say hello. I love a good trap lay on myself, girl. And that's why her car ended, her head and her engine ended up being in the same place. When he cheated with our friend, he said she listened to him. Shaking my head, probably because I told her all our issues. Yeah, that's why they know what to do, girl. You don't do that, Nancy Pooh. Yep, you do not. You can't, especially if they don't got nobody themselves. Sorry, y'all. But yeah, you don't do that. You said I learned that early, not to do the yeah. Especially okay, so like, believe it or not, y'all, before I ever even had got married, I counseled a lot of married couples. Ain't that crazy? Got married and tried to stay married, but my ex-husband, he wasn't on that. I don't know what he was on. He still wanted to be 17, baby. I'm grown. Got time to be playing no games with nobody kids. But I counseled a lot of people, married people, before I had ever even got married, and their marriages got better, right? But it's a certain way you have to do things. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just be. Mm-mm. Some things you just don't do, and it's sad because you have to learn how to separate. I don't even know how to explain it, but yeah, be careful with that. Be careful with that. And that, but you know what? That's why I kind of like what we have here, right? Because you can find somebody that you will never meet in person. You don't have to tell them every single thing about your spouse or show them pictures. But if you need somebody to vent to, with this, we could have that. Does that make sense? Like, because you'll never, you know what I mean? So you can meet somebody in our class and say, hey, can I talk to you? Like, whatever. And actually be able to get, or even just a listening ear. You see what I mean? Because they not right up where you at. They not in your spouse face. You know, you can call them babe or whatever when you talking to them. So they don't even know your husband or wife name or whatever else it is. If you need to like Christian advice. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know we too scared of hell around here. So there's that. But yeah, I learned early. I'm not telling you nothing. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Certain things like I don't even let people ask me or them. Because why is you certain questions, why is you asking that? Especially if this is a person you see face to face. Why you need to know? I didn't told y'all. The moment somebody tell me they start seeing whoever I'm dealing with or whatever situation is going on, you start telling me you running into them, I know you're doing it on purpose. You don't need to know none of their friends. Oh, I wonder if I know somebody they know. You don't have to worry about that. Whether you do or don't, it don't matter. Why do you need to know what they do in their spare time? And you don't need to know none of that. You don't. That ain't none of your business. I mean, when it comes to that kind of stuff, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. And you, it's not even jealousy; it's respect. I ain't saying you can't have a conversation with nobody, but you know when people ain't right, because it make the hair on your body stand like you be like, if I scrunch my face too many times around you and my spouse, because your mannerisms is weird, you ain't getting invited back over. And I don't play people popping up at my house. And I don't care if you know everybody over here, and people know if I invite you and you invite somebody that I don't mess with, even though you still mess with them, you can't come back over here. Love you, but no. Mm-mm. I don't play that. So, nah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And you know how they say married people can't have single friends? That's not true. That's not true. Because I've been the couples used to call me like, is you coming? You bringing the kids? We cooking. We doing this. We doing that. It's, are you a trustworthy person or not? Because you can bring married couples. That don't mean that that married couple ain't about to try to hit on your person. It don't have anything to do with married or single. It has everything to do with the caliber of person that you're dealing with. Do you see what I'm saying? Because what if you a cheater or whatever, it don't matter if you gonna be a cheater, whether you married or single. If you a cheater, you a cheater. So it don't matter if you hang out with all married people or all single people. It is your character that is the thing. Like your honor system. You know what I'm saying? Like some people, they not gonna stand by and kiki and ha ha with you if you flirt with somebody and they know you married. Your friends should tell you, hey, you went a little far. Come on over here with me. You girl, you all right? Dude, you cool? You know what I'm saying? So you can be a single person and be around married people as long as you have morals. You can be a married person or vice versa and be around people. It's your morals. You see what I'm saying? It is your morals. Yo nigga can be a cheater. That don't have nothing to do with me. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't share. So even if he is loose, got bobble head, any of that, you ain't got to worry about me. Cause once I see that he that type of dude, 9 times I'm not out of 10, I'm gonna stop coming around because it makes me uncomfortable. And you my friend, and I respect you. So if I see your nigga on some weird stuff, I won't I won't come to a place where it's an intimate setting like that. Because niggas, if it or females, whoever, that's like that, they gonna try every time. So then I'm not even gonna put myself in a situation for you to be winking at me or waiting till your girl go nowhere. I don't play that. And I turn my face at you quick, like, what? Huh? I'm gonna make you feel real crazy. Real crazy. Yeah, I don't play that behind his woman back and I'll punch you in your throat. Mm-mm. 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 You said you want me to go to jail. Because that'll be the same person that'll turn around and tell their partner that you tried to talk to them. You said, yes, that was my last homegirl. I guess her and her man was having extra conversations about me, and he was a weirdo. She followed me on TikTok, and then he followed me. Oh, nah, girl, yeah, just crazy. Mm-mm. And then all of a sudden, she got an attitude with you. Girl, you know your nigga ain't nothing. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. We not even about to go there. No. But I don't even, I'm not even going to give you no nothing. I'm not giving you no leeway when it comes to stuff like that. You hear me? I don't play them games because I don't want nobody doing me like that. I don't. Like, I'm not going to disrespect your marriage. I'm not going to disrespect your relationship. I'm not going to disrespect your house. Like, that's disrespect on so many different levels. It's ridiculous. You don't even respect yourself. So, how can you respect me? Because you don't even respect you, you know? And it's crazy that part. My daughter just talked to me about this yesterday and she was like, Mom, I'm so grateful for the way that you raised us. Hey, I'm so grateful for the way that you raised us. She was like, because now when I see certain things in certain women, she was like, I'd be disgusted. I said, right. And now you see why your mama was mostly always by herself. I didn't hang around with a whole bunch of chicks and because mm-mm, mm-mm. Especially like sometimes when other women or men, either or, see that people handle you in a certain way, it makes them feel a certain way, right? Like I told you, I had a situation where when I first moved to Indy, the person that I moved there, you know, and all of that, um, he introduced me to a woman that he had been with like 7 years prior to me. Like 7 years ago, they was together. They had a kid. He wanted me to tutor the little boy, right? And I'm like, bet I could do that. That's nothing. This if you think this is your son or it's your son, it's fine. We'll do what we're gonna do, right? So I told y'all the lady asked me. She was like, he don't be beating you. I said, what? She said he used to lock me in trash cans. He put bars on the. Oh, he put bars on the house and would lock her in the trash can. I said, what? Nah, baby girl. Mm-mm. So later on, she hooked me up with somebody after I had got away from him and moved away from him and all that. She ended up hooking me up with somebody that did beat women and never told me anything. Mm-hmm. It depends on how you carry yourself. Sometimes they know not to try you. Mm-mm. Do. Mm-hmm. She ended up hooking me up, and he was cool at first. Like we was cool, and so then I asked her one time, nephew. He used to lock her in a trash can. He was younger. I guess he was way like in his early 20s. He used to stalk her and everything. Like she'll go down south to try to get away from him. Girl, I mean nephew. Before she could get there, he was calling, saying I'll be there to pick you up. Like the nigga was crazy. That's the person that had the tracking devices on my car and stuff. Yeah, he was crazy though. I had listening devices in my like that was crazy. I done ran into some crazy people. I'm trying to tell you, wild. Treating her like a possum did. I mean, and it's not funny, because she had PTSD. Like he used to tear that lady up. But I met him later on in life, after I guess he had grown up. I don't really know. And so she was upset about the way because she saw him interacting with me, and she wasn't happy about it. But I didn't even know y'all. I didn't even live on this side of the country at that point in time. So you can't get mad at me about something I wouldn't even hear about. But yeah, she ended up hooking me up with one of her guy friends, and we was cool at first. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like my club buddy or whatever. Baby, I got to see the devil in real life. I said, "Oh, why you didn't tell me?" She was like, "Well, uh." It was her sister, actually. Excuse me, her sister is the one that he was like a family friend of theirs, and she was like, "Well, such and such used to beat my sister." So I'm like, "What kind of ghetto is this?" I didn't even know y'all. What is wrong with you? Girl, people is crazy. And that's why I be like, I just stay over here. Yeah, exactly that. But these was some hood, gutter. I shouldn't have been over there with them anyway, nephew. Yeah. I should have never been over there. Remember I told you I don't poop where I eat? That used to be my play yard over there. The east side, yeah. I just go over there. When like that's when cruising was big, and going to the gas stations and all of that. So you meet people, you mingling, you girl, gutter snipe. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that was the thing. Like I was I'm only over here to play. I ain't over here to be, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm chilling. I'm having a good time. We out and about. I'm outside. So yeah, I could not in my right mind hook somebody up with somebody that I know would cheat on them, would abuse them, would purposely try to hurt them and not give them any information about that. I couldn't do that. Like, I couldn't. Like, I tell you, this nigga ain't itch now. You might like him, but you gonna be crying. Cause he ain't no good. He fine, but he ain't no good. Like, I'm gonna tell you about my brothers, about my cut. I told you I used to tell on my brothers. Cheat on your girl if you want to. Don't ask me not to say the right name because I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna call her the other person's name because I don't want nobody doing that to me. How you gonna sit in my face and know that this nigga's messing with somebody else and kiki and haha in my face? I will. He said, I'm scared of them. A group of them asked me who I was pregnant by the first time I was pregnant. I lied. Girl, you don't need to know who my baby daddy is. He know who he is. It ain't none of nobody business. And it ain't because he got nobody or nothing like that. You don't need to know none of my business. For what? You hear me? I'm still like that now. I don't need, if I want you to know, I'll tell you. But don't come in here asking me too much. You said, girl, I was too scared to say that, baby. I'm never too scared to tell you to get out my business. And they was good too. They was some big girls too. I don't care. I did not care about none of that. Mm, it's Jerry's. Oh. Hilarious. That's what you said. You know what? I came to terms with something. Part of me understands why I attract all the crazy people. They said yes. They were like, "Who is Jerry?" I was like, "From out of town." He was not hilarious. They don't need to know though. It ain't none of their business. Who you pregnant by? Whoever I'm pregnant by. What's his name? None of your business. I know it. Girl, smart A. But y'all realize that I finally came to terms with it just this week. You know, is that bad? Y'all remember what I told y'all my mama said? And I was offended. But this week, it makes perfect sense. You don't remember, nephew, because you wasn't here. My mama said, my mama said she got two ticking time bombs and two kids that could easily be serial killers. You said same group of gutter snipes jumped my mother when she was pregnant with my brother, but this was the younger version, same family. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Girl, you know my folks came to jump on me too when I was pregnant with my daughter, so I understand. You definitely don't need to know. You said if I get a vision that I'm in a jailhouse and scrubs, you better leave. That part. Yeah. She told me that a couple years ago. I told y'all. I said clearly I'm a ticking time bomb. She said, mm. "Why is you talking to me like that, lady?" No. She said she got two ticking time. Yeah, she got two ticking time bombs and two kids that could be potential serial killers. That's what she said. You remember that? So now I understand why I've always been fascinated with serial killers. Anybody that's crazy and well, whole time it was research for my work. Case study 10742. But remember I told y'all that the therapists of the crazy people be crazier than the crazy people. That's how they can counsel the crazy people, right? Because you have, in order to speak to somebody like that, you have to understand their mind. You get me? In order for them to identify with you and even trust you enough to open up and talk, serious? Come on, right? And so when she used to say that to me, I used to just look at her. But now that I'm looking at my life, okay, right. So the Lord saved me. He really did because all the hurt and pain that the devil had set me up with, I was supposed to be a femme fatale for sure. Honest, I mean, because you got to think all of the abuse and things that I went through in my life, it normally makes people cold and hard, right? They lose love, empathy, um, all of those things because their heart gets hard in real life. You said my mother would say my youngest would be a master criminal or a mastermind and don't teach him any new trick. Sometimes people can see stuff, right? And so the enemy, he desired that for me, either for someone to hurt me or for me to hurt someone. And the way I watch people, I can see it because a lot of times I know people better than they know themselves. I told y'all I could tell y'all everything my ex husband was gonna do. I knew it down to the T, and so I had to come to terms with, like, even with Paul. You don't think God took him to other unalivers? You don't think that he took him? He said the jury is still out. He's brilliant but questionable at times. Most brilliant people be crazy. Is we gonna talk about it? Y'all don't want to tell the truth. The smart people be the crazy people too. They sometimes they are the craziest because they know they can get away with it and nobody would suspect that that's what they own. Think about all the doctors that are serial killers on purpose, and people think because they're a doctor and that they work in this prominent position and don't know they have a God complex and they've been killing people for 35 years. Think about that. You said Dexter's, right, right, right. You said, that's why you understand us so much, Dean. Right. Y'all all crazy. I know. Okay. I asked you what kind of nut you want to be when you first got over here. Hello. And the quiet ones. Come on. Especially, stop it, Isabel. That part. But you said it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They be wearing their little shoes with the boat shoes and some slacks, and they got their button up on, but they will hack you up and tie you up in bags and throw you in the river and go back to work in the morning. You said, oh, I'm not a black bee no more. I'm a pinto bean. Good job. You didn't lightened up on us. Cause we gonna put some ham hocks over there with you. Listen, you said I'm a quiet one, girl. When I'm around people I don't know, like I know y'all, so it's different. But when I'm around people that I don't know, oh yeah, I'ma speak, but I'm gonna watch everybody in this room 1st. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. As much as I talk like this, maybe I get in the room and won't say much of nothing because I'm watching. I'm watching everybody. I'm gonna send some ham hocks over there. I don't know. I don't know. And I know that's bad, but it is what it is. Like the realizations aren't always pretty. Right. You said, look, that's me, that part. You said the ones that get real quiet when they're mad and silently. I just told my daughter the story I told y'all. She said, Mom. I said, you remember when we had the TV? She said, yeah. I said, you remember my old boss coming to the door? She said, Mom, I remember. I said, well, you remember the fight? Da, da, da. She said, yeah. I said, well, one day he was cleaning up after that fight and moved the TV and found the Crown Royal bag and my pistol was in there. He didn't even know I had it. She said, Mom. I said, baby, listen. So he doing all kind of stuff, baby, and going to sleep, and he don't even know that there's 2 hollow points behind the TV and a 32 snub nose pearl handle little revolver. Mm-hmm. I mean, cussing me out. You doing all that, and then went to sleep. You don't even know, sir. We already got DV warrant. So I mean, if you feel safe enough, was crazy. You said, while we talking about this, I got snapped in the background. What you mean? Oh, girl, I used to go to sleep, but I still do. They ain't been putting no new episodes on there. My patience been thin this week, and it's only Tuesday. Nephew, listen. Normally, when your patience is thin, you got a blessing coming. And we didn't just been all over the place. It's my birthday, so it's like we sitting at the crib chilling and talking. That's what we doing today. And if y'all like, she ain't talking about nothing about the Bible, we got 1,801 classes if you want to go. I'll say 1,750. 1,750. You said what had happened was the car would stop, the carburetor would be burning. You said, or just wouldn't start. I wonder. Listen, I mean, y'all, and I know y'all think I'm just rambling, but it's because again, the weeks that I like, not the week around my birthday, I do take time to just think about everything. I always think about everything, but deeper around my birthday, right? And so recently, I've been asking God, why I keep running into all these people. You hear me? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, pumpkin. Thank you. You said please tell nephew when he thinks he about to lose it. Think of everybody as Muppets. It helps, baby. I'm trying to tell you. That's a good one. Yeah, you will crack up laughing. Or animals. And baby be laughing hysterically, crying, and they'll think you crazy. That's a good one. She said when everybody pushing your buttons, look at everybody like think of them as a Muppet. That's good. Or animals. Baby, you will be cracking up. You will be cracking up. Look at them like I'm trying to tell you. I done did it, girl. I know exactly what you talk about. And baby be crying tears to yourself. And they think they doing something. And baby, you see one of them like a rabbit. Baby, I done did it. And I have a very vivid imagination. So yes. Hmm. I told y'all. I told my ex-husband, you're a weasel. And every time he used to do stuff, he looked like a weasel to me. A real weasel. And you know how they be like playing with the balls and just all over the place and just like creeping around and stuff. Like literally, he act like a weasel to me. Listen, and be cracking. You said you too. Listen, look at that rat. You said look at that rat. Look at the lizard. Yeah, you will be an animal in a minute. But I can't unsee it either. So I be laughing and you don't even know what I'm laughing at. And I'm not laughing at you. It's just like it's a lot of people in my family when they get angry they look like bulls. Cause my family got the wider noses, the rounder noses, and so like my nose flare too. But when they get angry, like my mama, when my mama get angry, she look like a bull, and she will charge at you like a bull too in real life. You know what I mean? So like people will become an animal to me real quick because most people's actions are like they're animalistic. Have y'all started to use that or not? Like if you research different animal characteristics and see people, you will understand what type of animal they are, and it help you understand them more. I was dealing with a ghost. Here you go, a whole ghost. That's crazy. I'm sorry, y'all. I just had like a whole. Mm. I'm just gonna say this. I am understanding my life more and more and more every day. You know that? I'm understanding the spiritual realm more. And I'm not going to say I completely understand because I don't know everything, but I definitely thought I had a very good grip, right? And I still feel like I do. But I also feel like through this last process that I just went through, y'all, I kind of feel like, you know how the stars talk about like there's different like doors you got to walk through or levels you have to get to, and each level is another thing, right? I feel like this is that. I really do. I feel like y'all and this plus the situation, it's like I don't know the words right now. But I know that y'all play a huge part in my story, right? For a number of reasons. Okay? For a number of reasons, y'all play a part. One, as witnesses, but two, even this was breaking through a glass ceiling. Does that make sense? Huh? Doing this right here was a form of a glass ceiling for me, right? Because I had been doing Bible studies with one person, then it went from one person to three, from three to eight, and so forth and so on until it was all of y'all. Now the numbers have dropped, but it's still a different level of what I've already been doing. Well, I've been seeing visions, I've been seeing dreams, but just to see that what was hidden down on the inside of like another person, when everybody else was telling me I was overreacting or I was thinking too hard into the situation or I was seeing something that wasn't there 20 years ago almost. Well, 18, 17, 18, right? My girlfriend just reminded me of something. Y'all want to know something crazy? And I had forgot all about this. In 2010, I sent this man's social security number, his mama address, his birth date, his full name, and a picture of him to pretty much everybody I knew. And I said, if anything ever happens to me, I had forgot all about this. If anything ever happens to me, this is the person that did it. Ain't that crazy? I think it was like the end of 2010, beginning of 2011, around that time. I said, if anything ever happens to me, I send it to my brothers, I send it to my friends, I send it to people out of the state. And I forgot all. It's making the hair on my body stand up. I forgot all about that. Me too. I just got them too. I forgot. I kid you not. I said, if anything ever happens to me, this is who did it. No joke. That is so crazy. Like, and so this is what I'm saying. Like, it's so many things that's coming back to my mind now, y'all, about life. You know, because why? If you in a relationship with somebody, why should you even have to do anything like that? And then my crazy self stayed still. But don't you think that's crazy? Sending to a whole bunch of people in email and in like text, because you can delete text and all that stuff. I emailed that man's picture, his birthday, his social security number, his full name, and social security number to people. So just in case they needed to find out who did it, this is who did it. So even with that, and even though I was in my sin, right? in a relationship that God didn't approve of because I wasn't married. He wasn't married. I wasn't married. You know, we were in fornication. To know that God still thought about me in that moment, because God could have just let anything happen because I was already in sin. But His grace, His mercy kept me alive, even though I was in a relationship that I shouldn't have been in because I wasn't married to Him. He wasn't. We wasn't married. He said, to another state. I moved to another state with my aunt and cousins. I told them what my abuser did and not to tell him where I was. They all told and were texting and calling him and telling him what I was doing. I woke up one day and him standing over me. Girl, you gonna make the girl. What I'm telling you, them family members don't be. I already know what you're talking about. I need my robe now. Hold on. What? Oh shoot. Well, it's just crazy. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. He said, "You're going to make me shout in this car. He is so good to us, nephew. God be warning us. I'm telling you." And see, this is why I know the people that I know are probably tired of me talking about it. I don't care because nobody lived through that but me. You hear me? Y'all wasn't there, not y'all, but the people that they want all the wisdom. You said, yes, Lord, His grace. Come on, my own family. Girl, I know. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm a modern day Samaritan woman. Uh-oh. Listen, um, nobody was there with me, right? So the revelation that I'm getting, it don't seem like much to other people. But when God would tell me, just how He directs you, not to say, not to do, to go, not to go. Don't do this certain thing. Pay attention to how he get up off the couch. All of these things, I thought it was my crazy mind. I didn't even realize that it was the Holy Ghost whispering in my ear, y'all. You said God knows me and still offers me living water. Come on, but you see what I'm saying? So like, what you thought was good decision making, once something happens later that reveals what, where, when, and why, you realize it was never you the whole time. Never. And that will make you emotional. You see what I'm saying? To know that even in your deepest, darkest sin, that God was still whispering in your ear and telling you when to move. Um, I've had people tell me like they went to do a certain rug, right? And God would tell them like, if you do it this time specifically, right now, you won't be here anymore, right? And so they might not do it. They might get up and leave or whatever else. And then they come to find out later on, right, that somebody passed away from that very thing. You know what I mean? It's a real thing that even in our sin, my homeboy told, he said, you heard that before as well? Man, I'm trying to tell you. I didn't have buddies that, they used to be on pretty hard rugs, right? And they would tell me like I was in the spot, whoopty whoopty wop. Man, I heard the voice of God so clear say get up and leave, or, don't touch certain this or that, or blah 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 blah. And people will say, oh, that wasn't God talking to them. For you high, you this, you that. God ain't talking to you. Well, how can He call you out of your sin then? If God can't talk to you when you are in a dark place, how can He call you out of your sin? How can He literally said He calling them out of the darkness. What does that mean? He said he allowed me to be so uncomfortable doing drugs and drinking, I would have a panic attack and really be paranoid seeing spirits on people. Yes, but you wasn't paranoid, nephew, and you really did. That's listen. That's why Auntie don't be driving around and do. I got to be stationary, and everybody can't come in here. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And see, my first experience with that was when I was 13. Baby, I must have turned around and everybody had a demon on their face. Yeah, it's time for me to go. You said, in that moment, I thought I was tweaking, Auntie. I swear, oh, I know. It happened the first time it happened to me, I was 13 years old. And I told the story. And the song that was playing on the thing was Bone Thugs and Harmony. What is that song? It's not Crossroads. I think it's Murder, Murder, Mo Murder, or whatever that song is. Whatever song it was, baby. And I'm sitting in the front passenger side. Nephew, Auntie turned around, and mind you, it was the 90s, so it wasn't no crazy nothing going on. It was my first time having gin and juice, and it was my first time smoking a BZ because I used to only have J's. And so I'm in the car with my friends, and my heart started beating real fast, right? And I'm like, what the heck? And I turned to the side, demon on this face. Nigga, I turned to the back of the car, nigga, and it's like they had these Jekyll and Hyde, like, grins. Nigga, I hightailed it out that car. I left my shoes in there and everything. Nigga, I ran home. Feet cut up and everything. I bust through the door and told my auntie, I think they gave me something. They done gave me something. She said, girl, what is wrong with you? Well, I had never smoked and drank at the same time, but that was all I needed. Nephew, listen, and I, baby, I still, after that, they couldn't come to the house. I don't want, and it wasn't nothing in it. That part, it wasn't nothing in it. It was just green and liquor. But baby, I said, no. I said, hey, I think they didn't gave me. Baby, I was tripped, nigga. I opened that door. It was Pat and Turner, and you hear me? Like a few blocks now. Okay, nigga knew who. Uh baby, that's all it took for me. You ain't got to worry about me. I ain't. Nope. And wasn't nothing in it. I know that for a fact. Because they was like, girl, you was tripping. No. But guess what? When you have spiritual eyes, all of that stuff just magnifies. See, if you don't have spiritual eyes, you feel it. When you got spiritual eyes, you see it and you feel it. You see what I'm saying? Some people can just feel it. Some people can see it and feel it. And you don't have to be on no drugs or alcohol to do it. That just amplifies the gift that you already have. You said, I swear I thought I got laced whole time, Dad pulling the veil off my eyes. Right. Okay, think about this. People that see demons and other entities, they say they crazy and they put them on medicine, right? Do it stop them from seeing the entities or do they see more entities? Huh? Right. Right. You said from what you see, they go silent. So yours go silent. I mean, the people you know, they go silent. So they don't see no more. You said they just don't react the same on the medication. Exactly. Because I know a few people, and they was on all the different prescriptions, right, to stop this and schizophrenia and this and that. It was like they was trapped in their body, so they couldn't even fight the spirits off. You said no. They don't even react to life. You said they have to be put in a home. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Because they zombied out, but you know they still seeing them. It's literally like Drop Dead Fred. Nobody else can see them, but you seeing all these spirits jumping around in here, moving around. You said Jesus Christ was that for me. Come on, baby. Come on, auntie. They be trapped. I told y'all I got people in my family that deal with schizophrenia and all of that. And my uncle, man, before he passed, like years, like when he was still probably early 20s, 30s, or whatever, like, man, they had him on Thorazine and Ritalin, and he was on several because that man was strong. He had the strength of like 5 or 6 men, no joke. And I told you he didn't want to rip the sink out the wall. My cousin kept meowing, and he was terrified of cats. And he was out, like, you know how they give people that live in the psych ward, like the back in the day it used to be like a mental hospital, and people lived there. They had a little apartment there. It was like a different, I don't know if it's still like that, but a different, like when they're a ward of the state, you know what I'm talking about, like they just stay there forever. Like he got taken in his like late teens, early 20s. And you said that's my son, he's so strong, girl. I'm trying to tell you. You said they had my brother Leo on here, dog. Huh? The court did. They had him on what? What is that? Oh, oh, you talking about the black stuff that they be? The drug is called hair dog. What is that? I've never. Girl, I never heard of that. What? I don't know what it looks like. I just know what he and my mom told me. Interesting. You said they don't have the hospitals anymore. But y'all know what I'm talking about. Like they used to live there. But it was like apartments. You know what I'm saying? Like it was an institution, but they had like their own like what you call what is it called? The 1 bedroom thing. I can't think of it right now. What is it called? Where everything in one room, your kitchen, your bathroom. I can't think of what it's called right now. A studio. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't. Thank you. You said yes, they got one in the hood. Okay. That I don't know why I couldn't think of studio, girl. Like a behavioral assisted living. Exactly. But at that time where we lived, it was at the like state hospital. You know what I'm saying? So he lived there. And so then he would get passes for like 2 weeks, sometimes a month, you know. But we like my mom and them would have to, right. I don't know why I couldn't think of studio efficiency. That's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of them together. But yeah, they the same thing. Right. So um his wasn't temporary. No, my uncle was a ward of the state. He lived with them people my whole life. The first time I ever remember meeting him, I was 10, and he was still in there. He just died like 2 years ago. He was still in one of those places. It's okay, Pumpkin. He was still there. He died there. And that, like, the first time I met him was like 1989. Like, I heard about him my whole life, but he had always been away. And then he came home and was like kind of visiting everybody. Oh, because he was a big kid. You know what I mean? Like, he was grown, but I think his mental capacity was like, but he was so smart though. That's the crazy thing. Like he lived a regular life and something happened and then he like just lost it and they started putting him on all those medicines early. before, that's when I used to do like shock therapy, and this is in like the 60s and 70s. So when he spazzed, they instantly used to take you to a mental institution at that back then. Like if you was a kid, you know how these kids be acting out now, tearing up stuff and doing all of that. Not back then, because my mama fought, I think, her grandmother, and they put my mama in there for a minute. You know what I mean? So like wayward children, children that had like, if the kids was spazzing out or whatever, that's what they did. And so like a lot of these kids that be doing all this stuff right now, back in the day, they would have been in a mental ward in real life. Cause my mama, she was just angry because they were being abused. And she got tired of like her aunties and uncles coming over taking my grandma's money, because my grandmother was a real bad alcoholic. And so they would take, once she got drunk, they would like take all the food out the house. My grandma had like 9 kids or whatever. Her, my grandmother was the oldest, so she helped like build her sisters and brother, her little brothers and sisters, help them build their life and all of this. And like she would clean their house and they would pay her. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, because that's what she knew. She didn't really know how to read and all that kind of stuff. So they would come when she got drunk and just take like everything from my mom and them. And so they grew up real hard. They didn't have food, they didn't have clothes. My grandma going to luau, and they might not have a mama for a month or two. She wasn't a functional alcoholic. She was just an alcoholic, period. She didn't really work or none of that kind of stuff. So, I mean, she made her own money though. Like she was a seamstress and stuff like that. But they would get her in her most vulnerable situations and take from her, right? Or beat my mom and them, all kind of stuff. So my mom and them got tired of it, and they started like, you know, fighting back to their aunties and stuff like that, and they put them in that place. Same thing happened to my family member. He built engines for jets and rockets for NASA. His wife cheated. He had a breakdown, and they gave him shock treatment and a lobotomy. He became a schizophrenic. Yep, that kind of stuff was happening to my uncle. That he said my nephew was a ward of the state too. He died at 32 and was nonverbal. Yeah, yeah. You said my mom took Haldol. That's what it's called. Not that you know, it's Haldol. Look at God answering the prayers. There we go, Nisi Poo. My mom took Haldol for 20 plus years. They had to change her meds because her body got so used to it. When she had an episode, it took 3 officers to take her down. She was in a miniskirt. I'm trying to tell you. Look at God. You see how the answers come through our class? See, thank you. Because you just answered our question over here. Haldol. Haldol. That's what it is. You said that's it. Look at. Thank you, Denise. This is why I love this class. We can talk about anything. It doesn't matter. And the answers is gonna come here. They gonna come. And they do. Something as simple as that. Cause I was like, what? Girl, hair dog. I'm like, what is that? Girl, you see, I went and looked up. It said dog hair. No, that's not it. That's not the medicine. That's all right. We got it. Mm-hmm. Every time. Listen, I love you too. Because you just put us on to something. And then there was somebody in here that already has experienced the medicine. Do you see how this works? Girl, because I sure went looking, I'm like, well, now wait a minute, niece. But I done been there. It sounds like something. It's close. You hear me? Find it. I don't know. I don't know how to spell it. Just look it up. I had to go ask my mom, but she ain't text me back. Oops. It's okay. We got the answer. God sent it. We didn't even have to go looking for it. You see? I mean, we didn't have to look too long. God sent it. But this is why you cannot be scared to be vulnerable and tell your story, because then you realize it's somebody in here that either already went through it, getting ready to go through it, or is in it now. Some of you all have gone through something similar to what I'm going through right now, right? Losing somebody that you care about, right? So here I am now in the same situation, but I've gotten to watch you guys get through it, you know? And so now you guys have inspired me to be okay and look at things differently and see the best in, what's happening. And, you know, like I'm grateful to y'all. Because really, other than my kids and maybe one other person, I've been able to blurt out what I feel, and I'm keeping some stuff because it's just it is what it is. But overall, if I didn't have y'all to vent to right now, I don't know where I would be, other than my journal. Because it's only so much I'm gonna talk to my kids about. Because I mean, I did talk to them about a lot of it, but even y'all just letting me have this mindless, I don't want to say mindless conversation, but just this last couple of days, of not, can we have class? Can we have class? Can we have class? And y'all just kind of let me be really for the last 2 months. Because I really been off the last 2 months. Ooh, baby, I know about Seroquel. I I told the story about that, baby. One of my friends, when I broke up with Tall Tree. When I broke right around the time Whitney Houston died, baby, is when I had my first experience. I was like, I cannot sleep. And she said, "Oh, sis, I got something for you." And she pulled out this. I said, "What is that?" She said, "Girl, it's gonna help you sleep." Well, she didn't even give me a whole, like, literally. I got to show y'all this because I was like, "What is this about to do?" Baby, let me find something. If the pill this long, cause it feel like they about this long. If you ever seen a Sarah, well, back then they was, baby, them pills, they was big horse pills, right? I promise y'all, she ripped off, like, she broke off this much of this. Well, I'm just using as an example, right? If you know Seroquel, that's a big pill. Seroquels is not little pills. That was I first thing I ever knew about Seroquel is in 2012. Okay, they is horse pills, girl, because I seen them, and she was having some mental issues. So the doctor, I didn't know. You said now her and my sister take a shot for their schizophrenic. Baby, them pills is big, big and long. You hear me? You was on Seroquel 800, Auntie. Them pills is big. So she probably broke off. If we gon' I'm using it wasn't nowhere near this, but I'm just using this as an example. If this is the whole length of the pill, right? She broke off. If you just think of a pill, it wasn't even this much. And she was like, don't take it all. I'm like, don't take it all. Nigga, you popping these things like they Tic Tacs. Baby, so I was scared. So I'm gonna tell y'all, I went home. Well, actually, she gave it to me in my house. And it wasn't even this much. Baby, I felt like I couldn't wake up. And the next day I went over there. I said, "What?" I said, "You take those all?" She took them every day. Auntie, nigga couldn't get up. I said, "What in the world?" And you take this whole thing? You too, Auntie? Sarah Quill ain't nothing to play with, baby. You'll be asleep for days. I have a cousin that used to take it, and she could sleep for 3 days on one Seroquel. You said, yep, he used to tell me about his dreams all the time, and they were always so scary because they're trapped in the dream world. hmm I had some of the craziest dreams when I took, and I'm talking about, girl, this is a lot. I'm serious. She was like, it's gonna help you sleep. The whole entire pill. Yes, and be sleep for 3 days. That is crazy. And still be alive though. They be girl. Listen, that's why. Honey. She was like, "It's doctor's prescribed." Blah 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 blah. No, you don't, nephew. Mm-mm. No, nephew, you don't. It's a highly addictive drug. Yes, because I was manic and dangerous. Oh, no, I get it. I understand why. I understand why. But no, nephew, that you don't ever don't do that. Get you some lavender and some magnesium to help you sleep. That's what you need. Me and my little brother are the only ones that don't have to take anything because the doctor said it runs in our family. Well, generational curses are a real thing. Yeah, you don't, nephew, get you some. Did you go buy some magnesium flakes? That's what you need. If you can't sleep, you need magnesium flakes, and you don't even need a lot, baby, and you'll be knocked the hell out. Auntie's gonna use some this evening. You said yes. This is my brother that my mom was pregnant with when she got jumped. You don't need that, sir. Oh no, 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 no. Me, drink some chamomile and lavender before bed. Also lemon too. Lemon, warm lemon water. They say help you sleep too. But yeah, yeah. Get you some magnesium. You can buy them at CVS. If it's a CVS or a Walgreens open where you at, you can go right on in there and don't use a lot because I use a couple flakes. They tell you to put a whole cup, baby. I'm gonna show. I'm about to show you how much on TV because I be nervous, nephew. I can't listen. If I need to get up out the dream, I need to get up out the dream. I can't. I can't be stuck here too long. Mine is like stuck together. Ah, you said a run a 5K. That's what you do every night, or tire yourself out. One of them two. That part. So they say put a whole cup. I put a Auntie put about this much in her bath water. But they got the spray and the lotion at Walgreens. They got the pillow spray, and don't overdo it. You try like a dime size it one night, see how it helps you sleep. If it doesn't, do anything, try a quarter size or nickel size the next day. But this how much I put in my bath, y'all. I don't know how much they be talking about a cup. I don't need that much. You put this about this much magnesium in the tub, baby, you gonna be sleepy before you get out. You said, "Oh yeah, nephew, that magnesium flakes bath is the truth. I use it too." And you said only a little bit too. You be sleep this much in my water. I don't even remember going to sleep. I be having to like get out the tub, girl. No, I don't use no whole cup, girl. The first time I did that, nigga, I slept so good. I said, "No, that's dangerous. Let me just." And so I put about this much in a big old tub of water, baby, and I be good. I sleep real good. You said an Epsom salt bath with very hot water helps sleep too. Okay. Thank you, T. Yeah. Now, are you trying to stop the dreaming? Is that what you're trying to do? Yes, you can use it for kids. Everybody. Husbands, parents that be up walking up in the middle of the night. They got like dementia and stuff that you can't like get them to go to bed. Oh, okay, now then, yeah, you just need sleep. Go get you some magnesium, nephew. They got the spray, the lotion, um, all of it. They got the spray, and you don't need to use all of it. Like what I was telling my friend, uh, just go get it, take your bath, and then or shower while your pores still open. Just take that little bit and rub it on the bottom of your feet. You're gonna be done for. And yes, it works on kids, everybody. And I didn't have that for what over a year now. I think I had my a year or two. The magnesium flakes, cause you don't need that much, and baby, you will be asleep. real good and sleep. I'm gonna use some this evening. And I already took a bath today, but that's okay. It's my birthday. It's almost over. You added it to, oh, niece. Listen, 30 minutes before you want them kids to go to sleep, they'll be like this. Mommy, mommy, mommy. You be like, come on over here and lay down. You said, so rub the flakes on the bottom of your feet. No, 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 no. The lotion. I mean, but you can make a water spray and do it. You can dilute that in water, right? And make a spray that you spray on the bottom of your feet. But they have the lotion at CVS. They have the lotion. I think they have the body wash too, but it's like potent. Yeah, the lotion and the he had got lotion. I think he had got the lotion and the body spray. Not the body spray, but the pillow spray. And it's at CVS. I think it's in like a purple and white bottle or something like that. Matter of fact, I had to tell my mama to get some, and my brother got some too. Said, "Man, I got to be careful with that stuff, man. I slept so good." I said, "Right." He said, "Nah, I thought I was gonna not wake up." I said, "Boy, you needed sleep so your body can start to heal." See if I can find it. Yep, it's this one. Better You is what it's called. It's this one. Yep, it's purple and white. Make this big. This. They got a body wash too. Thank you so much. I mean, not a body wash, but a body spray. You only need a little bit. This. This right here. And it's like $15. You don't need that much. You can use it on the kids. And I say start out with a dime size. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. You said got my screenshot good. And magnesium has a lot of health benefits too. Most of us are deficient in it. Yep, that's why I like. And get this. Now, why would doctors think about this? Not give you magnesium, but give you what's the sleeping pills that be making people kill people? I can't remember what it used to be called. What was it? Have people unaliving themselves and unaliving their family members? Membrol, something like that back in the day. It was a couple of them. But that one, they had like lawsuits. Ambien. Ambien. Right. They'll give you something like Ambien when they can tell you just to take a magnesium bath for your insomnia. But they would rather give you Ambien when you can. Yep, Ambien. I knew it was a couple of them, and one of them is like Remembrol or something. I don't know, because they rebranded it. Well, the only reason I say I don't really like melatonin, well, they do give you melatonin, and then your body can't make it anymore. Cherry tart, yeah, we did the tart cherry juice too. That's one that'll do it as well. I'm saying though, if you want to get you into a deep sleep, take you a magnesium or get some of that magnesium and rub it on the bottom of your feet, baby. Never you gonna sleep so good. If you have like I said, a kid or a person in your house, teenager, whatever, they having trouble sleeping, get them some of that. Give them a nice hot bubble bath and put that in there, baby. Listen, you gonna be like, you hear that? Is that them in there snoring? Baby, they is snoring loud. That stuff worked real good. That's why they had it so long. I don't use it every night, but I do use it. Girl, you said the grandma that just passed went to jail a few years ago on Ambien. She ran into a mailbox. I think I still got her mugshot. I might post it on her birthday. You so petty. Do it. Yeah. Me and Simba finna be KO'd. I'm trying to tell you, nephew. I'm trying to sleep with your mouth open. You're gonna be sleep with your mouth. This make you sleep with your mouth open. Wow. You might have your eyes halfway open, baby. You be in a whole nother place. You said can't hardly make it out the tub. I'm trying to tell you, girl. That's how I have to have all my clothes and stuff laid out. I have to have my water and everything ready. Cause baby, you gotta be. You said, dude, you gotta have all your stuff laid out. The towel, baby, cause you'll just be you'll be. You know how you see the kids and they be like, let me get out of here. Let me get out. You said I be sleep in my sleep when I use it, girl. But you wake up feeling so refreshed. That's the thing. You don't. It's not like because I used to take Tylenol PMs. I done went through the Advil PMs. I done went through the liquid night, whatever, so you can go to sleep. You said I know I be sleeping before my head hit the pillow. Girl, dude, it don't take me but 2 seconds. Not even 2 seconds, like you said. This right here, dude. God know what he be doing. It's a great sleep too. It is. You don't wake up. Now the only thing might happen is that you so sleep that you get a cramp in your neck or a crook in your side. You said flakes is $9.99. Spray and lotion is $15. Okay, so flakes are $9.99. Spray and lotion are 15. Right. I think I got this off of Amazon, and it's 54 ounces. So I mean, look there too. Girl, listen. Slept so hard, nigga neck was hurting. I was like, ooh, but I didn't care because I wasn't tired, but now I got this cramp in my so I can't move my neck too far. Listen. You got some from Dollar Tree? Dollar General? They got some? Flakes or the lotion? My sister has issues sleeping after her kidney transplant due to the side effects of the anti rejection. She has to take sleep medicines that include Ambien that only last 3 to 4 hours. Oh, Janet, get her some of this. It's the flakes, queen. The magnesium flakes we be using for sleep. Mm-hmm. Yes, baby. You don't even need that much. I'm telling you, a couple little flakes in your water, you be good. Good. Be knocked out and real. Yeah. I bought the flakes. That's what I got. These. And I done had them for a long time. And sister, it was Dollar Store magnesium flakes. Oh, Dollar General got magnesium flakes too. They got this TJ Maxx. I need to buy. They got this one at TJ. Cause all you need is this much in a whole tub for real. They tell you to put a cup. Don't do that. Don't put a quarter of a cup either. The most is a sprinkle. This a lot. Promise. Anybody that you need to go to sleep, this. Girl. I bought a 12-pound bag of the flakes. Did you? Where you get that at? I'm gonna try that. My 8-year-old has trouble falling asleep. She's still up right now asking for tea, girl. Walgreens still open. And Dollar General, evidently. Amazon? Okay. All right, that's all you. I got this off of Amazon. I did not see no 12-pound bag. When you get that? Cause I thought I was buying a lot buying this. So you didn't bought a 12-pound bag. This probably wasn't even about 3 pounds. I don't think. Wait a minute, maybe. Maybe about 4 pounds almost. It's a in a pink bag. Okay, I'm gonna definitely check into that. I got a little birthday money, so I'm gonna go looking. Cause baby, we might have to sleep on through the fireworks. We never know. That's coming up. Thank you. You gonna send me the thing, the link? I appreciate you. Don't send it to the phone, girl. Send it to the email right now. I need to plug that phone up. I still haven't did it. But you see, none of my devices are charging anyway. I don't know what's going on. I've been hanging up on people for the last 2 weeks. Same way I hung up on y'all over here. I've been hanging up on the kids 15 times a day. My devices are not keeping the charge for some reason. Is that happening to y'all too, or is it just me? My stuff will be on 20%. Like y'all know how long this phone been, these two things been on the charger. It's only at 23%. We've been on here for 300 minutes, and neither one of these devices are over 30%. He said, "Yes, ma'am, I will now. I know, not the phone, girl. Sometimes it's on and sometimes it ain't. My daughter still got an attitude with me because I ain't replying in the group chat. Girl, give me a minute. My life is crazy right now. Not talking to you, talking to your niece. Mama can't be everything to everybody all the time, baby. I'm barely being able to be who I need to be to myself. And I gotta act like my heart ain't hurt around y'all, not y'all, them. But my heart is really broken. Girl, it be everywhere. Sometimes it be I don't even be knowing where it is. They been cutting you off too. Oh, okay. Well, that's what your niece said. I won't be getting one. And this the thing. My Android devices and my Apple devices are doing it. So I don't know. hmm You don't charge it overnight or leave it plugged up after it's charged. I'll be doing a listen. I don't know. Sometimes I fall asleep and all of my devices are dead in the morning. It just depends. But even when I do, they just look. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I honestly don't. Girl, girl. And for real, sometimes I just want to disconnect from the world. Oh, if I overcharge it, ain't no telling. He said, right, you have been really going through it. I understand. Nisi Poo is hormonal. She will understand later, girl, because she mean as hell. She was like, well, mom, just be happy that you don't have to worry about it anymore. Girl, I'm about to go. You just remember that the next time you have a problem, though. I'm going to be short and sweet. And then you won't do that to me no more. Mine too, auntie, my phone, your work phone been acting up and it's newer. Right. Well, you just wait till you got a problem over there. I'm gonna be like, girl, I don't know. You need to do this and just be happy that it's over. Mom, you mean that ain't how we talk to each other when we going through stuff? I thought that's what we say. Why would you say that? Well, you said I just passed magnesium flakes for pregnancy. Uh-huh. Girl, she's so dang mean. She's sweet, but she mean. Tolerance. I said that's the testosterone or something. I don't know. I thank you. I don't know, but I'm feeling real. I'm giving the energy you giving me. I don't know if it's menopause, the craziness, the world ending. I don't know what all it is. I guess it's a melting pot of everything, but sweet and sour girl she is. Nephew. Nephew. I don't know what's going on, but you can get whatever energy you giving me. D, all of them. It probably is. I don't know what's going on, but listen, I was okay knowing he was breathing. Even if he couldn't see me and couldn't talk to me, I just was happy that he was alive and now he's not. And so I don't know how to feel about it. Do you understand? I didn't want him to die. I just wanted the police to catch him. I did not want him to die. Because if he would have went to jail, then if I wanted to have access to him, I still could. But now, a girl, you said I'm gonna get you a shirt that say how we acting today. I need to know. Because if we not gonna be sympathetic to other or empathetic to other people's problems, then I just need to know how we're doing. Do you hear me? Don't tell me to listen. I'm trying my throat. Your throat ain't pregnant. I can chop you in your throat. Talking crazy. Talking about, well, just be happy. Be happy about what? Huh? Because none of it is a win-win situation. It's everybody lost somebody in the situation. That young lady's family lost somebody. His family lost somebody. It's a lot. I think somebody getting ready to come from my past. Oh, be careful, nephew. Okay, so can I tell you something? This might be for you. I ought to hear my body standing up. I told your cousin today. Can I, brothers? If I got any brothers in here, cover your ears. This is for nephew only today. Cover your ears. I had a dream yesterday that I had a phallus. Okay, and I told your cousin this dream. It had a whole bunch of stuff on it that shouldn't have been there. And I told him, don't put your phallus in nobody without it being protected. And if you have to go to the grown up store and get you one of those latex things for the other part, you need to do that. Because, baby, the way that thing was looking, and I was surprised, like, whoa, because it was mine. But I don't have that. Okay. And my son was going on a trip. I said, hey, be careful. And not that, anything was going to happen, because you can go on a trip, meet somebody, whatever, whatever. But, baby, when it had, listen, I have not ever seen anything like that in my life. But I talk to my kids like this. When I have dreams like that, I call that boy quick, like, hey, boy, hey, hey, this the dream mom had. And baby, it was real. And it was red and white and pussy and all kinds of stuff. I've not ever, I mean, it was everywhere. Not just one or two or three or four. It was completely covered. So be careful. And really, I don't know who that's for. Maybe it's for somebody else. But I know when I have dreams, he said, it sounds like confirmation for me to sit down and buckle your seatbelt, nephew. I told my son, he was like, Mom, whatever. I'm like, it's for somebody, because I don't have that. So for me to dream that I have one and it is completely covered in sores and stuff, yeah, something wrong with that. Girl, I'm talking about completely covered. There was no not covered space. Baby, I sat up in my bed like, what? Not, I hope you ain't whipping that out on nobody looking like that. And I called my son. I said, hey, be careful. I don't know what's going on. It might not be you. I don't know if it's for you. Here you go. Okay. And this how Auntie talked to her kids. Same thing with my daughters. Don't let me have a dream. I'm calling you because it means something. You said no because I really be thinking about them after even after praying. Oh, don't be like your auntie. Because some things be sent to take you out the game. And you don't have to die to be taken out the game. But sometimes you do. And if God keeps telling you don't go, look at what I just went through, nephew. I just told you the only thing that stopped me from going back to that man, not him cheating, not none of that. The only thing that stopped me is he gonna kill me. I ain't been with him since 2012, January, as a matter of fact. Well, of course, like we rekindled in 2021. But it's just as bad as it was. It ain't nothing changed, nothing. The only thing is that God gave me several things to show me that you will not be breathing. And I told you when he choked me out, the first, when he was up over me saying whatever, wherever I came back from, nephew, it was hot. And at that moment, if I would have died in that moment, I would have bust hell wide open because I was in fornication. I had so much bitterness and anger and resentment, unforgiveness. I was a very different person at the end of that because I trying to hold on, kept trying to hold on to what God didn't want me to hold to, and He kept letting it burn, and not in that way, but God would put the fire out, baby, and I go back over there, and it'd start right back up. But when I came to, after I had peed on myself, because he was choking, he lifted me up in the air, and was because he's a big dude. You know what? I can show y'all how much bigger than me he was, because I actually just looked at a picture. I'm about to show you. And I kept going back because Auntie was hard headed. I'm gonna do what I want to do. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. God said, okay, go on and do it then. Go on and do it. My mama thinks she be styling, girl. Who is this lady you with? My mama thinks she is the flyest thing on the planet, honey. You could not tell her she is not. Ooh, that woman, honey. She gonna put some clothes on every day. That's why she don't like this, cause I be in pajamas. She don't too much care for that. I had a dream someone stabbed me. What if it was you? Don't do you know that I had a dream that this person in this picture with me stabbed me in my head and then he shot? You ain't been here for the dreams. What I dreamed in July and October, he did in December, nephew. Not to me, but if I had been in a situation, it probably would have been me. But you see how big he is compared to me right there, and he bent over. Y'all see it? That's only a half. So imagine me fighting this big nigga and did. Hmm. Y'all see that? I don't even go to his shoulders. And that was a wig, so that's extra. That was a wig on top of some braids. I guarantee you. I had some French braids under there. Yeah, I was talking to you. I used to be fighting that big nigga too. Didn't care. we gonna tear this bad boy up. Yeah, girl, he was a big tall man. And he was all muscle, and hit like a freight truck. You hear me? Girl. Yeah, he was big and tall, both. Girl, I'm talking. That's how I know the Holy Ghost was giving me strength. Ain't no way I should have been able to fight that big. Excuse me. Y'all know tussling. That's why he used to call me Billy Blanks, cause nigga, I'm about to get the. Hey, my fist fit exactly in your eye socket, perfectly. And it's funny because like we'll be laying in the bed and I ball my fist up and I just put it on this side. I said, dang, my fist fit right in your eye socket. Perfectly. He used to be like, "Why you keep doing that? I just want to see something. I just want to see it." You said confirmation on confirmation. Message received, and I ain't gonna risk it, nephew. I know we be going to risk it all. I know we do, but you might just be risking it all. You said you too tiny. How tall are you? Me? About five and some change. And niece, my mama told me the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Timber. So I did not listen. The nerve of you, girl. He used to be like, "What you doing?" I'm mm, just trying to see. And it seemed like the taller, the bigger the challenge. Like, I don't know. That he's the one that used to say to me, "You only need a little bit of dynamite to blow down a whole block." He said, "You crazy? You made me crazy. We all gonna be crazy in here together." That's probably why. Listen, we all just gonna be crazy together. You said that's what they say. Yeah, crazy enough to go to jail. Crazy enough to you gonna quit playing with me. Crazy enough to. He said, "That's right. I might not beat you, but well, you gonna know I've been there, Auntie. You about to know I've been here." He used to be just as scarred up as me. We all gonna walk out of here limping and stuff. Everybody, and walk out looking like Tina and I, nigga. Walk out looking just like Tina and I. You hear me? Trying to fix our clothes because we about to be in here. Listen, hey, walk out the party like. Listen, you said that's me and my first husband. He stood 6'4". I'm 5'2". Mm-hmm. Exactly. You okay? All right, right. You all right? You good? Okay. Come on, let's get on down here and get to the party, baby. Listen, you got my heart beating fast. Just think about that. That's so crazy, nephew. Listen, because people think because you little that you don't have nothing to go. You won't go on go, but don't be on go. All my life I had to fight. I grew up in a house with three boys. My brothers were 8 years older than me, and they still lift weights and stuff to right now. My older brother is 50 something years old, and he can hit a nigga one time and break his jaw and knock him out at 50 something. You hear me? I'm talking about one hitter quitters. He hitting you, you not getting up. These niggas used to slap me, hold me down. Like me and my brothers used to. They didn't. They fought me. Okay, now they wasn't like socking me. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't got. You know, girl. When he was a young person, and somebody said, you don't have to register your. Yes, that's not a true thing, because I have several family members that have had to go down, and because they girls and guys, which is crazy. People say, "Oh, that's not a thing." Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Uncles, cousins, all of them. Yeah. You said we. I'll be on you like, yeah. What you mean? Like I'm telling you. Until you seen a nigga hit a nigga one time and put him to sleep, and then you see him hit another nigga right after that and put him to sleep, baby. Well, what you call that? And he ain't a professional boxer or nothing. Come on. You do have to register. I know. Listen, I have a female cousin, baby. Couple of them. I ain't even gonna say one. It's a couple of them. Honey, niggas don't fight them. Niggas will not, they do not play. I'm talking about whole girls. Let them stand back in them legs. Baby, it's about to be, you know how we used to have those punching bag things? The little air things? You said it show is I have a family member who had to do that. Yeah, you almost beat somebody to death with no weapons, with just your fist. What do you mean? Whole haymakers, just and then once the part you sleep them, you own them. Come on, baby, I didn't seen it. I didn't seen it. I didn't seen it. Scared for the nigga, like just lay there, just don't even try to get up. Like, baby, look like Martin, head all knotted up and everything. I got girl cousins and boy cousins, baby. Some of them you just have to shoot them. Now I ain't all the way crazy, cause my family they listen, damn near certified. You hear me? Most of them, for real. I don't even my mama, baby. My mama when she was young, jumping out the car, pop pop. She laying. Listen, girl, queen. I don't, that's why I had to get away from my family because you will be. Listen, we gonna go against anybody that's gonna try to fight us, and then we're gonna fight each other. This is my family. Like you can't do it to them. The only person that can beat up on them is me. So if even though I don't like them, we're coming to get you. But then after we done getting you, we probably gonna get into it and be fight. I don't want that no more. He said, sounds right. I'm trying to that's how my family is. Let us find out. Like I could have not talked to you for 5 years. Let us find out somebody outside of the family is doing something. We all going like my family used to get in the family, bro. I think they still do. I think my families in different they're still getting in the family like where the whole block come out and everybody fighting and all of that. They let them fight, let them fight, let them fight. Like my family still do that kind of stuff still. Down south, out west, like they're still doing that. And that's why I got my kids away from it because I got so tired of having to run from the police when we was young, lie to the police. Well, what did you see? I didn't see nothing because you're gonna get a whooping if you tell what really happened and all. I didn't want to be around that no more. My auntie was known to bruise and beat up on men and women. Come on, we fought family brawls on the block too, girl. Yeah, and I got tired of it. By the time I didn't want that no more. You said, I need to see your family tree because, girl. The first family brawl, I told y'all, the first family like brawl that I remember, maybe I think my uncle got like stabbed. Like we was fighting like outside of my grandma's house, the family, my mama and them to pulled up, uncle and them to pulled up. It was chaos. I got tired of that. Get in the car. We gotta go over here. They jumping on such and such. They jumping on such and baby. No. They didn't jumped on such and such. Get in the car. We grabbing bats and that's traumatizing to children. And then you gotta try to go to school and act like you ain't seen somebody just get stabbed up or beat with a bat or a pole or kicked till they can't see. And mm-mm. And I did not want my kids growing up like that. I didn't. And it's still kids in my family right now. They still fighting with their mamas, and they mama go out, they fighting. As far as like my older nieces and stuff like that, like I love them, but when do you get to a point to where that's like you're not in junior high school anymore? You're not. I understand defending yourself. I understand that, but if you going out looking for trouble, or you still pulling up at people's house like folks ain't got AKs and all of this kind of stuff and stand your ground laws, like, mm-mm. And plus, think about this: most of the stuff that your family end up getting you into, it don't even be that big of a deal. And somebody now then caught a case, lost their life, got you know, and these babies that's around, they traumatized forever. Cause I can still see my uncle's shirt and the dude's shirt that he was fighting, and somebody ran up with like a box cutter or something. I could still see the cut up shirt with the blood on it and stuff. Like I don't want that. the almost 60-year-old mama too. You closer to 60 than you is 40, and you still running out in the streets and baby. Mm-mm. It just happened recently. Somebody pulled up with the boyfriend talking about popping a nigga. My brother. I'm like, yeah. It just something like this just happened. Ain't nothing funny about this, but I hate that I can relate. Whole family just completely nuts. Old people can barely walk and see still fight. Girl, this pulling out knives and stuff, talking about stabbing folks. Girl, no, 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 no. It just happened recently. It ain't even been 3 months, 4 months. You said I feel my cousin's son got into it with some dudes while they shot each other up. Yeah, in real life. You said, oh yeah, I have some of them in my family too. It sure is. I have that. Yes, and we too old. I'm not about to now. Again, some things you can't avoid. I get it. I'm not saying run from no fight. I'm not saying none of that. But I'm talking about stuff that can be avoided, right? And 3, 4 months ago, there was a situation with my immediate family, and I'm like, how did this even get to that? And why is you still putting your hands on people? As old as you are, sir, you can't just haul off and slap somebody because they don't like what you didn't say. You don't like what they said to you. Every single yeah, yeah. Girl, why you think I don't go to none of my family stuff? Ladaisha. Ladaisha Williams. Why do you think Auntie don't go to none of her family? Yes, it's gonna be mess every time. Ever since I was a little kid, and today is my 46th birthday. I couldn't tell you the last time I went to a family gathering. I can. 2012. No, 2009. 2009. Excuse me. When I was with the tall tree, we spent Easter in the West Coast and my family, and they was arguing, and we was at my friend's house. They was arguing all that stuff. I said, "Yep, won't be doing this no more." But yet and still, I'm the messy one because I don't want to associate with them. Girl, we is the same. All my family talk real good and bad about me, but I don't be nowhere around them. But they always the one in mess calling me to write a letter to the judge, call somebody and be a character witness and all of this stuff. Well, no. But the story to everybody else is I'm the messy person. I don't even talk to y'all. Y'all call trying to tell me my business, and I ain't seen you literally in 20 years. Literally. Some of my cousins I have not seen since I was like 13 or 14 years old. I think my brother is 54 this year. 54, I believe. And he's still in ER fighting folks. Ain't nobody got time for that. That part, the last gathering, my mom's side, I was 18. Yeah. Mm-mm. And I'm probably not gonna keep this class on there, y'all, because it's just a whole bunch of rambling. Y'all know when we do stuff like this, I don't. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But to you, Makaidan, if you still in here, run, nephew. I'm just gonna tell you, and I have to tell you what I told everybody the other day. It just haven't happened yet, but it's crazy that you had a dream that you were stabbed because the gentleman that just went through all of this stuff with the police and everything. That's the dream that I had in July that he stabbed me in, or July or October. I had a dream he stabbed me in my head, and in a dream he stabbed my brother too, the brother I'm telling y'all about. And I was trying to get away from him. He had did all that. He left, and he came back. And when I was trying to get my stuff and leave the house, he came in the house in a dream. Yep. And then I found another. I had another dream where he was like following me everywhere, and I couldn't get away from him. And the first time he was like trying to get in contact with me, he was being real nice. The second time he came, he wasn't. I saw the evil in his eyes, and I knew he was there to hurt me in a dream. So please pay attention, because this is also the person that I used to dream every single night when we was together that he was trying to kill me or hurt me, cut my hands up. I'm gonna read my story to you. I'm gonna read it because it's relevant, and you see what just happened. I'm telling you, it's real. That's why you gotta write your dreams down. And now, baby, it's a reality, honey. Everybody was like, "It's just a dream," is it? It's not just a dream. And he called right after sometimes I wish I would have answered the phone and told him the dream, because normally when I would tell him certain dreams, it would kind of change his trajectory of like whatever he was getting ready to do. But then again, God already knew. Um, it wasn't gonna be nothing I could do. You know what I'm saying? If he was going, that demon wanted him to hurt somebody. So okay, I had a couple of dreams actually. So the first dream, not about him, but just about that in general. It says, "Good morning, Dad. Last night I had a dream that I was shooting at people and they were shooting at me. And that was about battles. So I didn't know if that was whatever, but it was like, you know, warfare or whatever. So that was 7:20. And then 7:16, I had a dream. I said I woke up out of a dream just now that had me shaking. I was in this house and there was all these people there and blank was there. And he was threatening everyone. He stabbed me in my head and hurt some other people. He left, and while he was gone, my brother's name, called an Uber for me. While I was packing my stuff to leave, he came back and pulled a knife on my brother. And I told my brother to watch out. It was chaos in the house, and everyone was worried about what he was going to do. Dad, please keep my children safe. And then on the 27th of July, I had a dream. I said, "Good morning, Dad. I had a horrible dream that blank was out of jail, but he was already out of jail, which was crazy. And he was wearing a white mask on top of his face, like an art mask, all black clothing, and he was running from the police. There was a lot of people there, and they started barbecuing, and he was just trying not to be caught by the police." And your journal just came yesterday? Okay. And get this, this was 7/27. He had been on the run since December 28th and was blending right in with society. And the police was looking at him and he was looking at them. just like I saw in my dream. And then in October, okay, on the 6th of October, I said, Dad, I dreamed about such and such 3 times in 2 days. Both times he was looking for me. The first time in a nice way, and the second time in a bad way. I could see the evil, the evil in his eyes. Um, were you try, were you trying to tell me that such and such has such and such spirit? Or that it is it trying to enter him? Is that why he gave me the vibe that he was who he was? Thank you for warning me. I have no idea of what that was about. I've learned to let things be. Thank you because I welcome the roadblocks. Thank you for showing me what I needed to see. And then that was 10-6. Now I came down here and put a little note and said, I found out that on the blank of January, that blank killed a woman on the blank. And those are the days that I felt weird. Thank you for warning me. So I leave space so I can go back in my journal and fill in the blanks of what God told me. So I was dreaming that he was hunting me, that he was running from the police, that he was wearing a disguise, but he was blended in with everybody. This is all what happened. Exactly like I was seeing it in my dreams now. Yeah. Plenty of times in here I go back and I have to put a little something here or there. So I leave a little space or something. Some pages are completely filled up, but I might leave the page on the other side open. So when God comes and confirms whatever it was that I dreamed, I have a place to put it. Yeah. And there was some more stuff in here because I think there was actually another dream that I had that I ran into later. But yeah, God was showing me everything that man was about to do. He told me he was going to be on the run from the police. He told me he was going to be blended in and acting like everything was normal. That whoever was around him was going to be very nervous, and he was like spazzing out on them and all that kind of stuff. So, you know. But now I see why my dreams weren't filled in because he used you to show me who it was. And I'm gonna tell you, one of the worst feelings in the world for real is to be in love with somebody, to be in love with somebody that you know will take your life, and you still can't stop loving them. I lived it for over 2 decades, almost close to 2 decades. And the crazy thing is, he told me he would do it several times, and I was like, okay, we'll see. You know, crazy. And it wasn't nothing but the grace of God because I kept playing with fire. So God had to snatch me away from him. And every sign was there. Every sign was there. Every single. He almost ran me over with my car. I mean, the reason you sorry for what loss? No. Like I don't okay, y'all. Y'all might think I'm weird, but it hits me differently. Thank you. But it's not like I don't have that. Does that mean something's wrong with me? Y'all seen when my grandma died, I was like, I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, like that. I mean, I'm not saying it don't affect me because it do. It just I don't well, Because I feel like we all gonna die. You know what I mean? Like, we were born to die. Girl, you hilarious. Well, I just, right. So, like, when people die, I be sad that they gone. But, like, my family don't really invite me to funerals because I don't cry at them. So, like, my real dad's family, I haven't gotten invited back. After my dad's family, they didn't invite me back. I ain't been invited to none damn funeral. On my mama's side, sometimes they'll be like, "Are you coming?" And I'll be like, "Y'all know I'm not doing it." But like my grandma's funeral, I didn't cry until after the funeral was over. Now my granddaddy, I dropped a lot of tears, but it wasn't like it was just kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Probably if it's my kids. I think if my kids go or my godmother goes, those would be the ones that might hit me to where I actually feel it. Right? But as much as I'll even love my mother, I don't know that I'll cry when she passes away. You know? Like I'll miss her, but because I lived so much of my life without her, it's like I'll be sad that she's gone, but I honestly, and I'm not trying to be funny, I don't think it would hit me as hard as my godmother. My grandma, you said my grandma's, I was in shock that I knew what I was talking about. Laugh out loud. You said so I was up there just hollering and praying out loud. You silly. Riz, I love you. You one of my spirit animals, girl. You are a younger version of your TT. I promise you can listen. I'm going, I don't know. Like I just, you know, and I know everybody takes death differently, you know, or whatever. But like I don't want nobody to die. But I know that we all have a time. Does that make sense? He said I've always had weird reactions to death. When I was younger and had and a baby, I used to laugh, not at their death, but always I felt like some kind of peace. Right. That made me laugh. Yeah, you said my mama gone, my daddy gone, my sister gone. And I just very much had a 25-year-old son last year in June. He said I just lost. Is that? He said, I don't know how I handled death different. Listen, he said, yeah, I was the same with my granddad passed. It hit hard with my brother leaving, and it never feels like tears are enough, right? He said that's how I was at my best friend's funeral, just there, right? Like the only reason, like I don't know. I'm sad. I wish I could have talked to him. I never met my grandfather. He passed, but hope he in a better place, right? Uh, like I just wish I could have talked to him before he went. That's my, you know how people be like, people pass away. Like I just be wondering now. Like my only feeling of regret is because in June when I had that first dream that he stabbed me, he texted me the next day. And in our history, I've said this to y'all several times. I'm keep saying it. In our history, I would dream, and then he would contact me. And I would say, I don't know what you want, but I had a dream, da 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 da. Whatever it was. It didn't have to be bad. It could be when he met the chick he was messing with, whatever. And that's when he used to say, dang, you don't miss nothing. You see everything I do. And we hadn't been together in years. Well, I believe God kept telling me to reach out to him, but I didn't want the police on my line, girl. I don't fool with the popos. But part of me feels like if I would have talked to him, he probably would have turned himself in. He said, yes, I just buried my 25-year-old son in June of last year and I just handled death different. Right, right. I'm sorry to hear that, Auntie. You hear me? Like, that's the only part that is kind of bothering me because I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble with God for that. And the reason I say that is because he kept giving me dreams. And as a watchman, Sometimes you have to go and tell dreams to people that you don't want to talk to, because you have to put your pride to the side and do what God is asking you to do anyway. Oh, tell him I said thank you. Tell him I said thank you. You hear me? So I don't know if that's going to be something, right? Like that's one of the things that's really bothering me, because God kept, 5 is grace. So I don't know if that was grace for him or grace for me, because he kept trying to contact me and I wouldn't talk to him, and I kept having dreams about him hurting somebody, you know. He said, "No, auntie, I got to tell you the backstory." Listen, nephew. Oh, I believe it. Auntie didn't listen. Kept having dreams. And in the dreams, he was hurting me. Well, it didn't end up being me. But what if that lady's life maybe could have been saved, because, maybe that would have made him be more aware of his actions or something. I don't know. You said, what if God's grace for him was running out? Oh, I believe it. The fact that the first thing that he told me after we had been together about a month is that he saw my face in the vision that the demon showed him, and the lines of communication were cut. And he was really trying to get in contact with me, and he couldn't. That's before we had any problems in our relationship. We had only probably been together maybe 2 or 3 months at that time. And I braided my hair. I can show you the day that he told, like, it's so crazy because I just looked at all of this stuff. I'm like, that's crazy. Well, anyway, I had just braided my hair, and I went to Walmart. I was in Arizona. I went to Walmart and I bought a headscarf so I could tie my braids up. And when I came back from Walmart with that headscarf on, that nigga looked like he had seen a ghost. Anyway, I don't know. I would have to go back through too many pictures. But before we got good into our relationship, he told me and he said he was on a payphone, right? And he was trying to talk to me. And when he looked down but he said he couldn't see my face. He just remembered a head rag. Well, I didn't buy the head rag until about 2 or 3 months after we got together. And when I walked in the house, I'm telling you, that nigga was like lightweight, like, it's you. And I'm like, it's me what? And we went outside and talked, and he was telling me about the situation, and I'm like, that's crazy. But right after that, he cut all his hair off. And he came outside without all his hair, and I had always only seen him with a do rag and a hat on. Baby, when he cut that hair, I realized that he was the man that I dreamed about in February of 2004, that was chasing me with me and my daughters. And here I am now in 2025, still dreaming that the nigga is chasing me, trying to get me. You said I had a dream that my oldest son told me he was leaving me, and a week later my bestie was in a head on and passed. I'm trying to tell you, girl, yes. I told you, the demon that he drew is the demon that showed him my face before he had ever met me. Well, that vision, okay? And then when we got together, which was several years later, because I dreamed about him in 2004, but in a dream I couldn't see his face. I could just see his head. I knew he was big, black, whatever, whatever. And I told you, I went in his grandma's house in the spiritual realm. And when the first time I pulled up to his grandma's house, all the hair stood up on my body. And I was like, this is where your grandmother lives? And he said, yeah. I said, I've been in his house before. He was like, what? I said, yeah. And I was like, wait a minute, can I ask you a question before we go in here? I said, when you walk in, is the stairs over here on this side? He was like, yeah. I said, you go upstairs and it's a little window you can see from the street. He said, yeah. It's the basement. He said, yeah. Girl, I didn't describe this. Man, I ain't never. This is my first time going to meet these people. Okay. And I done been all up and through this lady house 5 years earlier in my sleep. Told him exactly how his grandma's house. Girl walked in there and all of her was, I was like, what in the world is happening? And mind you, that happened prior to us going to Arizona. So that happened to me first. I saw the grandma's house first. But God never let me see the face. And I used to tell people this dream all the time that I was being chased by this big, tall, dark skin. But you said I have dreams and I can predict stuff. Yeah. So for a long time, I wouldn't like if a tall, dark skinned dude with a bald head tried to talk to me, I wouldn't talk to him. Like I wouldn't even give him the time of day because I was like, nope, I had a dream. My youngest wasn't even, she probably wasn't even four. Well, so wait a minute. She was like 5 months. I was born in 2004. Oh, nephew. I seen him before he came to my life. I just couldn't see his face. But I knew the houses looked like the houses like in Kansas City, right? Okay. So everything, everything, like literally, but you know what that takes me back to, right? No, I'm about to tell you something. All the hair on my body is standing up. Y'all remember when we read in the other Bible that it said you go through your life and you see all the places you gonna go, where you gonna work, who you gonna be with, all of that stuff? That's what the deja vu is. Remember we read that? All of that makes sense now. Because why would I keep asking this man, would you heal, would you kill me? Would you hurt me? Would you kill me? Would you hurt me? The first 18 months of our relationship. And then the last, do you see what I'm saying? So I understand that those dreams are not dreams. It's you seeing the rest of your life. Rika, you see what I'm saying? This is why, okay, so sis, you see what I'm saying? This is so much bigger. And people are like, oh my gosh, she keeps talking about a nigga because you're not understanding. You're not understanding. God showed me him in 2004. We didn't get together till 2009. Okay. Came down here one time and didn't even know I was in the nigga's house. I described this nigga's back. Now, in real life, I went to his house when I was still working at the club because you know how dancers, they go out of town and be like, girl, come to my house. Da, 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 da. I didn't even know that he lived there because he wasn't there. We left and went to the club and he was at work or wherever. There was no pictures or nothing. So there was no way. I said, oh my God, that was your house? He was like, yeah. Took a shower and everything. Didn't even know. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's real crazy. That the way you be moving sometimes has me shook. Girl, you would not believe. I'm trying to tell you. Yep, was in the house, didn't even know it. Had never met him or nothing. He said, yep, I dreamed meeting my husband, so I know that feeling, right? So you have to think about it. When I was dreaming, okay, y'all, if I could just the irony of it, baby, I'm gonna need some medicine because I'm still processing all of this. But I'm telling you right now, he saw me before I saw him in the flesh, and I saw him in my. We saw each other, but our faces were covered. He said, "I dream of people in places, and I haven't." 2 months or years later, it happens. Right. Right. So he saw me probably 2 years. You said you said crisscross applesauce in the corner, nephew. I'm trying to tell you. Because think about this now. Also, because the gift that God has given me being an empath, I felt it. So when I would try to go to sleep, I could not sleep in the bed. Like unless I couldn't sleep. Like sometimes I got good sleep, but most times I was dreaming. And I wake up mad at him, irritated. Like, you gonna cheat on me? Nigga, I like God told me the names of the women years before he met them, 18 months before he met them, what phone he was gonna have, what car he was gonna have. And at the time when I had the dreams and stuff, he didn't have that. So when stuff started happening, I just go and hold my journal up like this. You remember? I told you about my dream? I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Okay, well, what's her name start with? Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, you remember what I told you a couple months ago? Last year, I told you I described the woman to you. Ain't this the girl that just called your phone? And you didn't know her then. So who's crazy? I had never been in his baby mama house and described to him where her bed was, how to everything. He said, "What the right? Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me." You said, "Circa, not you pulling out the receipts before it even." Girl, that's why he used to tear my journals up. In the beginning, because he didn't understand my gifts, girl. Most of our fights were about my dreams. Most of our fights were about the inclinations that God was giving me. And he called me crazy all the time, but I ain't talked to him. Okay. I haven't seen him since March 18th of 2021. No later than March 19th. It might have been the 19th. March 19th, 2021. I haven't seen him. Y'all see what I dreamed. And y'all see what just happened. This has been my life. This is also why I tell you be careful who you connect with. Because sometimes those connections don't just break off like that. Do you think I wanted to see him sleeping with people? I didn't. And every time he got a new one, I saw her. Even when I was married. Even when I was married. I broke up with him in 12. I got married in 16. Throughout my whole marriage, I dreamed it. I could see all his escapades. I could see everything. Girl, that's why I journal. I do not want to. And when he would try to contact me, he would send word through other people, whatever, you know. And I would let him know. Just tell him I had a dream about him. Da 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 da. Yeah. So that's why I most of my life, as far like I dated, but just because I date you don't mean that I'm sleeping with you. You see, I've dated a lot of people because I have to like I got to get to a point where I'm comfortable. You see what I'm saying? Because I know for a fact the spirits jump in people and be trying to attack me, so I can't. Would I call it an ungodly soul tie? I don't think so. Mm-mm. I wouldn't call it that. And the reason I don't call it that is because before his mom got sick, God told me. He literally told me what kind of cancer his mama had and everything. He told me where the problem was in her body, right? When I went to the hospital when the mama was sick, because I had had certain medical issues, when I looked up on her pole and saw they had magnesium on there, they was about to cut this lady head open. Talking about neurological da 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 da. Whole time they had been putting magnesium on her pole. She had 3 bags that wasn't in her chart. You see what I'm saying? So different things like that. Because God never said that you're okay. I mean, think about the people that God asked Peter and them to connect with. He didn't make them go sit in the church house. He made them go sit with the murderers, the whores. Y'all screens just went black. This is his last day on the planet. Is it black now? This, from what I understand, this is his last day on the planet. You know what else got fixed today? My water. The live is ended. Is it black over here? Which one? Is it gone? On Substack. Is it? Yes, Rika. I got kicked out since I tried typing something and it wouldn't let me. Interesting. It's the last tomorrow. Tomorrow. Wait a minute. So tomorrow. Girl, he might be calling. Come to the light, Carol Ann. It's the last day. Y'all know the whole seven. Baby, don't play. Ain't nobody got time. I'm telling the devil secrets, and then here it is that my nephew is getting some help. The devil like, don't do that. I told you how I feel. You said that's my name, Carol Ann. Hilarious. Sorry. Purple star, come to the light, Carol Ann. Like literally. You said, wow, you was about to give a good answer to that question. Yeah, just cut off. What was we talking about? No, for real. A much needed help and he got mad. Listen. Or the people, the because if you got 7 days on this planet, he's listening to this conversation. And you gotta think, he's in the spiritual realm. Right? So he know the story. If you know the story. But I mean, you know what it is. Well, from what we understand and what we read, we read it together. I sure been feeling like he been around too. It's so crazy. It's been a lot of weird stuff happening. Not like nothing getting knocked off or nothing, but just the energy. She so right. Um, what we studied is your soul is here for 7 days after you die, and it's crazy because a lot of funerals happen on the seventh day from the date that you died. And it said that your soul stays here for 7 days, and you can hear, and you nobody can hear you, but you can hear and see every single thing before you leave, which kind of sucks a little bit. You said what I was about to say, sis, is that you not just bringing up physical receipts, but you also bringing up the spiritual receipts. If there's not enough people to see spiritual warfare, right? Yes, nephew. So you get to hear how everybody felt about you for 7 days, and think about it. If everybody, I mean, you get to hear everything like Uncle Scrooge. Exactly. You get to hear and see right? And think about it. If people didn't think good of you, that's the last memories. And from what I understand, your consciousness, I mean, because even the Bible says it, you're going to be tormented with the unforgiveness. You're going to be tormented with the things that you didn't let go, which means the same mind that you have now, when you die, that consciousness just goes somewhere else. Okay. So, how can you be, if you're made to forget everything, then you can't be tormented by not accepting Jesus, because we went through it. Torment is of the mind, torture is of the body. In hell, there is going to be torment, mind, and torture, body. So that means you're going to be reminded of, like, you'll be reminded of your sins, which means you have to keep this same consciousness. How will you remember who you hurt if you don't have the same mind? This is also why God says, let go of like unforgiveness. Because if you don't on this side, you carry it to that side. But the slap in the face on that side is you had a chance to let it go on this side. And when people say, I'll never forget it, they're damning themselves. And when I'm saying, like, when they be like, I'll never forgive it, even into eternity, I'll never. So you literally just signed your hell warrant, because unforgiveness is not going to heaven. So if they say, like, somebody say, I'll never forgive you for that. Oh, okay. Well, I know for a fact, unless you change that statement and repent of it, you're going to hell immediately. Fast forward, super tracked. Because unforgiveness is not going to heaven. I just saw a whole interview on how this lady went to hell for not forgiving. Yeah, unforgiveness is not going to heaven. So if you can't forgive, if you can't let go, like I joke and play, like, I'm gonna get you back, like vengeful, but I be playing. Being, it ain't that serious. But yeah, unforgiveness, all the stuff that God be asking you, like, don't go to sleep angry. All of that is because you could die and you're stuck in that. It's like, okay. You know how certain party enhancement drugs back in the 2000s, whatever mood you were in, when you took that mood enhancement drug, you were trapped in that space. So they would tell you, don't be angry, don't be irritated when you take it, because whatever it is, as soon as that mess get into your system that you are feeling, that is going to be magnified times 100. Y'all remember? Anybody know what I'm talking? You ain't got to say, but if you know, you know. Right? There was a specific mood enhancer there. A lot of people was going crazy over. It was early popular in the early 2000s. I mean, I guess it's still popular now, but way popular in the early 2000s. And they would tell you, you need to be in a good mood prior to taking it, because if you don't, it's just going to amplify that. Okay? It's the same thing like when you when you go. So just think about when okay, God's grace and mercy keeps you from experiencing your emotions to its full potential. Do you get that? So you really don't get to be as angry as you would like because of grace and mercy. You really don't get to think about stuff as long as you want to because of grace and mercy. See, we don't think about that. But over there, all of the barriers and blockers that God has put around us so that we don't go crazy, so that we don't, none of that is over there. So the buffers, yeah, that's a thought, sister. The buffers that we have right now to keep us from going, like when you just, yeah, I got what you meant. So the anger, you know how you be like, let me calm down? You won't be able to. You're just gonna have to keep feeling that negative feeling because you didn't get rid of it. And so on that side, the sadness that you feel, the despair that you feel, all of that stuff is magnified because there's no grace and mercy. There's nothing to buffer it. That's why it's going to be so miserable in hell. And then you have to look up across that gulf and see the people in paradise not listening to wailing and crying, and you know what I'm saying? That's going to be miserable for you to think about every time you could have just said, God, please forgive me, or done the right thing, or how many days God gave you that you just wouldn't change. And so now you don't ever, girl, a double whammy. You don't ever get to change. You don't ever get to change your mind. Ugh. Think about the maddest you've been, the saddest you've been, the most confused that you've ever been. And just think if there was that was endless. Never ending and magnified, multiplied. I mean, I know, sister, but it's real. So if you leave this world not happy, if you leave this world in despair, you don't get relief from it, because hell is not a place of rest. And I believe that's why they took out the books that they took out. And then we got the vision of Paul, because remember, soon as that soul left the earth and it was in between earth and whatever, remember, it's like the Wayne station kind of on Thor where that big old black man is, where he can see everything or whatever. And then, whatever. So just imagine that being a thing, okay? And then there's a weighing station there, and the evil angels and the good angels come and they inspect your soul to see what's in it. You said yes, it's a lady that did the We Need to Talk podcast that explains the visit to hell. Check it out. It's mind blowing, but she explains what we have read about. Oh, I believe it, sister. You got to think I dreamed about it at a very young age. Remember, I told y'all the first dream I had about hell and heaven, baby. I was not even 10 years old. And folks was getting lined up, and I tried to get on that escalator, and he said, no. I said, what? What do you mean, no? And he just pointed to that little circle thing, and it was a big black hole in the clouds, baby. Oh, Jesus. I woke up crying my eyes out. She sure did. That was a good interview. Oh, I believe it. Circa, she did not even die. Her spirit left her body and went straight to hell for 75 years. In a spiritual, and that was only 3 days in the natural. Listen, y'all, I'm telling y'all, y'all talking to somebody that has had several dreams about this place. You said, and she was traumatized because she went through hell, and she said she wasn't even supposed to come back from hell. I'm not gonna lie, that scared me. But when she came back, her body, she couldn't remember nobody, not even her kids. I believe it. Listen, y'all, my brother still tells the story. Listen, I believe it. I believe it. I've seen the cells. I started seeing hell when I was I've had night terrors my whole life. But the first time I can remember dreaming about hell, I was 8 or 9 years old. No more than 10. It was like 1988, 1999. I kid you not. And my brother still laughs about it to this day, because he thought I was going crazy. I woke up and I was like scratching and he was like, "What's wrong with you?" He said, "Girl, you was screaming in slow motion." Like, oh, I said, that's so, you don't got to do it like that. It's been dang near 40 years. I'm trying to tell you, I saw the cells, I saw the demons. I believe it. 100%. 100%. I've seen different areas too, because one was like the all dogs go to heaven type deal. And then another one was like MASH. I didn't told y'all this. Girl, you is not sorry for laughing. No, you're not. And he still laughed too. He still chuckles about it. That was where I was scared. I was 8. You wake up and you wake up out of a dream where you see millions and millions and millions of um cells. I told y'all this story. And people was crying and begging God to let them out, and it was dark except for the I didn't told y'all. And then I had another dream where I floated. Listen, I don't hear my. We ain't gonna talk about it. I believe it because I've experienced it. This is why I quit telling people. Listen, mhm, I believe it. I believe it. I didn't have plenty of dreams about like going to hell, and it was so real. It was not fluffy or nothing. It was terrifying, terrifying, and the sound and the fire, and it wasn't just like fire burning everywhere. It was like a whole bunch of like apartment, like blocks, like how it look in jail. Like how it, and I had never seen the inside of a jail at 8 years old. I couldn't even tell you what it looked like or nothing. So I didn't know. But in that dream, yeah, yeah, it was hot. I can't remember the smell, but the one thing that stood out to me in the first dream that I had is that the fire. Yeah, I can believe it. I listen because a relationship with church don't make give you a relationship with God. Do you know how hard that is to get people to understand that? People think because they're loyal to the organization that okay, y'all been over here this long. You can't tell the difference now. Even if we all know fake church people, but you can tell the difference now between people that have a relationship with God and people that don't. You can tell the difference between a Pharisee and a Sadducee and a person that really loves God. You know how? Because of how they treat people. It's plenty of people that never go to church, but they act just like Jesus. And it's plenty of people that go to church all the time and they act just like the devil. Going to church does not save you. Just saying you're a Christian does not save you. Having an intimate relationship with God is what is going to save you. People look at a person and say, "Oh, I know she's saved." Do you? You hear me? You can tell the difference now. You can tell the difference. And that's why I said, like, I seen hell more times than I care to count. That's why it's serious to me. And sometimes when I would have those dreams, it would kind of run me away because I'm like, well, are you showing me I'm already going to hell anyway? No, you were supposed to come back and tell people what you saw. I didn't understand that. And a lot of the ministers around me didn't have the wisdom to understand that as a child, God was showing me hell. They didn't have the wisdom to tell me, baby, tell us what you saw. Oh, girl, it's you making up stuff. Okay. Well, a lot of the movies that I saw where they depicted hell, baby, my spirit has always been attracted to people who have that type of heart. You can tell the church people from a God loving person all day long, sister. And they, ugh. That boy, recently, I cannot think of his name. He did a concert, and his backsplash was on fire. The back of his thing was on fire, and he had all them little bitty cells, and the people was in them. That's exactly how it looked. That is exactly how it looked. And I saw that in 1988. And somebody recently in the last year or something, one of them, I don't know which one it was, pretty boy Cardi, party boy Cardi, somebody, the back of his thing, baby, when I saw, it's making a hair on my leg stand up right now. Exactly what I saw in 1988 or 1989, one of these new rappers, I think it's Playboy Cardi. I think it's Playboy Cardi. He had, was it Playboy Cardi? And he had, it was like rows and 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 rows of cells, like just a whole bunch of them. Like I guess it's computer generated because it just looked like it was Playboy Cardi. That's exactly what I saw at 8 years old, and I described it to y'all way before I ever saw that. I told y'all this years ago, and when I saw, I said, "Baby's making a hair on my legs stand up right now." I said, "No." And when my son, I said, Remember the dream mom used to tell y'all? That's it, baby. That's it right there. It was all of them, baby. On the hair. Ah! No. Yeah. So it's a lot of stuff that I saw in my dreams that I told people about, and they try to tell my mom and them too. They be like, "Girl, whatever, baby." The movies, somebody else seen it too, cause they done depicted it on the movies. Yeah. I'm about to go, y'all. I didn't keep y'all on here all day. Thank y'all for spending my birthday. We just been talking about nothing and everything, all at the same time. I'm about to go finish eating the rest of my sushi. I think I got a little bit of heartburn though, cause that's spicy. I'm about to. Mhm. I don't know how to pronounce all the stuff in here, so I'm just gonna look at it. Whew. I spent most of my birthday with y'all. Some sauce there. And then I'm about to, ooh. Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy that didn't waste because that's my favorite sauce, this brown one. I don't know what this is. He said, you're welcome, Pumpkin. Listen, Auntie love you. And listen to this. If you too scared to tell what you've been through, you can't help nobody. And they gonna look at you crazy when you first start telling your stories. It is what it is. Right? Good night, Pumpkin. Ain't right. That part. They didn't the turnips didn't change. You know, we getting mm-mm. No, that's not eel sauce. I specifically put no eel sauce. That's like something else. Mm, 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 mm. I specifically that's the only thing I checked on there. I don't even know if I ever ate it before, but when I think about eel, I don't think about eating. And so that's the only little box on there that I clicked was no eel sauce. I don't know that I've ever had it, but I just don't when I think of eels, I think of peas and mash and watching them put that eel liquor on the stuff. I can't. I don't eat that. But see, this the sweet potato one I was telling y'all about. Oh, it smells so good. This the sweet potato one. Fire. It's sushi. This the sweet potato one. And then this is the crunchy shrimp something with avocado. This is the spicy crab. It's sweet and yummy. Well, maybe I do be eating it. I don't know. But that ain't it. That's something like yum yum sauce or something. And then good night. And then I got the cucumber here. I only eat the raw stuff when I go there. Oh, nephew, listen. Sushi the truth. My kids be like, oh, mom, you going I don't make it, but I eat it. And I got me some little rolls here that I'm going to warm up and put them back in the grease. I had a little shrimp fried tempura things. Yeah, I'm about to eat all of this. I might not see y'all tomorrow. Okay? We going to see how it go. I think I have had a bake. Girl, I done ate all kinds of sushi, sister. But I don't always know the kinds. Like, cause you know how the back like 2000s they had the buffets everywhere, and they just like have all the sushi, but they don't also make it. So I never looked at the names. I would just be picking stuff and putting it on my plate and trying it because I'm real crazy like that, right? So I probably ate a lot of different kinds and just don't remember, right? Because I told you my daughter was asking me at the Hawaiian roll and something else. So I might have tried it. It used to be a place called China Star. I don't know if y'all had those, but China Star in Arizona, they had like a huge sushi bar. Me too, Joy. Me too. I love sushi. Yes, and my greedy butt, I don't want to look at it. I just be picking it up and putting it. Yeah, because sometimes if you sit there and read it, if the ingredient, you might not try it. This ain't eel sauce. I'm telling, I'm about to. Y'all. I'm about to show y'all. Look, y'all think I'm joking. Hold on. Look, I'm not playing with y'all. Look, see it? No eel sauce. That's the only thing I marked on it. You see it? It's not. That's the only thing I marked on all the boxes. Wasabi. No, that's the only thing I marked was no eel sauce. I don't play that. I ain't never had it, but I guarantee you I won't try it either. I don't care. Mm-mm. Now that's the only thing. Like it's a harumaki, uh, or however you say that, crazy spicy crab, cucumber rolls. So I got a whatever that is. However you say it is the two little things. I got a spicy crab roll, a cucumber roll, a shrimp tempura, sweet potato roll, and the first thing it say is no eel sauce, no tobiko, which is fish eggs. Don't put that on there. Yeah. Mm-mm. I'm trying to tell you what I know. That's the only thing. Don't put that on my food. To me, eel is not food. Mm-mm. It's on the receipt. Don't you put no eel sauce in here. This is a sweet and sour something or something. It's not eel though. I'm scared. That's the only thing. That's funny that y'all brought that up too. That's the only thing I checked on there was no eel sauce. Don't give me that. Don't put that on my plate. Don't put it nowhere near. Don't do that. So. Mm-mm. You said we had a Chinese store. It was a buffet, right? And at ours, they had a big old. They'll make it for you right there. If you didn't want the sushi and stuff that was right there on the side, you can go to the little. No, it's called yum yum sauce. That's what theirs is. It's yum. I got yum yum sauce and something. I don't know, but it ain't that. It's like yum yum sauce and like sweet and sour or something. The two. I don't want that other stuff. Y'all trying to get me. I, that's funny. We're having this conversation because I specifically said, don't put that in my, don't put that in there. Don't do it. I don't know what eel sauce tastes like, but it looked just. I believe it, but that ain't it, nephew. My receipt says no eel sauce, and I specifically checked that box. Okay, so that's the orange. Okay, so then this is like a sweet and sour or something else. Then, so this is the yummy. But look, you see, it's three different ones in here, y'all. No, right? I don't want no parts of it. It might be a plum sauce. I don't know what it is, but it ain't eel. Cause I put no eel on my plate. Don't put that on there. It literally, that's so crazy that y'all do that. Cause and y'all be in my business. No eel sauce. I sure did. Don't even think about putting it nowhere near my plate. And these about to go in the oven. And yes. Uh-oh. I got my little shrimp tempura. I'm about to put these in the oven, let them crisp on up, and then see. Yeah. No, I won't be eating none of that. Y'all can keep it. If they put something in there, I'll send it to you. Auntie, I'm sorry. You said, but it's yum yum, sweet and sour, and eel. No, nephew, because if that's the case, they about to give me all my money back. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You just want me to be thinking I done ate some eel stuff. Look at my toes. You can't see them, but my toes is down here like this. Mm-mm. No. Nope. me put my robe back on. I might have to wrestle with my nephew. Hold on. I'm about to have to figure for you, nephew. I said don't put no eel in my stuff. I'm about to go. I done been on here 19 hours. Right. I'm about to have to figure for you, nephew. I know how to fold big niggas up. I'm just trying to tell you. I think my son about your size. Don't make me have to fold you up because you can trick me and put some damn eel in my stuff now. I have to figure for you and say, take it back. Tap out. He said, I wonder if that's why I've been feeling like somebody watching me. Hell yeah. Nephew, you ain't been in class. You're starting to spook me. Is he starting to spook y'all out? You must not have heard your TT say, I kept feeling like he was watching me. And I feel like he's very close to me. And the nigga was in the state. Everybody kept saying he was out on the East Coast. Baby, he was right here. And I didn't I keep telling y'all? Thank you. I mean, nephew. TT love you too. Boy, you better listen. You got all the hair on my body standing up. Hello. Got me getting the chills around here. Everybody kept telling me, yo, he wherever. No, he wasn't. He was right here where I felt him to be. Closer than I thought. You said sounds like he's dealing with the same spirit. Girl, don't it? Girl, all the hair on my legs is standing up and it keep on standing up. Because y'all realize that spirits are androgynous. They can be male and female. Same spirit. They're androgynous. You said, Auntie, I was here, but it's just now clicking me that you were warning me. Nephew, listen. We live our life so that other people don't have to live the same one. Spirits are androgynous. They can be male and female. Same entity, same hurt, you know? They can just split bodies. And this is why Auntie is scared. I'm not scared, but I am aware right now because I don't know. I mean, my godmother gave me a warning back in September that the body was getting ready to be leaving. I mean, the spirit was getting ready to be leaving the body it's been in for forever, for over 46 years or however long it's been there. Well, he hadn't done nothing yet. She told me that September, October, that when the spirit leave, it need a host. And I'm like, who? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Right? And so now I know in January. In January I understood. Well, not January. In March I understood. So I don't know who the spirit is getting ready to try to inhabit and be in my life. And it's crazy because the shoe angel called me the other day and said, you want to get married? You told me you would kill me too. No. My son said, are you serious? I said, did. Called me and said, you want to get married? I said, no. No joke. Call my son. My son said, he said he'll kill you too, right? He said he was going to drill a ring on my finger. He was going to put me in a coffin and send me back to my mom and him in Arizona. Like, no. And he'll do whatever I ask him to do. I don't care what it is. No. I'm going to tell y'all. I said, what the heck? Out of the blue. Why was it on the day that it was confirmed that old boy was dead? 5:59 p.m. Nephew. It was confirmed to me technically on the 7th. I already knew, but on the 7th, it was confirmed early at 6 o'clock in the morning, at 5 something at night. My shoe angel called and said, you, first thing I said, hello. He was like, you want to get married? No, I don't. No. You said they out for us like we got 5 stars on GTA, nephew. You said, yeah, buddy, I think it's time for you to pack your bags and come on and move with me. Right, because going home, that's where the shoe angel was at. Ain't that crazy? Y'all, I don't know why my bladder is doing all this. Give me a second. Yep, that's crazy. I sure did. Yeah, he was crazy. He was a calm crazy though, but I didn't date him. We didn't date. He was like my best friend for over 20 years. I did not date him. We were just really good friends. And he used to always say, if I buy you a ring, will you marry me? Um, that's the person that offered to buy me a beautiful 7,000 square foot house and all of this stuff. And I was like, do you have to live there? He said, yeah. I said, okay, no. And I was lightweight homeless at the time. And I was like, if you got to live there with me, I don't want the house. If you're going to buy the house for me and my children, yes, I will live there. But if you don't, if you have to live there too, then no, I'm not gonna do that. And he called me the other day out of the blue on that day and said, I said, hello. He was like, you want to get married? I said, no. He said, why? I said, first of all, I don't like the way you started. You didn't start talking to women like you. The way you be telling me you talk to women, ain't no way. What color do I want? What? Want what? Girl, I done forgot before whatever we was talking about before I walked out of here. What you doing? My white. Oh, you said, yeah, buddy, I think it's time for you to pack your bags and come move in with me. You talking about my bag? What color I want the bags? You can make them whatever color you want. That's all I see. Yeah. So when I tell you I'm on alert right now, nephew, and it sucks because this is why I be scared to date. This is why I was single most of my 20s. This is why I dated people, but I didn't always hunch on people. Because sometimes once you connect to a spirit, you don't know when God is going to break that tie. And so then it's almost like punishment to be that well connected with somebody and you can't have them. It can be a punishment too. And I know No, I said, I got you that old 46-year-old bladder. I asked somebody to pass you the pen. Patty! Girl, you know what? I'm trying to stop drinking as much coffee since I'm getting older now because it's starting to give me like heartburn and stuff. So I've been working on it. But I'm gonna be honest, like my diet, like, y'all, I ain't had no appetite. I've been having to force myself to eat. But again, with lupus, when your emotions are all crazy, you can't like my daughter is having surgery on Friday and I haven't even still got my car fixed. Like I was telling them, like she told me I didn't have to come, but my baby's having a major leg surgery and all of that. So I'm really just trying to deal with my emotions still. He said, "Me too, Auntie. It's very hard for me to talk to people or have friends. I'm extremely cautious, nephew." I went back through, and a lot of the people around me started being crazy. Like, and I'm not trying to be funny, right? But you know how, like, when we first started this, y'all probably didn't think that y'all would be this way about the class, right? And it's not just me. Of course, it's the vibe that you get here. But all of my houses, when people would come, this is the vibe of my house. Yes. This is the vibe, like how we vibe here when people come. My daughter just talked about it today. She was like, "Yeah, people come over the first time, Mama. You always got a lot of stuff in your house," which I do. The Lord fills my houses up. I don't know why He does that, but there's just always a lot of stuff. Grateful. And so people be like, whatever. There's a lot of stuff in here. Oh, okay, and then they be back the next day, the next day, the next day, the next day, the next day. Like people literally used to be ready to quit their jobs. No, you cannot quit. I told y'all that. It was people doing it in here. Y'all remember? I said, don't do that because we can't. We can only help with a little bit. Y'all remember? So when I was telling people that when I first came here, they probably thought I was trying to be funny, and then people really start quitting their jobs to be in class and was talking. Y'all remember this? And I told them, I said, don't do that. Don't you quit your job because we can't help with everything now. We can do what we can do. But and so you got to think when you give people a different feeling, like some people have never had it, right? You remember this? Okay. And then people start really talking about quitting. I said, don't do that. You gotta go to work. You got to rewatch. You can. He said they used to be laughing and everything at work about to get fired. Girl, yeah. I said, don't do that. We can't help you. Some folks come here like they just gonna quit. Don't do that. Don't do that. And it's happened to me more times than I can count. So when you think about that and you think about the fact that people get attached to you, right? And you become a part of their day. And when they don't have that fix, some people would drive them crazy. And this is why I've been stalked. And, you know, or like I get the guys that I might have dated or people that I've been around. Like I told y'all, it freaks me out. And I don't know if men think that this is a like a compliment, but they be like, "Oh, I found somebody. She looked just like you. I found somebody. She remind me of you." Like I hear that so much, and I be like, "Why are you looking for people?" Like my ex husband did the same thing. Oh boy, he dated a few women that look like me. I'm like, that's eerie. You know what I mean? And they've all like the guys I dated seriously. They've all come back and said, "I tried to find you in other people, and I can't." All of them said the same thing. Whether we dated seriously, because like I said, dating is not grown up time. I can date you and we can, everything. We don't have to have grown up time. And most of them have said, "Hey, I have tried to find what you give me in other people and I haven't been able to find it." But they know by that time I'm not interested or whatever is going on. So it can be very scary, because you got to think that man, my shoe angel, he been in my life since I was 25. Singing R. Kelly, "There Can Only Be One Me." Girl, he been in my life since I was 25, and plenty of women have tried to marry him. He won't do it. When I went home last time and I told him I was in town, he was like, come where I'm at. I went, it was a whole bunch. I said, oh no, I don't do these kind of events anymore. So then he brought food and everything over to me and my girls and just sat there. He was just smiling and cheesing. And I said, oh, well, when I go home, I'm going to go visit him, check on him because he's going through some medical things. But it's been 21 years since I've known that man. He will not like date seriously or nothing. And every couple of years he called me and say, we should we should try. And I say, no, I'm okay. Because I love him, but not in that way. Because I understand the different types of love that you can have for people, and a lot of people don't. They just feel like if you love them, it's especially if it's a man and a woman that it can only be this type, whatever. No, I love him like family. I love him like my brother. I love him like a friend. Like he's one of my best friends, but I couldn't marry him. That's why I said I could have been married a long time ago, y'all, and not just once. Because you had your chance and you missed it. I'm in a different place now, mentally and spiritually. Well, with him, I have to be attracted to you, and it's not just physical attraction. It has to be all of it together. First, this right here. This is what's gonna make me like. Y'all see how long I've been on here? I've been on here 407 minutes talking to y'all. You need to be able to do this on the phone with me. You said people take my love and kindness as in I'm interested, but it's just my personality. Exactly, exactly. And I have y'all don't even know. My kids used to be like, "What is going on?" Listen, just get in the car. Act like you don't see them and get in the car. People have tried to force me to be with them. They have tried to force me to like them. They have tried, and I don't. And if I, how some people can be with some people just because of what they give them, and that's they don't really like them. And so then they'll have that, and then they'll have something else. I'm not a have something else type of person. So I have to really like you. You see what I'm saying? Like, or something. There has to be something for me to, I can't just be with you because you take care of me or, whatever the case. I can't. Like, I have to care about you. Because when I date people, I look to see if I can wipe your butt. And if I can't see myself wiping your butt or wiping slobber off of your mouth, if you can't do it, I can't be with you. Mm-mm. I can't. And that's my crazy mind, but that's how I feel about it. Like, it don't matter how good you are to me or whatever. Like, if I don't like you, I just don't like you. You can't force somebody to like you. You can't, because then it's always going to be a pull and tug and just craziness. So that's why I date people, though. I will date you and not have grown up time with you, because the grown up time, sometimes you have the grown up time before you actually get to know the person, and then you enjoy the grown up time, but you don't even like the person as an individual. You know what I'm saying? So I want to talk to you a lot. And talk is cheap, but it also helps you understand a person's mind. Right? So I have been single by choice. And I know people don't believe that. I don't care. It is what it is. One of my homeboys texted me today, happy birthday. And I was like, yep. You remember? He was like, yeah. He was like, well, if you need a vacation or anything, just let me know. I got you. So I have people around that have been interested in me or, whatever. And they know I ain't going. I'm not going. And I'm talking about they didn't put their best foot forward, and I still didn't go. He said, I had a brief dream of me walking out of the back door of my job, and there was a figure standing in the parking lot under light. You starting to spook me. God is speaking to you loudly. It seems like you missed all the dreams and the visions and stuff I be telling you. Listen, God is speaking to you very, very loudly, and you need to listen. In real life, you don't even have no time. You seeing dark shadows, standing in the light. You having dreams about people hurting you. Somebody around you, you can't trust them, or somebody is trying to come around you, and they don't mean you no good. It might already be somebody that's around you. It could be somebody at your job. You need to ask God to reveal what it is. He will. Don't try to figure it out yourself. Ask God to reveal it. Yeah. Yeah. You need to be careful. Keep that head on. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, God is speaking loudly to you. Very. Let me go turn this oven on so I can put my ear. Hold on. 'Cause I gotta take my food back in here. Give me a second. Yeah. Nephew, you haven't. Yeah. So you got a whole bunch going on. It must be some God want for you to do. That's so crazy. You are, yeah. Our lives are mirroring each other right now. You need to definitely listen. Cause Auntie, I'm a lone wolf. There's no one around me right now. I'm in my isolation season. Happy Wednesday. You just cause I'm by myself don't mean the devil ain't looking for me. I've been a lone wolf since I was about 11 years old, baby. That didn't stop the devil in the pack from coming to find me. Why did my brother and I have the same exact conversation? He said the same words. What? What? I'm always the reason I be by myself, and the enemy been on me ever since. Come find me. They come looking, and this is why I said I don't know. He's in his isolation period. Yeah, yeah. I've been in one forever. I guess I don't know. Tell him buckle up, Buttercup, cause ooh, it can get bumpy over here, nigga. Trying to tell you. Hmm. You definitely be careful though in real life, like, and they always pop up when you're super vulnerable. Because when you're in an isolation, you are vulnerable. Yeah, I am gonna pray for you, but that's why God had us do this 18-hour class right here. Okay, so again, I thought I was just gonna get on here, good night, and talk crazy. Didn't know, cause see, I haven't really been wanting to talk about it because I know like this is my issue, right? That I'm feeling, and I sometimes I can't even explain what I'm feeling, and then I have people that know me like, why do you even care, and all of this and that, because it wasn't just a relationship; it was a whole spiritual lesson for me. This is when I got to see God in different ways, and I learned about my spiritual gifts. Like they grew. Like it's like a Harry Potter movie, but without the magic. You know what I'm saying? But when he first got to Hogwarts, he didn't know nothing about magic. He was clueless. You know what I'm saying? And then as he started to have interactions with different people, his spiritual gifts started to grow, right? You don't know the gifts you have unless you interact with spirits, people. How will you know? Right. You know what I'm saying? You won't know what spiritual gifts you have if you don't ever come up against a demon, if you don't ever come up against a succubus or a spirit of whatever. Like, how will you know that the Holy Ghost works if you don't interact with these people? You won't. You didn't see Jesus take off running from the demoniac or any of the disciples. You didn't see them take off running and say, oh, no, they got a demon in them. They confronted it head on. Now, you didn't got to run the trouble, but the demons came and found them. The demons ran up to them and started speaking and doing stuff. You see what I'm saying? They was minding their business, ministering or whatever else, and the demons came up to them. So don't forget that. And that's why people like, evidently you choosing all these people. You don't understand. You still looking at the actual body of the person or whatever. That's not the case. It's not. They not none of them from the same walks of life. They didn't all have the same life story, but the same spirit keeps showing up. So there's that. I'm about to go, y'all. I'm hungry. Thank y'all for spending my birthday with me. And I probably won't see y'all tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if I am or if I'm not. If I am or if I'm not. So I say class might be hit or miss for the next couple days, week. I don't know. Right? But just love me anyway, because I'm just kind of. You said I never knew eel sauce is your soy sauce, sweet rice, wine, and sugar. Oh, okay, so maybe I can do that then. Because if it got eel in it, I ain't eating it. I love you too. Thank you. So maybe I have had it then, but just didn't. Okay. Because don't put no eel in there. Soy sauce, sweet rice, rind, and sugar. Interesting. So maybe I have had it. But I sure said don't put nothing on there. Because I thought it had eel in it. Nuh-uh, don't do that. So maybe I have had it, but that ain't it. Good night. I love you too. Make sure you journal. Girl. Uh-uh. Don't put none of that slimy nothing. Mm-mm. So maybe I have had it. Maybe I have, but that ain't it. That is not it. That is something else. I don't know. Y'all hear that? I love y'all. Good night. I need to rub my feet in some grass tomorrow. Eel sauce or grass? Well, now that I know it's only soy sauce, sweet rice wine, and sugar, eel sauce. Hmm. I thought it had eel in it. That's why I don't. No. But now that I know it don't, I'm definitely gonna try it next time. I'm definitely still not eating no grass. You can drink all the. I got some stuff in there for you. If you come here, I got plenty of that green stuff, chlorophyll. I got it. So thank y'all for listening. I'm probably gonna take this live off. Okay. Y'all all right with that? Hmm. You okay? This probably won't be one of the ones that is on here. Because you know, like when we do our random talks, sometimes I don't post these. Okay. You all right with that? It's okay. We'll get over it. We got to feel we don't post. Because sometimes these are a little different. You know, they just us. Okay. You said nope, we not okay with. I'm gonna pinch you when I see you. Whenever I finally do, whether we in heaven or not, and it says no pain, so I don't know if you're gonna get bubbles coming out of your little arm or whatever. But you said that's fine. Some good conversation have to be there. You said if tomorrow's our last day, we would like to spend it with you, but I pray you sleep well after your sushi. Thank you. Tomorrow ain't no last. It ain't no last day. No, I mean, is you going somewhere? Because I'm praying. Today is my birthday. I'm trying to make it to the rest of the year. Now hold on. You trying to scare me? You know they say people die of a broken heart and stuff. I've been trying to make sure my heart is cool. Like you scare me. Hold on. Wait a minute. Not the last day. Purple Star. I gotta go. See, now you didn't rattle me. Love y'all.